Hello, 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 guys. How we doing today, guys? Oh my god. Chat. Vouch meme. Jesus. What is the aerospace talk? Oh, I don't know. Somebody emailed me after one of my schizo emails, and she's like, I want to talk about women in aerospace engineering or something. I don't know. It's like, okay.
Obama.
Obama now. True.
Obama.
Nice. Wow. Where are my fighters in chat at? If you do a lot of hits from the side, does this not fuck with your shoulder after a while? I feel like it would fuck with your shoulder. It looks painful. Or it looks like if you were to do it a lot, you would be like, ugh. You're not supposed to use your shoulder a lot, you just use your hips. Yeah, maybe all the powers come from the hips, it just looks like it. Like the shoulder's being used.
Oh fuck, you can see my bald spot. Look at this.
May I be the first to express my gratitude over the fact you're definitely, surely, playing Elden Ring today. Thank you, Steven.
Sure.
That's vicious. There it is. You can see my... This is how you know it's me. You can see the bald spot. It's a beacon.
That's your problem.
Oh my god, this clip is brutal. Holy shit.
Can the Russians invade?
By what justifications can Russia...
Don't repeat the question, answer it. By what justification can the Russians
Oh, you're
invade?
a tough guy, aren't you? You're going to interrupt me. Answer it! Excuse me. By what justification can Russia...
invade South Ossetia? I want to know. You just told me that they're not ethnic Russians, so what's the justification?
Didn't say Simon Says.
The justification specifically is the fucking fact that...
Do we have more fillers to provide me?
No, the justification is very fucking simple.
What's the justification?
I love how fucking angry you are. Can you chill for a second?
Can the Russians invade?
Jesus.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Hey guys, I just wanted to thank all of you for your hard work in convincing Steven to play Elden Ring. This was a team effort. We all did it together.
Oh, our military guy. Kyiv is far from encircled. In the southwest, there was a fitful advance around Mykolaiv towards Odessa that had little chance of success given the paucity of forces employed. This has been set back by a UKR counteroffensive. We expect little progress there. This means we're not going to see an amphibious landing at Odessa or a Russian march to Transnistria anytime soon, if ever, at least not in this phase of the war. However, Russia advances towards You're free to threaten UK Airlines communication west of the river. Assuming they have the forces to hold off, Ukraine probably, I don't want to say they could hold off indefinitely, but it seems like money and resources are like pouring in from the Western world. It feels like they have, maybe would have a little bit more staying power than Russia? I'm not sure. Huh. What do you think about Hutch's response to your trans tweet? The point Dara is getting at is that it's commonly assumed that trans women generally dominate their sport. It's not a lot telling if data does really exist. Yeah. I don't really care. It's not really relevant to what I'm saying. There can be okay points to other arguments, though.
Hey fam, quick question for you guys. Do you think I look more like Jesus? Or do you think that I look more like Lucifer?
Wait, what the fuck happened to Armored Skeptic? When did this guy turn into a fucking Chad? What? I thought this guy used to be like a chubby, like... Am I crazy? Fuck, I don't even know what he used to fucking look like, actually.
Hey everyone, welcome to another...
Oh, he hasn't changed that much. Never mind. Okay. Wow, I used to think this guy was like a hugely fat dude. Somebody sent me an email and said he's starting a cult.
Hello.
Hi, what's up?
Okay, I got a camera because I know you don't like to talk to people without cameras.
Well, I can talk to anybody, you know, but... Okay, you were inspired to send me an email because...
Yeah, I saw your conversation with the what was it, biochemistry guy, who was talking about men and women in like STEM fields, and I thought he made a lot of really good points that I don't hear a lot. So.
Okay, well, do you want to introduce yourself as far as you're comfortable? Yeah.
Yeah, sure. So I'll just go by my Discord name, which is Penguin, which is, I know, silly, but I'll just go by that. But yeah, I have a degree in aerospace engineering, graduated in 2019. I have a rather unique background because I was homeschooled basically up until I went to college. So so that was a little odd. But yeah, I really enjoy aerospace. I really enjoy done a lot of like rocketry programs and all kinds of like weird nerdy shit. The one exception is I'm not a gamer, which probably makes it odd why I would watch your streams, but I like the political content and other stuff, so.
Not the League of Legends gameplay, are you sure? But okay.
No, I do not even know what that is, to be honest.
Okay, you're not missing much, don't worry. Do you do you work in aerospace engineering today?
Yeah, I work at an aircraft company in Kansas.
Okay. Cool.
So shout out to for when Hassan inevitably buys his private jet, he could probably get a great deal at Textron Aviation. So. Gotcha.
Wow, free plug and everything. Your company's so.
Yeah,
cool.
Exactly. Pass that along.
Okay. Well, what do you want to chat about?
Well, I kind of realized this when I was in college, and some of the things I
Oh wait,
realized was
actually,
like,
if I can ask one
yeah,
question real quick, how long have you been
yeah.
out of college? Just so we have a timetable.
I graduated in 2019.
2019 is what you said. Okay, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, go for it.
So I've been working in the field since basically since I graduated. So
Okay.
started at one company and then got laid off from there and then moved to another company and then went back to the company that I got laid off from. So
Gotcha. Okay.
I really love what I do. I work on the production side of engineering, which is really cool because it's like when they're building the airplanes and somebody breaks apart or if somebody misdrills a hole, something like that, we get to go out and figure out, okay, how are we going to like use this part and make it structurally sound.
Gotcha.
So, well, one of the things I found interesting about the discussion about like men versus women in aviation, or not aviation, I'm sorry, aerospace or engineering,
STEM in general,
academia, yeah, is I found from my experience that there is more, I would say, there's more advantages to being female in engineering or other areas in academia. I would say just because partly because of the inequality that'd been there for a long time, so everybody was like pushing, yeah, girls go to college, go into, all the hard fields, blah blah blah. And I also thought that the point that what I forgot, sorry, I forgot his name, but the biochemistry guy made about
Are you talking
men
about
not
the
asking.
emailer?
Yeah,
We
the
just
one
call him
the
a schizo poster, but yeah. Okay, go ahead.
no, no, not the email one.
Oh, not
The
the
one where
email
you
one.
no, the one you that guy was funny, but I meant the one that you had like the long form conversation with about like men and like biochemistry and how there's a lot of women and all that. That was a few weeks
Oh,
ago.
the guy that was trying to explain why he thought men were like not doing as well in college as women, or
Yes,
okay,
that one,
I
that
understand what
one.
you mean. Okay, gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. The schizo poster was funny, but not,
gotcha,
not
gotcha.
quite
Okay,
as.
okay.
Yeah, and I thought the point he hit on about men not asking for help is so true. Like it is so true, and I feel bad because it's like of course again I came from a very stilted perspective because I was homeschooled growing up. So to me, I had no problems asking for help because I was used to like, okay, if I didn't know how to do math homework, I would like go ask my mom. So so when I got to college, I kind of just carried on that whole thing of, oh, if I don't know how to do something, I'm just gonna go ask the teacher. And that helps a lot because it gives you a firm foundation. It gives you a way to get help, and it is hard because I have a lot of like male friends. I had this one experience where I had a male friend. We were in the same class, and we had basically the same grade at the end of the class. We both were at like a 76% or something, and it was a rough like weed out course basically for it was a programming course. And the main difference was I had gone to the teacher's office a lot. Like I go and ask her for help. I go and ask her special office hours. I go to every study session she offered. Blah blah blah. He never did all of that. He just kind of just figured it out on his own and just did his own thing. And so, but it was really weird because at the end of the class, I got an A and he got a C, even though our grades were like exactly the same.
Wait, can you
It
hold
was-
on? I'm a college flunk out loser. How does that
No.
work? Can you explain that? What does that mean?
In that class there was a fairly large curve. So, there was because that class was rough. Like people, like the averages on the test were like 40 to 50%. It was insane. So as a result, at the end of the class, the teacher kind of put in the syllabus that she like reserved the right to curve, based on your performance and other things. And so even though we had the same grades, because I had put in more for what to her looked like effort by going in, going to office hours and all that, I got a better grade. So
Interesting. Wait, what is?
Yeah.
Just curious for terminology's sake. Wait, what does a curve mean to you?
a curve means that trying to think how to explain it right, but I'm not a statistical person, but from my understanding, it means that if the highest grade in a theoretical perfectly run everybody understands everything class is like 100, in a rougher class the highest score might be like an 87.
Yeah, so everybody would kind of get like a 13-point bump. Like
Yeah,
in a really,
exactly.
Okay. I
Everybody-
understand that as a curve, but like individual curves, I feel like I'd be really upset if I found out that like.
Oh, it is insane how much. Now this particular teacher was notorious for being like just really. She had like 10% of your grade was like how much she thought you participated.
Okay, gotcha. One of
It
those.
was
Okay,
it was
gotcha.
it was some wonky stuff. Other people have a lot more clear cut syllabuses, but
Okay, gotcha.
it was interesting to see. It was interesting to see that, And one of the things that's noted, and I took a women's studies class while I was in college, which was kind of funny because I'm not your women's studies kind of person. I'm more like socially conservative. I more or less took it as a joke because it was like I had to take some humanities class. I was like, all right, guys, I'll take women's studies. Let's see how that goes. Which was really funny because I took it during the what was it, like fall of 2015, like during Trump's election. So
Okay.
it was very funny. But one of the things that I researched in that class, because I did an extra paper because I was trying to do it as like an honors class, so I was in the honors college because the honors college gave you free printing, so I took some honors classes mostly so I could also so I could enhance my degree, but also so I could get free printing.
Sure.
And so one of the things I did in there is I did a paper on like women in STEM, and there was one, I forget who the researcher was. It's been a while since I this was like 4 years ago. But one of the things I learned was that sometimes the women that stick around in engineering tend to perform better in some ways because they're kind of like they're the only ones that, I don't know how to say it, like they make the cut and then they feel like they have to work harder. Not necessarily because like, you know, some people say it's because of like sexism, because they feel like they'll get judged more harshly by men and all that. Another reason I think that might be, at least in terms of like current society, which is, you know, obviously shifting away from being, you know, so like, oh, girls only do girl stuff kind of thing. One thing is, I think, and I can't prove this is just based on like what I've seen just from like my limited experience. I think that the women that wash out in STEM fields wash out very early. Like, I think they wash out, you know, freshman physics or something like that. But since I think women have that more tendency to go ask for help and all that, I think they end up overall getting more degrees, because even if they wash out of a harder field, they go to their academic advisor, they regroup, and they say, okay, what makes sense to do from here? And then they just switch to another degree path that's more suited. But with men, I don't think that there's as much. I have a lot of like male friends that get in this loop where they struggle with some of the engineering classes, but then they just keep taking them. They just keep going and going and going and going because they don't want to give up. They just kind of get stuck in this rut. And what gets really hard for them, especially when they get stuck in like two to 3 years in, and they have to like keep retaking the courses because just something this class doesn't work out this semester, and then the next semester it's some other class, or sometimes it's the same class, so on and so forth. And it gets really annoying for them. I feel really bad because they get stuck in these loops where they're constantly taking on more debt and all that. Even though, granted, I know like statistically women hold more college debt because women in general get more degrees.
They go for higher level education. Yeah.
Yeah, you go for higher level education, so you get a difference there. But yeah, it's interesting, and it's not like, obviously I think, you know, everybody, you know, I don't think that either either male or women necessarily have like, you know, any genetic, you know, things that push them make it so they can or can't do engineering. It's just interesting to see the differences and how sometimes it's approached.
Gotcha.
I also think there's. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, go. I don't really have much. I guess I don't have much to input because I haven't been in college for a long time, so I don't know. But sorry,
No, another thing I was going to say that I find is that I think there's a lot of misconceptions, I think, from what people think engineering is as a general discipline versus what 4-year engineering degree is. Because I think I have this like pet peeve soapbox of mine that I think there's like a whole generation of kids that grew up between like, I don't know, probably the 80s, the 90s, where everybody was told like, oh, if your kid likes building things, that means they should be an engineer because engineers build things. The thing is, I think that now that the economy is getting so like specialized and very like technologically heavy and all that, there's kind of there's a big separation between like an engineer. Like, I think engineering as a like general field refers to, yes, it does refer to all things manufacturing and building and producing technology, all that kind of stuff. But what most four-year engineers end up doing is sitting in a computer running an Excel spreadsheet, you know, maybe some real fancy software or something like that. And so I think there's a lot of I would say especially boys, but maybe that's a socialization thing because boys get socialized to play with things more so than girls, I guess. But I think there's a lot of people I've seen that come into college thinking, oh, I'm going to go to four-year engineering school. I'm going to get to learn how to build all kinds of cool stuff. I'm going to learn to do all this. Oh, and there might be some math. But when they get in, they realize, oh my, it's 3+ years of intensively hard math classes that just keep getting harder and harder. And maybe you'll have a small physical project on the side. And that varies between some schools. Some schools go really far into the manufacturing methods, which is good. It helps keep people engaged. But I think maybe because I know it's like a Jordan Peterson thing where he said something like women like people, men like things, and that's a generalization. I don't think that applies to like every woman or every man or anything like that. But I think there is some truth to it in that I think more men go into college expecting to like do hands-on stuff, whereas I don't know if that expectation is there as much for women. So if they have to adjust to, oh, we're just gonna sit in endless classes and do endless assignments until we're done, I kind of think I think women might have a slight advantage in sort of adapting to that, because if they aren't given the expectation of you're gonna be doing all this really cool stuff, and then you go in there like, yeah, you can do that really cool stuff, but you have to sit through a lot of math classes first.
Sure, gotcha.
So it's pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Do you? I feel like I guess you would be involved like on the administrative side of things, which is random thoughts. And then a couple of things I read. It feels like it would be really hard to target men in a college environment for anything, because kind of like the prevailing narrative is that we need to be helping women, we need to be helping minorities.
Oh, yes.
You said you graduated in 2019.
Yes.
Today, so closer to when you graduated, the college graduation rates are skewing unbelievably heavily towards women.
I realized that in like 2016. I could see where the trend was. One of the things, one of the points you brought up about like women wanting to, one of the points about like women always wanting to marry someone who makes more money than them. That is, that's a stereotype, but it is there is truth to it. And because I remember thinking about that, because I was trying to date in college, but I was thinking about it. I remember like looking at because I follow some right wing media, so that's that kind of thing that gets brought up in right wing media. So I kind of looked into it, and I kind of came to the conclusion that I'm not gonna try and date for that, because I was just thinking about statistically, I'm like, well, statistically there's going to be more women getting degrees. Yes, I think that degrees are sometimes are somewhat arbitrary in determining whether or not you can do certain things. Obviously not meaning like surgeons and, stuff like that. But there's a lot of jobs you could do without a degree. But as long as the degree remains the requirement in a lot of industries, that means you're going to automatically have more women that are making more money than men who aren't getting degrees.
Sure.
So yeah, that's very true. I would say I kind of I did notice some of the very like pro push women go, because especially because I've been in like aviation and stuff since I was like 14. So I was in Civil Air Patrol in high school. I did a lot of flying, which is again a very very male dominated area, a lot of that kind of thing. But there's all kinds of help if you're a girl. Like there's women in aviation, there's women in engineering, there's all this kind of stuff. And I'm not saying they should have like a men in engineering like thing too, but it definitely kind of made me think like, there's all this support for women doing this, which makes sense historically, because obviously in 40, 50 years ago it was very hard for women to break into certain industries.
Yeah, I think psychologically, even if like philosophically or maybe even mathematically it makes sense, like if you have somebody that makes it to an area that had to overcome a lot to get there, once you get that person there, you want to do everything you can to keep them involved. But it feels like there's never going to be a case where everybody else in that area kind of feels like it's the same playing field. Like without all of them being like, I'm sure you've solved like questions or problems where it starts off with like, imagine everyone on the island is a perfect logistician or whatever, employs perfect logic or whatever, right? Like if you,
it's like the question of it's not really relatable. It's like you ask like a bunch of physicists how to cook a chicken, and they start off the answer with first of all we assume a perfectly spherical chicken in a vacuum.
Yeah, sure, with frictionless vacuum.
Frictionless. Yeah.
Although you couldn't cook it in a vacuum, to be fair, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. The issue is The issue is that even if it is true that, like, say you have like a black woman in a comp sci class or whatever, right? Chances are, in order for her to get there, she probably had to either overcome more or be like situated in an area that made it so she had to deal with a lot more than, like, say, just like a white man in any of those classrooms. Yeah. So once you get there, you know, if she scores the same on the test as a white guy, like, technically she deserves more credit for it. But I don't know if anybody in that class is going to feel that way, because it just feels so shitty, you know? Like, it feels like, like, well, what the fuck? Like, we got the same test. So it's a really hard thing to balance out, like, when you think of, like, the psychology of all the people in those areas.
It is. Mm-hmm. And that bias is absolutely there. I've seen it. Mm-hmm. And one of the things I got to do my last year of college, so I already had a job offer to the company I was going to. Mm-hmm. And one of the things they asked is that for people that already had accepted job offers for starting after they graduated, mm-hmm. they asked for the people to go along to career fairs and just kind of talk it up to the new kids coming into the career fair and be like, yes, I had a great time with the internships at this company, blah blah, you know, just PR stuff. So, but while I was there, what was really interesting to me is I got to see how the recruiters sorted resumes. And so it was I had this very funny experience of this. Okay, so this is going to sound very stereotypical, but this is just the story how it went. Mm-hmm. So there was this Asian guy who came up, and he was like a mechanical major or something like that. Mm-hmm. And he gave us his resume, and he was talking about, like, his side projects and, like, his class. I think it was like a sophomore or something, maybe a junior. And he was talking to the recruiter, and then he was like, he didn't have his GPA on the resume though.
Okay.
And so the recruiter was asking him, like, oh yeah, these projects are really cool, blah, blah, blah. Oh, what's your GPA? And he's like, well, I'm trying to get it up. I had a kind of a rough semester, but I'm really I'm taking some more classes. I'm trying to, like, balance it out and get a. So he kind of, like, talked around the point for like 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah. And so he was then finally the recruiter's like, yeah, that's fine. I totally understand. Not a big deal. But yeah, like, just where's it at right now? And he goes 3.5.
Oh.
And we just kind of...
Okay. I thought it sounds like a 2-point something story, but okay.
Yeah, it's what I was expecting, too, for the way he kept talking about it. And I'm like, okay, dude, you have
I would have failed that dude right there. God, I'm sorry, this is an aside. Maybe I went to a private school. There's always that person in class who's like, oh my God, like, I fucked this test up so hard, I bombed it like bad, and they've got like a 98. And it's like, bro, fucking off yourself. You've done fine. I know what you're talking about.
No, that is literally my entire family. Okay, my entire family are, like, crazed academic geniuses who think that an A- is the end of the world. Mm-hmm. So, like, my dad, not my dad. My dad has a PhD. My mom was an electrical engineer back in the day. And then I have my 2 oldest sisters. One of them's a lawyer. One of them's a master's electrical engineer. My younger sister has, like, 3 degrees in math and statistics and music. So, jeez, okay. I'm from like an insane, like, academically, like, supercharged family. So I know exactly the type you're talking about.
Gotcha. Okay.
But the interesting thing about that that recruiting fair is that there was that guy, which was kind of funny because he was like so worried about his 3.5 in mechanical engineering, which was obviously fine. Mm-hmm. But then a little bit later, there was this female student who came up, and and with her was interesting because she had I think she had like a 2.5, which isn't bad, but pretty average. Mm-hmm. And so she had a 2.5, but she had CNC experience, and I think she had experience working in, like, a composite lab or something. Okay. And as a result, you could tell the recruiters were like, oh yeah, we really want to get an interview with you. We want to let's get you in, blah blah blah. It's like they didn't care about her GPA. It was like, mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, we have a female that has CNC experience, is working on her, I don't know, mechanical degree or whatever, blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. And it was just like you could just see the bias. And I mean, it's good, and I understand in that case the CNC experience was definitely a factor there too. But it was very interesting to see from the recruiting side, mm-hmm. how much it matters.
Obama.
And honestly, if the thing is, if it's a good economy and a lot of people are getting job offers, then it really doesn't matter all that much because even if you don't get it at one place, you're going to get it in another place. Mm-hmm. So I think sometimes it's a little exaggerated how much, like, people worry about the I guess I would say the I don't know, affirmative action bias or whatever, because I think if the jobs are that desperate, then we've got a bigger problem. Sure. But yeah, it's definitely interesting.
This is like just a random dating question, I guess, inside your field. because I've got other engineering friends that hear things.
Yeah.
When you're for men that work in your company, or for other engineers more specifically, do they tend to want to date other engineers or not?
Some do. I mean, there was actually a couple in the engineering group that I hired into originally. They're not there anymore, but there was actually a couple of engineers that worked in the same that ended up working in the same group that were married.
Okay, gotcha.
So sometimes yes, sometimes no. I have heard of multiple instances of there being like people within like the company that that do date each other.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay,
So
gotcha.
yeah, it's pretty common. There were some there were definitely like in my college group, like there were definitely people that were, dating within the same class or or at least within the starting class. Sometimes there was one couple that actually started dating freshman year that actually made it all the way to the end and are like still together, but that was pretty rare, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's see. What else?
Wait, okay, this is just a random personal question. You said your sister had degrees in like math, statistics, and music. What is
yes. She says she has I think a BS in math and statistics and then a BA in music. She does singing.
Why the BS in math and stats if she does singing?
Because she started college when she was 13.
Okay, so you were all homeschooled.
Yeah, we were all homeschooled. We were all homeschooled, and she was very bright from a young age. So my she's a very good math teacher. She's a little crazy, but she's a good math teacher. And so since my younger sister was good at math, she kind of just let her go and push her, and then it was a combination of pushing and also just my younger sister pushing herself. And so the way it ended up, she ended up merging us in math class because I was going on a more standard sequence, like going up to like 8th grade or so, then transitioning over to high school math. With her, she kind of accelerated through like fifth. She kind of accelerated through the grades so quickly that by the time I was ready for high school, she was too, even though she was 3 years younger. So we kind of merged in high school, and so by the time I was like 16, I was ready for calculus, and so I could take calculus at the community college because I could do a dual
enrollment, yeah.
Yeah, not a big deal. My first college class was calculus 1. That was interesting. But my younger sister, because she was like 13 at the time, so the college looked at us like, "What, are you crazy? No, we're not sending a 13-year-old to college." So she had to jump through a whole bunch of hoops, and she ended up like taking the SAT early. She took placement tests and stuff. She basically ended up placing out of Calc 1 and then joined me in Calc 2 by the time we were able to convince the college to let her join.
Gotcha.
So by the time she got to, since she was taking so many classes early, by the time she got to when she was like 17, 18, she had a lot of class. She already had
to like almost
she already had most of a math and statistics degree, but she was such a good student that she ended up getting like a full ride scholarship. So she's like, screw it, I'll just I really like singing, so I'm just gonna do a BA in music. So
do your parents were they like upset, or what is the expectation in your family? Do they want you all to be like scientists and lawyers and doctors, or were they like
kind of yes, yeah. It was more. By that point, my mom was a little upset. My dad wasn't upset because he used to pursue music when he was younger. He tried to make it as a musician in Hollywood, and then that didn't work out. But he did that when he was like 17. He grew up basically in Hollywood. So that didn't work out. So he was like, all right, going to college for chemistry, and just did that. But he really likes music though, so he didn't mind. And with my mom, she wasn't the biggest fan of it, but by that point, the whole family was kind of so crazy that nobody really cared. So,
do you you described having, what were your siblings again?
I have 3 sisters, 2 older and 1 younger.
Okay.
Technically my younger one's non-binary, but whatever. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. In your family, or for like the expectations or the setting or whatever, did you feel like in your household that it sounds like your mother did all the schooling?
Most of it, yeah. My dad helped out with some of the sciences.
Did it feel like you were kind of in this area where your mother was just treating you as students and she wanted you guys to do as well as you could? Or did it feel like you guys are women, you have to prove yourselves in the world, like we're going to work really hard at this? Did it feel like a gendered thing at all, or did it just feel like a normal?
It was. It's hard for me to say because obviously I don't have a brother, so I don't have like a counterfactual. But
Sure, but like,
or
did
whatever.
your mom ever saying things like, "Oh, like honey, like people are going to treat you bad because you're a woman, you got to do this, or you need to prove yourself like this," or
So my mom is a very interesting person, but I would say she did it more because she had gotten into engineering. She liked it, and she basically thought that STEM was the way to go. That's the way to like have a solid career and make money. But at the same time, she's also like very conservative, very Christian, very somewhat standard gender roles. So it was a very weird mix of both, I'd say. Because in some senses she believed in there being sexism, she believed that, but she also believed that like women could do almost anything intellectually that a man could do, but at the same time she would also like whip out random sexism when you least expected it. So I think it was more just she's very obsessed with the academics and she kind of just pushed that onto her kids, which in some ways isn't bad. It was sometimes a little I would say what's the word, imbalanced sometimes.
Interesting. Gotcha.
So yeah, it was a weird dynamic, to be fair.
Do you think if this is a really difficult question to ask? Do you think if you would have had a brother, do you think that your mom would have pushed you the daughters into more like kind of traditional women things rather than more like engineering and math heavy things, or would it have been all the same?
No, I think she would have pushed us all into engineering and math things. Because her thing was she was kind of like she definitely thought that like women should get married, and for a long time she stayed home with us as kids. Like she worked for a while, but once my dad finished his PhD and kind of got to where he could support the family, she ended up quitting work and staying home. But her thing was always, you should be able to have a career because you never know if your husband's gonna die or whatever. So that kind of thing. So she kind of saw it as in some ways she saw it as a practicality thing, but I think she also just liked it.
Interesting. Gotcha. I noticed this. I make fun of Lauren. Lauren Southern does like weird right-leaning content. I make fun of her and other like very conservative women.
I've seen some of her debates.
Yeah, because it's interesting because these people are like very conservative values, but they live their life like a super ultra feminist.
Yes,
and they talk to other women like to be like super ultra feminist. Like they'll talk about like a bunch of, and they'll be like, hey, listen, your husband leaves you, like fuck him, you should be able to work. That's a very interesting like contrast.
Yes, it is a very interesting combination of like. Yeah, it's like a weird combination of like hyper conservatism and hyper feminism. It is a very weird like weird crossover of the two. But I will say that in some ways it does have advantages. So okay, so this is gonna be a random segue, but I saw some of the recent like the whole stealthing discourse.
Yeah.
That was that made me laugh so hard. So for context, I'm fairly socially conservative. I'm pretty much I believe in waiting till marriage, very Christian, all that kind of stuff. It's so funny that there's all these like, empowered like, I don't know, socialist women or whatever that that come up with all these scenarios. Like I'm not saying I think the so I'm trying to see how to say this right.
Yeah, careful. Because you kind of just like LOL all this rape or something, but I know that's how you mean. Yeah, no, go ahead, take your.
Okay, so let me just say this. One positive of, I would say, like the Christian purity culture, as cringe as it is, and there are a lot of cringe elements, and I am more than happy to talk about that.
I grew up Catholic. I went to an all-boys Jesuit high school, so I know what you're talking about.
Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. So there are a lot of cringe elements of it. But one good thing that comes out of it is if you take some of the trainings into account, is that you have to know to assert your boundaries, and you have to know specifically like as like somebody, if you're gonna go out and like, unless you're gonna be one of the people that is like, I'm only gonna court and only gonna hang out, unless you're gonna do that, which is a very small subset, you have to be able to go out there and be like, okay, this is what I am doing, this is what I'm not doing. You have to have in your own mind decided, okay, where does sex begin? Some people, some of the real conservative Christians are like, you should never kiss anyone till you're married. I'm like, okay, I can't quite say I'm that conservative, but
Sure.
So I think one of the great things about that kind of, purity culture, even as annoying as it is sometimes. And yeah, some of the stuff gets really over the top, and I get that. But one of the good things that comes from it is people, if it's done right, women should know, like, this is how you say, this is what I will and won't do. This is how you should assert that. You should say that, up front, blah, blah, blah. And you can absolutely say it while there are things happening, obviously, so it's like, I couldn't believe some of the discourse going on. I'm just like, this is just stupid.
It's like this weird thing where, like, I don't ever want conservatives like teaching schools about like inequality or talking to people about like how society works, but I don't ever want like progressives like actually teaching children how to exist in the world.
Prescriptions.
Yeah, it's like this weird thing where it's like, we should be able to have honest and frank conversations about how the systems affect our lives and everything. But then when I listen to progressives talk sometimes, like, I don't know what these conversations look like, but I almost have this feeling where you've got like this, you've got like a girl at home and a parent is basically telling like, hey, just so you know, when you go to college, you're going to get raped a million times and you're going to flunk all your classes because every man and every person is trying to destroy you in life. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, I wish that people could walk this line between like empowerment but like realism, like at the same time. Yeah. And it seems like,
luckily they're not having kids anyway. It's the conservative Catholics that are. But
maybe, yeah,
no, I can see that. I think because I do know people that are like more like left or more like left in terms of their politics that can talk to this, but they're the religious ones, so they kind of have the kind of mindset of like, okay, yeah, the systems are rigged against you, yeah, there's a lot of inequality and whatever in the world, but also here's some good prescriptions for how you should live your life and be a safe and wholesome person, kind of thing.
Did you or sorry, go ahead, finish.
No, go for it. I wasn't.
Did you you said that you had to, I imagine you had to take like a few gen eds or whatever when you were in college, right? Did you feel like there was a palpable difference in attitude between women in your gen ed classes versus other women in your STEM classes?
Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say like I guess I would say the women in the STEM classes were generally just more like, I want to say like serious and focused, just in that they had so much going on that like they weren't sitting there worrying about very frivolous things. They were like, oh my gosh, I need to get this lab project done, kind of thing. Whereas like the women in the other classes were generally like, oh haha, I was partying last night, I didn't study at all for this quiz. And
to be fair, to balance this out a little, I imagine the men in your gen eds are probably a little bit less serious than like the men in your later like STEM
I think it's more of a what's it called, I think it's more of a field thing more so than a gender thing. Sure, I think it's just like if you're in business classes or whatever, you probably have more free time than if you're in like, the neurophysics classes. So I don't think that's as much of a gender thing as it is a field.
Sure. So here's a question. Do you ever feel like in your college courses, so I imagine through most of your engineering degree, it's probably like 80-90% men, right? For aerospace engineering, or was it a little bit less?
Aerospace, yes. Aerospace is one of the more one of the more heavily gendered ones. The ones where it's more like 30% women are like biomedical.
Anything biological.
Yeah. Anything biology related. Yeah.
Did you feel like women in classes, or was the general feeling that women in classes were seen as like ultra cool comrades, or like your biggest competition? What was the feeling there?
I don't really know. I don't
all
really
like
know.
Everybody's classmates. It was.
I think it was just everybody's classmates. I didn't really get a big. There was one girl who kind of acted like that, I would say, who was sort of acted like she was the really cool girl that was, not like the other girls, kind of thing. There was one of those, but she washed out after like the first semester. So.
Gotcha.
She didn't get very far, but I would say, especially once you get to like the upper level classes, no one cares anymore. No one cares at all. Everybody just wants to get there, get their work done, get graduated, and get out.
Did you feel like, so you said that you're not into video games at all? Did you have like any nerdy hobbies, or?
I started flying airplanes when I was 14.
Did you ever feel like kind of an odd one out in your class? Because it feels like in a comp class, yeah, like everybody there is probably like playing games, doing computer shit, talking about nerd culture, yeah.
I often felt out of place, but I had so much like culture to catch up on in general. Like, because I went from being at home all the time, then did a few like outdoor did a few external activities and then like went to community college for like a couple classes. I went from that to moving across the country and to college, you know, by myself. So it was a big adjustment, just everything. So, yeah, I was pretty socially stunted because I had been my parents were kind of controlling, and so by the time I got out to the world, it was like, whoa, what's going on? So I had a lot of like social interactions to learn, and I was so far behind in movies that, you know, there was no way I was going to catch up with video games. But to be fair, I also didn't have any. There were people that also had problems with addiction to gaming, and I didn't have that problem because I was just not into gaming at all.
Sure.
So it's double-edged sword.
Did you start public school when you went to college, or did you start in high school?
I started taking community college classes, but it was like I was take like 1 or 2 evening classes.
Because it was
and the
basically
rest
like
of the-
homeschool dual enrollment classes, kind of.
Yeah, it was basically homeschool dual enrollment. So I was still
Gotcha.
yeah, sorry. Yeah, I got it was mostly homeschool dual enrollment, and then my biggest transition was definitely like going to actual college. So yeah, it's definitely definitely an interesting experience. It was very interesting also going from, I guess I would say, it was weird because the college I went to was not the it's a Midwestern college, so it's not like wasn't as, you know, woke as if I went to like Seattle or something.
Okay.
That would have been very funny, but yeah. So that part I think kind of helped too, because it was like I went from like hyper conservative to like moderate liberals. So it was a little less extreme than but I think I like watching the content on Twitch because I mostly watch it through YouTube, but I got into it because I got into watching like Ben Shapiro videos which was like a logical transition because I grew up listening to like Sean Hannity and what's his name, Rush Limbaugh and all that, because my mom always had like conservative talk radio on.
Gotcha.
So, but I got pretty bored of that after a while. But then I was like, oh, Ben's like newer and less like he's less pokey. He's a dork, I get that, but he's at least a little bit modernized.
Sure, yeah.
So, I like his perspectives, and then I started listening to those for a while, and then I just got bored because I was like, okay, this is nice and all, but I want to kind of actually see what the left is talking about and not just like straw mans. So I just started looking for other content on YouTube, and somehow ended up listening to the BreadTube side of things, which was interesting.
Yikes, yeah. Do you were your sister's experiences all pretty similar to yours then?
In different ways, yeah. My oldest sister had my oldest sister is 10 years older than me, and so she kind of had a similar experience where she went to college and then was like, whoa, very taken aback by how all the social differences and all that. So she kind of went through a rebellious phase, and so did my younger sister. The one in between never kind of like had her rebellious phase. She's just kind of stayed sort of, I don't know how to say it, like, she's educated and all, and she lives on her own, but she's never really lost that sort of very, very closeted life.
Gotcha.
So.
Do you, looking back on everything, it's a hard question, but do you wish you would have been enrolled in public school any earlier, or did you like your whole homeschooling experience, or did you, when you did homeschooling, did your parents, I know sometimes people homeschool, they'll still enroll their children in kind of like these clubs or things where every Wednesday you might go, or maybe not Sunday school, but there's like religious classes that you could take.
Yeah, I know, and like co-ops.
Kind of, yeah. Did you do any of this kind of stuff, or yeah? What are your feelings on it?
I have mixed feelings on it. I think homeschooling is, in terms of educationally, my parents did pretty well. Like,
I mean, that sounds
myself,
like that's almost
yeah. Yeah. Educationally, they did well. I would say the social aspect was definitely not well developed, and that was kind of. But I don't want to make that sound like that's true for all homeschoolers, because, like you were saying, there are homeschoolers that actively try and like get their kids into like after school activities and such like that. That was a big point of contention in our due to some issues with my mom. That was kind of a big point of contention. But I did do some stuff. I would say that. Going back to the college thing, I would say that I had an abnormally good prep for college because I had a very good idea of what college was going to be going in. So in that sense, I'm grateful for it because I don't think I would have. I don't know necessarily know if I would have performed as well had I gone to like just been. I think if I had been in public school, I probably would have been like an average B student.
Okay,
Like,
gotcha, sure.
got kind of that kind of thing.
So when you say prepared well for college, you meant academically, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I mean academically.
Okay,
Socially,
okay.
no. Socially, I was fucked, but that's just kind of how it goes. But it's a mix. So I would say I don't know if I could really say that I would have preferred I went to public school, but I would have preferred my parents were just a little less crazy. That would have been nice.
Are they are they like very religious, or are they in one of those weird like
they're in the camp of they're so right about their religion that they think all the churches are wrong, not
Sure.
just.
Is it one of those like I always have like this is gonna sound mean, but like my always way of like identifying like the more cultish religions is if there's like 5 words to describe it. Like, are they the
Yes, it
Seventh-day
is-
Martyrs of the Episcopalian like March on like whatever like crazy random shit? Is it one of those types of things? Or?
It's a very weird intellectualized offshoot of dispensational evangelicalism. That's
Okay,
the
gotcha.
way I can
So, okay,
describe it.
okay.
Yeah, so I've modernized a little bit. I've decided to go to the I've decided to become a Seventh-day Adventist Christian, which is
Okay. Working your way back towards the
we're
mainstream,
working our
right?
way to slightly more
Gotcha.
slightly more
Did you guys does your
mainstream.
parents' religion at least have any cool new like extended universe lore? Any new books like the Book of Mormon, or was it all just like Bible?
No,
and
we
then
don't. We don't really have any new books. We basically just take the King James Bible, and that's like
Gotcha.
the core.
Oh, okay. Well,
So they were my it was funny because my mom, one of the main reasons my mom didn't want to send us to public school because she didn't like that they didn't teach like creationism.
oh, geez. Okay, gotcha. Interesting.
So I had like creationism science growing up, which was kind of funny. But
Do you still believe in like dinosaurs not being real, or is that?
no, I can't. It's one of those things where I don't necessarily believe in all the stuff I was taught, but I couldn't actually tell you how evolution works because I've never actually studied it.
Okay, that's very interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's like because the thing is, if you never take like advanced biology classes or something,
You're not gonna
you can
get it in
actually,
college, it's like
yeah,
a sta-
you can get into all kinds of STEM fields and everything without ever having to address whether or not.
Interesting. So who
You
knows
know,
how many
'cause-
aerospace engineers out there think that fucking frogs turned into humans or whatever? That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, one of my classmates we had this running joke the last year that he was gonna go through aerospace, get his like like PhD in aerospace engineering, and then he was just gonna go to the Flat Earth Society and see how much they'd pay him to just spout all their
Nonsense. Yeah.
spout all their stuff and just see how much you could grift off of them.
Did you ever have any moments where like you read a story and you're like joking with some friends and you find out that you're I don't want to say you're grossly misinformed on stuff, like I'm objectively correct, but I'll say this.
Yeah,
like
no.
somebody said there's like a thing and it's like, can you guys believe that they're saying this happened 1 million years ago on Earth when it's only 6,000 years old? And then you find out that like not everybody thinks that. Were there moments
I
like
would
this,
say
or-
no because I was always told that there were a bunch of people out in the world that
that think
believed
other
it.
things.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
okay.
that think other things. So I was like aware that there were people that did it. It wasn't like because it was more like, hey, the rest of the world thinks this, but we're right and we're gonna think this because God told us to. kind of thing.
Gotcha.
So I was kind of like vaguely aware of there being like other schools of thought.
In terms of traditional family values, and in terms of like a woman's kind of like place in society, was it weird to push you guys towards very academic fields? But or actually, I should back up and ask:
Yeah.
were you kind of taught that like your role in the like it's God, like the father, the mother, and
Yeah.
the children? Like how does that? What was that like? How does that work? Where they're kind of
I
like
would
empowering you to
say-
pursue all this stuff, arguably more than a lot of left-leaning women. You've been empowered more
Yeah.
than that. But like, was your goal to like, if you find a husband, you need to like shut up and be
XQC.
subservient to him,
Then
even
yes,
if he has
British
less
Parliament
education,
win.
less money? Like, how does that
Yeah.
work? What does that dichotomy look like? Yeah.
What I was kind of taught was that the man it was kind of weird because I have this kind of like cognitive dissonance between what I was taught versus what was demonstrated. So what I was taught was sort of more of the complementarian style of the man is supposed to lead the family, but he's supposed to be, a loving, gracious,
Obama.
figure, not
Like a
like
benign dictator. You're not like an abusive, oppressive. Right?
Exactly, yeah. So there was that combined with it was one of those things where the woman should submit, but in sort of a respectful, complimentary sort of way, not like a
The husband is making all the decisions in the household, but it's always after consulting the wife and everything first. It's supposed to be a partnership. Yeah.
That was, I would say, that was the model that was taught. What was actually presented was what was actually happening was my mom was in control of most things, but she never claimed the power.
Sure. So dad is the one in charge, but like mom's probably the one calling all the shots behind the scenes or whatever.
Mom calls all the shots until something goes wrong, and then it's dad's fault because dad's the one in charge.
I gotcha. Okay, interesting.
So it was a very like twisted way of using the teaching, and I'm still kind of confused about that because I had such a very stilted way of it being shown growing up that I think there's value in it, but I definitely think that people can abuse it. Both the man and the woman can abuse it to just do whatever they want.
Gotcha.
Which is unfortunate. There was something else I was thinking. It was definitely odd to have this sign of tension between, on one hand, we were being told to go get really educated and do all this stuff, but there was also this expectation of you're also supposed to be kind of a good, very conservative woman and that kind of thing. There was definitely a lot of, this is one issue. So yeah, as you can, I'm trying to think how to segue into this, but it's very weird to me to see all the stuff going on with gender. Not because I think it's very fascinating to me. It's very interesting to me because I had a lot of, since growing up, I was often told that, well, because I had a lot of interests that at the time were like fairly masculine. I like to fly. I was in Civil Air Patrol, it's kind of like junior ROTC. Like kids march around wearing uniforms. You learn how to drill and do that.
I think
kind of
my mom
stuff.
did Civil Air Patrol and then she went into the Air Force. So yeah.
Yeah. So, and I used to want to join the Air Force when I was younger. So I was very I was into all that kind of stuff. And so it was weird because sometimes my mom would get upset at me because she'd be like, well, you're dressing like a boy, or you're wanting to do all this stuff that's really guy oriented. But then at the same time, she's also pushing us into math and STEM. So I'm like, which one do you want?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
It's very it was very odd for a while because she had this weird combination of really being into the math and the STEM and all that, and also having 50s 60s gender norms, be careful you don't call a boy, that's too forward.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? So it was definitely an interesting combination. But what's interesting to me is one of the things she used to, I don't know, kind of joke about was oh, maybe you just have a guy brain, maybe you just have a guy brain in your female body and stuff, because I was wanting to do all these very male oriented things. And so what was very funny to me is when I kind of got out of that, and I was growing up, went away to college, blah blah blah, and then I start kind of hearing, because I wasn't really strongly aware of the whole transgender thing. I was
going to segue into asking, did you ever feel maybe you're trans, or because you mentioned having a non-binary sister and everything. Yeah, how do you figure this out in your mind?
What I would say is I don't think so, well, I've wondered that actually. But I ended up finding was, and I wasn't super aware of it until the last couple years or so, or maybe 3-4 years, because it wasn't really part of my life. But one of the things I wondered was, because for a while I tried very much to not be feminine, but what I ended up figuring out through therapy and other stuff, part of the reason was because my mom was toxic in many ways. She often used you being a female as kind of a way to control us, because she'd be like, well, you're a female, so you're not going to be as safe if I let you go out and do blah blah blah, so you need to text me and call me, blah blah, because she had a lot of trauma of her own to overcome. So sure. I don't think it wasn't her just being all horrible. But so as a result, it kind of made me confused. So but when I was figuring things out, when I was in I would say 20, 21, stuff like that, I realized that I had this tendency to basically try and not be feminine. Like I tried to like joke like guys. I very much tried to be the girl that wasn't like the other girls, and it was cringe.
You call it pick me girls or whatever, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was the pick me girl, and I mostly just hung out with guys. I was like, oh, I don't like having friends with girls. They're too much drama,
Yeah.
and so I was one of those for a while. But then I found that like once I started to like unpack a lot of like the trauma and the issues and kind of all that, I started to realize, oh, I'm not actually that afraid of being like feminine anymore, because now that I can kind of separate that from like the controllingness and all the other kind of bad stuff that was packed into that, I could be like, oh, I'm just a woman who likes to do things that other guys like to do, and that's fine. And so it definitely then it very much confused me when like the last couple of years I started hearing, well, maybe, and I know there's been some studies that haven't been like actually like confirmed either way. There's been some studies about like transgender people having like the opposite brain or brain parts that are different or something like that, and I don't know where the research is going to land on that. But it's very interesting to me, because to me what I understood from what I heard growing up was that was like sexism. I was like, okay, my mom's just being traditionalist, a little sexist, like, oh, if you like doing a guy thing, you must be a guy. But then I come out here and it's like, wait, was she like accidentally progressive like 10 years ahead of time? Or just by like sheer accident, or what? It's very confusing.
Yeah. Do you feel like this is a very difficult question. Do you feel like hearing about trans issues made it more difficult for you to understand or come to terms with how you engaged with being a woman? So for instance, do you feel like if you hear about trans issues that it's like, well, fuck, now I'm not taking myself in terms of woman, but like maybe I am trans, and then that kind of like got you in a different path? Or do you feel like it helped you like recontextualize what you thought about yourself? Or like, yeah, I guess what is that like? And having like
a lot of the struggle that I had over that happened before that was something that was at the forefront of my mind. So I would say I'm glad that I didn't hear about that when I was like 14 or like 17, because in like an alternate universe where like that was like a big thing, like when I was just starting to go to college, it might have made me wonder. At the time I didn't think about that, because I like that the thought never crossed my mind that that would actually be an option. So for me, I think it definitely helped that it wasn't an option, because it made me kind of realize why are these reasons that I'm disassociating with femininity, and it came to realize, okay, it's because femininity was presented to me in this very toxic way, and so I was trying to like distance myself from that, and the only other option is like masculinity. So I would say I'm glad for my own sake that I wasn't like cognizant of all of that, but it definitely gives me I definitely have a lot of like, I don't know how to say, empathy for people that have that struggle, because I'm like, I can totally understand how you could be in a place of like, yeah, I genuinely just like don't like being my gender.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Yeah. I still like I said, I believe that there's man and woman and all that, but I understand that there's definitely it's an interesting phenomenon for sure.
Were your mom or dad ever upset that they didn't have a son, or did neither of them care that much about it, or?
They didn't really seem to care that much about it. My dad definitely not. He didn't care. My mom, I think she would have liked to have more kids in general, but I don't think she cared about like what they were.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's fun. But yeah, let's see what else. Yeah, sorry to just ramble.
No, you're good. It's interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah, I like definitely like watching a lot of the.
To back up, I guess, to work-related and school-related stuff.
Yes. Got off on a tangent.
No, that's good. You're on a tangent because I'm asking questions. It's good. You should be asking. You're good. I had there's a woman that I dated that she was like I think she had a physics and a mechanical engineering degree, so I get a lot of like engineering takes and everything from her. So I'm kind of curious.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel like? Is there ever a weird feeling where you feel like people are treating you like you're retarded? Where they're like, oh my God, like you're a woman, you're doing so well, and blah, blah, blah. Do you ever like wrestle with issues like that? Or do you feel like that's not really a thing now? Or what is that kind of feeling? Because people are trying to strike the balance between like, oh, like you are a woman, you made it this far. This is actually really impressive. You took, it sounded like you said you're doing calculus AB and like you're 10 or whatever. Like, yeah, like, how does that, what kind of feelings do you have, I guess, related to stuff like that?
I think that sort of thing can still happen. I haven't experienced it personally.
Okay.
I've never felt like I've been in a situation where someone's like doubted me because I'm a woman. Now, in the area I've been in, a lot of the area I've been in, does involve people challenging decisions a lot because we're making a lot of like decisions on like, okay, this is how we're going to repair this part, this is how we're going to do this, blah blah blah. And there is sometimes do get into situations where like different like areas of quality or manufacturing are pushing back on how they think this decision should go. But I've never felt that it's like a because
you're
I'm
a
a woman
woman.
kind of thing. Yeah, I do think sometimes the like the older manufacturing people who've been there for like 30 years, if they see a new engineer come out and start bossing people around and trying to do stuff, they will push back. But I don't think they'll do that just because they're a woman. They'll push back on any obvious new college graduate who thinks they can just come in and be like, I know exactly what to do, So
Gotcha. One thing I
Yeah.
kind of wonder / worry about is that I'm sure that there is like an amount of sexism or racism. Like I know it happens, especially with older people for sure in the industry.
Yeah.
I get worried sometimes when we talk about it a lot though, because I wonder if you end up making it so that people are predisposed to thinking that like all pushback is sexism.
Yeah,
Sometimes
and, like,
I notice
if-
when I fight with people online, people will be like, "Oh, like you're just being sexist." Like, no, I just think she's a fucking moron. It has nothing to do with her gender. If she was a man, I would think she was
Yeah.
yeah, kind of stuff
you
like that.
yeah, and it can be hard because I think my younger sister has actually she actually has experienced some forms of sexism, and with hers it was little things like older men were like calling her like nicknames and stuff that
Okay,
weren't
yeah.
really like appropriate. But once she told them, hey, would you please stop this, they were like, oh, we're sorry, yeah, and just went back to using her name. So yeah, and they were just like, oh, we're sorry. It was just like they were like older southern men, so they were used to like just calling younger women by kind of affectionate names.
Yeah.
But she was just like, okay, this isn't really appropriate, and they were like, okay, yeah. So I think it can absolutely happen. It's just a case. It's all about balance, you know. It's all about balancing between, okay, when is this the actual problem versus when is this just people disagreeing over something. There was a funny story I heard so when I originally hired into the company, there was this older engineer who'd been there for like 20 plus years, and he was kind of an eccentric guy. Like, he worked the night shift. He wasn't married, didn't have any kids. He liked to gamble and play the stock market in his free time. So he was just kind of an oddball guy.
Sure.
And apparently there was one time that he had this thing he loved to do to people. He would like go up to them and be like, "Oh, hey, you dropped something," and they're like looking around thinking they dropped a pen or something. He's like, "You dropped your smile."
Okay.
So apparently one time he did this, but he did this to the new female
Yeah,
engineer who had
okay.
just hired in, and then the other male engineer who like worked with him and knew he did this, and he did this. He said this to her, and she was like really confused and taken aback because she thought it was like him being sexist because women should
Yeah, you
smile more
smile
kind
more,
of
yeah.
thing. And so one of the other engineers we worked with had to like jump in and awkwardly explain, okay, he's not being sexist. He does this to everybody.
Yeah, he's a homeschool kid. No, I'm just fucking with you. No, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're, yeah. It's so sometimes you have to determine like, okay, who's, is somebody? Yeah, sometimes you just have to think about how the person acts with other people. If like if they're just an asshole with everybody, then okay, they're just that's just how it is.
Gotcha.
So doesn't mean you can't like try and correct their behavior. It's just a matter of figuring out what the reasoning is for how they're acting.
One
Yeah.
thing that I wish people would realize, and I talk a lot, and this came up a lot during the stealthing discourse, a lot of skeevy guys are just, it's always a matter of like what you can get away with, but given like
Abominable.
the slightest amount of pushback, they'll fuck off immediately. Because they're not
yeah.
looking for like a fight or a big confrontation. Like if you
No, they
tell
can-
like a guy that's being like, I don't know if you've ever had like the guy that like touches you when he passes you in the office, like just weird stupid shit like that. Usually if you like tell somebody one time like, hey, fuck off, like they'll stop.
Yeah,
Because they don't want.
I haven't had that happen in the workplace, but I was on Tinder for a long time dating, so I've definitely seen the funniest example of some guy trying to push for relations was so I'm very generally very upfront about like, yeah, I don't want to have sex till I'm married, blah blah blah. And then the funniest one was this one guy who was like, oh, we should get married on like the third date.
Okay, jeez.
And I was just like, what? And so he wasn't serious. It was just,
yeah.
we didn't even keep seeing each other, but it was just very funny that he was trying to like pretend that. And I'm just like, yeah, okay, bro. So it is very true that there are like like there are guys that will just do all kinds of stuff, and it's one of those things where you should absolutely teach them to like don't be a jerk,
Yeah, of
be
course, yeah.
respectful. But in the meantime, it's also okay to be like tell women like, yeah, you can just tell them no. Like obviously there are some situations where some guys won't take no for an answer, and that's really unfortunate. But that's not the majority of the time. That's like probably less than 10% of the time. So
What do you this is just a random personal question, I guess. What do you? So you're in engineering and all this, but you don't do like gaming. What do you do for hobbies? Do you still do like airplane related stuff? Like
yeah, I got my private pilot's license last year. I also like training for I'm training for triathlons right now. I've been doing like 5Ks for a while, and I'm good at swimming. So I was like, well, if I just learned a bike, I can put it all together. So I do a lot of working out. I'm active in church. So I help run the media, or I help do media stuff for my church. So since the pandemic, we've had to do a lot more like live like streaming to YouTube and stuff like that. So gotten into that.
Gotcha.
Do
you feel like for members
go
of your
ahead.
church community, do they tend to look favorably upon your career? Is it like awesome woman in engineering, or is it like
Yeah, super.
Okay, cool.
We actually have a female pastor. So it's generally looked upon, well, it's like, yeah, go ahead, have a career, whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
So it's simultaneously a conservative church, but also kind of modern in some ways. It's definitely a lot more reasonable than what I grew up with. But
do your parents get upset that you've like kind of joined a different church, or do they not think about it or care about it? Or
my dad doesn't care. My mom, I think she was a little upset at first. I didn't tell anybody. There was a whole drama over that, but my form of rebellion when I was 20 was sneaking off to church and getting baptized.
Jeez,
But yeah, but but now nobody really cares. But I figure they should be happy with it because two of my sisters are atheists now. So I was like, well, it's either this or So yeah, it's definitely interesting. Let's see. Yeah, I like I think I got into watching your content around the time you were covering the Rittenhouse stuff. So that was a fun time to join in.
Jesus.
And then I was just kind of started watching the various other creators. I like it because it's like you get a broad range of perspectives. Like you got everybody from like Vosh and all like the leftists, and then you've got like Counterpoints, who's more like center right. And then you've got I was starting to get involved with the politically provoked stuff.
Yeah.
But I kind of backed off. Well, there were kind of two reasons I backed away. One, I just ran out of time because a lot of their debates were like super late at night, and I'm just like, I can't stay up till 11 at night to debate. I just don't have time. And then the other reason was because it just became absolutely insane.
Yeah.
But it was too bad because I was actually in the original Facebook group where that whole thing actually started from.
Okay.
Because during like the 2020 election, I had kind of gotten into like following politics more, and so, but I didn't want to post about it on like my personal Facebook page.
Of course, yeah.
Because
Disaster,
that's just toxic, no matter who you're following. But so I ended up finding like political debate groups on Facebook. I'm kind of boomer in my tech. I don't have a Twitter. I don't have Instagram. I barely got on. I basically just joined Facebook so I could get a Tinder.
Okay.
And, and then I just got on Discord because Rocket Club was on Discord. So so I ended up joining this like political debate group on Facebook, which just had like a bunch of random people just screaming at each other and posting memes. So, but as a result, there was they started to do some very small, like, in the Facebook group, like stream debates, which were pretty unorganized at first. I think I went on a panel once and we were like arguing over like gun control or something. And then very, very early when they started the politically provoked channel, I think I had one debate with like one other woman over like abortion.
Okay.
Which I'm never doing another abortion debate again just because they're so boring.
Okay, yeah.
Like I don't even mind. Like I'm pro-life, but I can argue the position, but I'm so bored of it. It's
Sure,
just
it is.
I've had the debate so many times, either over like comment sections or in Discord groups. I'm just like I'm bored of it. Like it goes nowhere.
I'm 33 and it's been the exact same my entire life. I'm sure there are people in their 40s, 50s, 60s that are the same. Where it's just that debate has gone on forever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just such a boring one because it's like one person thinks that life begins with conception, the other one doesn't, and then you just yell at each
Loop
other,
it,
and
yeah, for
and then
infinite.
you have an increasingly insane hypotheticals for like an hour.
Say that a
So-
woman was raped by 7 men and she was going to give birth to 22 children and it was going to cause her to die, but only 6 months after birth. Would it be okay that, like, yeah, you're going to, like, it's weird.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like,
exactly.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then my favorite is the petri dish in the burning house. I'm like, okay,
Oh, yeah. Would you, so you're pro-life? If you had to run into a house and you could carry away 2 toddlers or a petri dish of 400 embryos, which one would you carry away? Like, let's see if you're really consistent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, crazy shit for those, yeah.
Yeah, it's dumb. They're fun, but yeah. The so after that, actually, I actually talked to Mio once on a panel, which
Oh,
was
yeah?
really
The
fun. It
jazz
was really-
playing, history
Yeah,
major, computer science, yeah.
Oh yeah, he was. Oh my god, that guy's crazy.
Do,
Kind of pathetic though. I feel bad for him.
well, listen, people do what people do. Curving way back to your career. So
Yeah.
because you do aerospace stuff, do you ever feel like when it comes to Elon Musk or Bezos, I know that's space stuff, or like even like the war in Ukraine,
Yeah.
are there things that people talk about when it comes to aerospace stuff where you're like, oh God, like people are so wrong if they just understood this one thing, or anything I've said, or people in general, yeah, like there's like a thing that you know about and it's like, oh God, I hate it when they talk about this thing because they always miss this like really important thing.
Say, I'm trying to think. I don't have any specific examples off the top of my head. Oh, I guess I could say in current to the Ukraine stuff, there was some space organization. I don't know what organization it was. It wasn't like NASA or some of the mainstream ones, but they were like doing some kind of a memorial thing for like space history, and they like removed Yuri Gagarin's name because of like the Ukraine stuff going on, and I'm just like, he's like the first man in space, and so I'm just like, what does this have to do with anything? You can't just erase Russian cosmonaut history because of
Yeah.
like the situation in Ukraine. But I would say not necessarily. I wouldn't say necessarily. I don't really get the whole like obsessive worship of. I dislike both the obsessive worship and the obsessive hate of Elon Musk, and like.
Okay, yeah, I feel that way. I always say that like the only thing that's more fucking annoying than Elon Musk fanboys, because they are fucking annoying, but it's Elon Musk haters, dude. Where it's like
Yeah.
Elon Musk comes out and he's like, you know what? I think it would be really cool if we had like lights that turned on when you clap. And there's like 500 videos by BreadTube. It's like, this is how noise pollution is going to destroy the fucking world when everybody's fucking clapping and nobody's gonna be able to, and everybody's gonna die. And it's like, oh my god, like Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. Yeah, it is
Yeah,
actually insane. Yeah.
I would say Elon Musk is a fascinating person. I think he's one of the. I think people forget that like he doesn't mastermind every single idea. He's just
He
he's
talks
a guy
like he
who-
does, though, to be fair, which
talks
is
like
my
he-
irritating thing with Elon Musk. Because if you listen to him talk, he
He
sounds like
talks
the guy
like-
who thinks he's an expert at fucking everything. Like, okay, dude, chill the fuck out, all right? Like,
He's also such a socially awkward nerd. I don't
Yeah.
know who can stand listening to him. Like I've listened to him on a podcast and it was freaking hard because he's just so like socially
a
inept.
little bit rambly and doesn't. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, and I it's one of those things where I do think he's very smart, and the SpaceX stuff and the Tesla stuff is like really cool. But I mean, some of the stuff, I mean, some of the ideas are stupid, but you know, it's one of those things where hey, he's got the resources to pour into doing this stuff, like he may as well. It's
Yeah.
it's one of those things where. There was actually some people at WSU who, or sorry, I, oops, almost ducked my college there,
Oof.
but well, there's multiple of those, so people can figure it out. But there was people in my college that competed for the Hyperloop Championship. I don't know if you remember that. It was like, I think it was like Elon Musk or SpaceX or whatever was going to award somebody with some money that they could help develop like the whole like Hyperloop bullet train thing idea. So I remember some students like working on that. I don't think they won. I think like MIT won, but it was, I remember that going on. So I mean, I definitely think he helps innovation in some ways. He's also just kind of autistic. So,
Yeah, a little
you
bit.
know, and it's kind of, I don't think he's either like the evil villain or the, you know, savior of all mankind through tech bro that people think he's gonna be.
Yeah. Gotcha.
For the I don't know what's his name, Bezos.
Yeah.
Bezos and him like going to space or whatever, his team going to space. I think it's hilarious. I mean, rich people have been trying to buy their way into space for decades.
Yeah.
Like you remember, I don't know if people remember this, but like during the shuttle program, there were like senators and stuff who would like, you know, shoulder people and get rides on the space shuttle. So I'm like, hey, at least now you're just doing it on your own dime and you're not, you know, taking money from the government's pocket. So I'm like, you know, it is egregious and over the top, but I mean, they're gonna do it. They're gonna try and find ways to do it.
And hey, if
anyway.
it ever becomes affordable, fuck, I'll pay $20,000 to take a ride to fucking space for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
Seems like a
exactly.
cool
I mean,
idea.
that's the way it's gonna go. Is we're gonna have like space tourism, and you know, you'll have what's the company with the company that like drops the spaceship and then you go like up to the edge of space for like 5 minutes or something and then you fly back down. The one that had the big crash, and now
Is it
they've
like
had to
Blue Shuttle or
Virgin
Blue Virgin? I don't remember.
Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic. That's
Galactic,
it.
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, so, I mean, I think it's definitely very interesting. I think some of the yeah, I just think people that go too intense on the fanboying, or there was one guy who I forgot, oh my gosh, just remembered him. There was one guy in my classes who I'm pretty sure had like a shrine to Elon Musk. Like, I think if you went to this guy's house, he was just like, oh my gosh, did you hear about the thing Elon Musk said the other day? I'm blah blah. I'm just like, dude, okay, whatever. But
I think the
yeah.
biggest time Elon Musk lost fans with it, because I don't follow the fandom too much, but
Was it the truck?
no, although that was funny. It was the fucking so many people. I don't know why, but people I didn't even know were Elon Musk fanboys were talking to me about how they were buying fucking Dogecoin because he was gonna go on like Saturday Night Live and shout it out or some shit. And apparently he either didn't shout it out or he did, but the price like tanked, and everybody I knew was like, "Oh my god, I lost so much on Dogecoin." Elon, what did you do? It was like so stupid.
Oh my
man.
gosh, yeah, the Dogecoin. It was gonna take off.
Yeah. Right.
It was just like the GameStop, the GameStop stocks. I'm sure that'll make the money any
It's
day
coming
now.
someday. It's coming back. Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff was pretty funny. But I see that as just people being stupid, and people just need, you know, they need to idolize their leaders, and you know, then they just pick, if they pick one guy and that he's like their answer for all their problems, you might wanna be careful with that if you've got one person who's got the answer to everything, because that's pretty unlikely. That's just religion that's just modern day religion.
Are you for your license? Can you fly on your own now? You can fly like a
Yeah,
little.
I had this is just little planes. I have like my very basic private pilot's license. I can fly in like VFR conditions, so like, you know, good weather, not too windy, very small plane. I can fly. I want to get my instrument rating, and I want to get my glider rating. That's what I want to work on next.
Gotcha.
Because when I was in Civil Air Patrol, I did a lot of glider flying, which was really really fun. It's also very good training for when you're flying in the actual planes, because you don't freak out like when you have to do the engine out things. You know, it's like people are like, oh, you're super calm. It's like, yeah, I mean, I've flown without an engine for years.
Yeah, sure.
You know, just with, you have to get towed and all that. But
Gotcha,
yeah, it's
gotcha.
one thing that was really interesting. I don't know if you've seen the Netflix documentary on Boeing and the 737 Max issues. I think it's called like Downfall or something.
I haven't seen the documentary, but I remember a few years ago, when there were huge issues
Yeah.
where everybody thought that every fucking Boeing plane was going to come out of the sky and had to do with the
Yeah, no, it was only really the one model. But it was really interesting. The documentary was good. I kind of knew most of the information that was going to be in the documentary by the time it came out, just because like I hear a lot of the talk in the industry. And just the one of the suppliers for Boeing, which makes the fuselages for that jet, is in the area I work in. It's not. I'm not in the same company, but it's like another company that's on the other side of town. So that area was hit really hard by the Max stuff, because they basically had to shut down the whole line for like well over a year. Then they got hit by COVID, and it was a mess. You could actually see like the fuselages, the unused fuselages that were supposed to be going to the plane, but you know, they were stopped because of the production line issues. They were all just lined up outside the factory, like covered in big like covers or whatever, and they were just sitting there for months.
Oh, damn.
So it was pretty wild. But now that documentary was very weird to watch as someone who's now works in that industry, because it was like I wonder if that's how like cops feel. Like like every time there's like a true crime documentary that comes out, I wonder if that's how like cops and lawyers and like prosecutors and people who work in like the criminal whatever
Criminal justice, yeah.
yeah, criminal justice feel like because it was really weird to like watch a documentary about an area that you work in, because it's like it was right, like it was pretty spot on. It was just like very very weird. It was like it was almost like the spotlight was too hot or something.
Sure, yeah, I can understand. Yeah. I feel like the thing that would irritate me the most would be all of the new like Reddit experts that would come out on whatever it was that have no fucking idea what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah.
I don't use Reddit that much, but I have heard it as the bastion of the world's smartest people.
Sure.
So.
Or not. I mean, like I say, Reddit expert is like a turn of phrase, but like I guess depending on socially, like it wouldn't surprise me. Like just you hear random shit from people. It's like, oh yeah, didn't you hear that like every Boeing plane is gonna like fucking fall apart, or like just like random shit you hear from people that saw like a documentary once. It's like,
well,
okay.
there's like it's like this old quote that people ask, so early, sorry, nerd reference, but early in the Apollo program, there was that Apollo 1, which was, it never launched. There was an accident on the pad, and the capsule burned up, killed the 3 astronauts inside. And so for a while, that kind of like stalled out the program. They had to like stop and like fix the capsule and make it a lot better. And I remember there was like a reporter who was like interviewing the astronauts that were going to be on the next mission, that was going to be like the first flight of this spacecraft. And they were like, "Oh, do you have a like, are you scared to like fly this mission?" And one of the things they said is, well, this mission is actually going to be the safest to fly in because it's the one after the big accident. Because the accident is fresh in everybody's mind, like everything is like double, triple checked. Like this is the one mission where there's not going to be anything that goes wrong.
Yeah.
It's the further away you get from that accident that it gets more dangerous, because then it's not as fresh in people's minds and people aren't checking and making sure everything's, top notch and perfect, etc.
It's really dark, but there was it was either a comedian talking to a guy or some random I don't remember, but it was some guy that was basically saying that like he'll take very quick vacations to places immediately after they've had terrorist attacks. Because he's like, nobody is like the security is the highest it's ever been. No one else is there because everybody's fucking afraid, and like everything is cheap and like everything is just safe, and no one's gonna attack the same place twice. Yeah, that was an interesting.
Yeah. Oh, so I guess probably tickets to like Poland or Ukraine are pretty cheap.
Well, yeah, I don't know
Well,
right
Ukraine's
now, but yeah.
No, you can't fly over Ukraine unless you're Air India.
True. I think that was just one plane leaving. I don't think they're actually.
Yeah, no, I think that was like a snapshot.
Yeah, it was a good meme, but yeah.
That was a good meme, but yeah, it's definitely very interesting to see how people react to like world events.
Would you ever want to fly a commercial flight, or
what, like the airplane itself?
Like, or yeah, whether like a huge airplane or just to be on like a passenger, like when you're like flying like for Delta or something. Like, is that ever a thing?
Yeah, like I've flown on passenger jets. Right now I'm not really pursuing flying as a career. I kind of just fly it do it as a hobby. So I probably would never fly anything that big unless unless I win the lottery and I have just infinite money. Just be like John Travolta and get a 737 rating just for whatever.
Sure. I mean, hey, there was that one guy. Fuck, I don't even remember how he got in that plane and took off. But where was it? It was in Washington. Right?
Well, the one where he flew it out over the water and then did loops until he crashed.
And then
yeah, that was too bad. Honestly, that whole thing seemed like a really bizarre suicide. Like it seemed like because if you've ever heard the air traffic like recordings of it, it's basically the guy just like talking about like how hopeless his life is and like all this stuff. And you're like, oh my gosh, this is just depressing. This guy just decided to take himself out in the most like over the top way possible. Yeah. Oh. So yeah, hopefully I don't do that.
Well, yeah, hopefully you don't kill yourself, right?
Yeah, like well, I'm not getting on Twitter, so hopefully I think I've decreased my chances by at least 50%.
True, that helps.
Yeah, it's definitely it's. I think one of the reasons I like in this like weird way I like watching the online drama is because a lot of time growing up I wasn't really allowed to like push back or like argue and fight because I was always just told like, yeah, do what you're told, don't talk back, blah 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 blah. And so I think that it's kind of like cathartic for me to like watch like these insane rooms of like people just like screaming at each other over like weird issues, because it's like, yeah, a lot of times the issues are silly, but it is kind of cool to be able to just see a space where people can just like really genuinely argue out their frustrations and be like, no, this is why I believe this, even if it's some like weird conspiracy nonsense.
Sure. Yeah.
And just like really like it's like an interesting way to like genuinely see people expressing their thoughts and arguments and all that in a way that I
So,
don't
like,
think you
push
get
back
in
more,
necessarily
push
all
harder.
like day-to-day interaction.
Mm-hmm.
Now, too much of it is definitely a problem because you need to like go like interact with actual people and realize most of them aren't crazy.
Yeah,
But
for sure. Yeah.
you know. But yeah, I like that.
Obama.
Let's see what else. Yeah. Yeah, sorry the conversation was kind of open-ended. I was pretty surprised you responded to the emails. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, no, I'm always curious because I can't have the experiences of being a woman and anything. So it's just interesting because I got.
Well, I mean, you can. It's 2022. You can have any
Okay,
experience.
true. But yeah, I have to rely on like other people reporting their experiences to me because especially, and then we've had like a huge incel arc, so I need to get outside non-incel perspective on things sometimes.
There's hope for you. Just clean up, go take a shower, go join a church. You'll find somebody.
Well, but if you have a 2.0 GPA but some CNC experience as a woman, apparently that's good enough. I don't know, man.
Well, you might have to fight them off out there, but
Yeah. Okay.
don't lose hope.
Gotcha.
One thing that annoys me a lot about I guess I would say the very like pro woman stuff, which isn't bad.
Obama.
It's not bad,
Mm-hmm.
but I sometimes feel like, and I can't. I'm not okay. And this to contextualize, I'm speaking about white feminism here. I can't speak to other intersectional whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes I get annoyed because they don't realize that they won. It's like they're consistently acting like they're the underdog. Always and forever.
Sure, a little bit, yeah.
And so I'm just like, why don't you like realize how incredibly successful your movement has been and like celebrate that a little bit? Because it always feels like we're always being told like, yeah, you gotta succeed, you gotta do great, everybody's against you, you're succeeding, you're being a girl boss in these fields and all this stuff. But it's true, but it's like in a lot of areas it's like, yeah, you've won. You've gotten to where women can be, pretty much can go into almost any field and be highly respected and, taken seriously and, not diminished because of their sex or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but like it all is sometimes, and I get that there's still like issues. It's not like I think that nobody's ever sexist ever, but I feel like as a broad cultural phenomenon, the thing that annoys me most is how much sometimes like the organizations and things like that act like they're still the underdog when it's like, no, you're not the underdog anymore. You are on equal footing, or at least to the most part. Not necessarily. Now that may not be true in other areas in the West. I'm specifically talking about Western women, Western
Sure.
culture, that kind of thing. Not obviously that's not true everywhere, but like in some places, it's like, okay, it's okay. We won. We're good, guys.
Wait,
Yeah, I
Hub is
kind
here,
of
Godstony. Wait,
understand
Hub
what
is
you
here,
meant,
Godstony. Wait, Hub is here. Godstony, wait, Hub is here, Godstony, wait, Hub is
I
here.
think it had to do with or it reminds me of the kind of the question I asked earlier, where if men did need help catching up in college, it seems a little bit like unfathomable. Like if you would suggest that in a room of people, they would like gasp, like, "What do you mean men need help? Like we need like women." It kind of feels like
Right, yeah, I would love it. I can't wait to see the arguments in like 5 to 10 years where it's like, guys, we have a inequity in education
Keep
that we
hating
need
your
to
life then,
discuss.
working
There
class
is
Andy.
there's a systemic problem of men not graduating college at the same rate as women, and it's very hard to like imagine a world where like that's going except from like when it's not like crazy men's rights activists where like women should never have to get divorced because that kind of thing. So it's like it's hard to I think there was like what was it? A while back, you watched a conversation with Sam Cedar where he was talking to a men's rights activist, and there was like, like Sam Cedar, and then like I don't remember the co-host name, but the lady co-host.
It's the worst representation of women on the internet or the Majority Report. It does more harm to women's rights than fucking the worst shit in the world. Woman that ever ends up in the Majority Report. I don't know how it used to be that crazy black-haired commie girl, and now it's the crazy blondie girl. Like, oh my god,
I don't remember her. I remember
Jamie.
the current blonde one. But I was so frustrated the whole time listening to that conversation because both sides, the arguments were so horrible. Like the MRA guy had like absolutely no good like examples of what he was talking about, but there were so many good ones he could have brought up. But even the ones he brought up, it's like the arguments were like, what about the oh my gosh, one of the things that frustrates me the most is the whole pink tax thing. So I don't know why.
Oh, I know.
Sorry, that was a weird random
No, I
segue.
understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's the idea that like everything for women is way more expensive because you have to worry about like women.
Yeah, and I'm just like, but have you ever seen the difference between men's and women's razors? When the women's razors have like more stuff, you can just buy the men's razors. Like I grew up using men's razors. Like they're fine. They just don't have as many like cushions on the side and like rubbery handles. Like there's a reason they cost more because they have more stuff on them.
Sure.
Like you can just buy the men's ones if you don't want to get the women's. I mean, some stuff you can't really help, like tampons or whatever. But and I can get arguments for like why like schools and stuff should like provide it for free. But it's just like some of the stuff that people are like, well, women are charged more because I'm like, yeah, but men have to pay for better razors though. So I
or
it's
child
like
support, you know.
Yeah.
But no, I understand. What
No.
you mean, yeah.
Well, no, you just get abortions, so you know. No.
Sure, yeah, well.
But yeah, so it's so frustrating. It's definitely it's very interesting to see the world as these like big groups of people. It's so crazy to me, especially, and it's, oh my gosh, the Russia-Ukraine thing has shown the horseshoe effect in such real time. I kind of realized that after a while of like going around the political circles. I'm like, okay, if you go far enough in one direction, you kind of end up at the other direction. And then this Russia-Ukraine stuff is definitely solidifying that, because it's like, okay, so if you go far enough, somebody's like, I love Russia because the you know, they're gonna remake the Soviet Union and communism will rise again. And on the other hand, it's like, Russia is our last chance to stand against the Gloma Homo or whatever.
Yeah, basically,
I'm like,
yeah.
what? Okay, we're just being crazy now. All right.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see, trying to think what else. Sorry, I'm rambling.
No, it's all good. Well, if I ever bring up anything stupid about airplanes or aerospace, feel free to shoot me.
Yeah, since that's such a constant topic.
Hey, it happens sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. Next time if there's any kind of like big airplane crash, you bring on. I can be your on-call expert. Like, you know, all the other random pilots they bring on to like shows. I love when they bring on like these experts, but like sometimes they actually are experts. Like they're like, you know, NTSB investigators and stuff. But other times it's just like random pilots and stuff. And I'm like, are they really that much of an expert?
Sure, yeah. I wonder sometimes, yeah. But
Yeah. But,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot for
yeah.
the conversation. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, and yeah, like I said, shoot me an email or message or whatever if there's anything else comes through and I chat about. Yeah.
Awesome.
Cool. Thanks a lot. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye. Nice. I think my new favorite trope. I think my favorite trope is like the ultra conservative that is like a feminist. Because I noticed this trope coming up a lot. So you have women that are like, they're very strong women, and they were taught like conservative values, and they profess conservative values, but they live their life like the most hardcore, like independent woman feminists. It's like, it's a very interesting like personality thing that I've kind of noticed. Pick llama for new item. Why are you assuming I don't have the item already? It's the trad girl boss. True.
Steven, why is there Elden Ring in your stream title? My emails clearly stated that Metal Gear Rising is the perfect game for you. It has music in it. You love music.
True. Mira Nowhere. She has me blocked. Oh, I can't look at her tweet because it's age restricted and I'm blocked, so I can't see it on my main account. What happened? Or what is it? What's the tweet about? Ugh. League drama. Tweet.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Ignorant first world countries. Russian civilians deserve hate and sanctions motivate them to go protest. Me went protesting once. Has a punch. I don't believe anything Mira posts. Sorry, she might have been. I have no idea, dude. I wouldn't believe anything that she says about a video. Latest for Dexerto. TSM League of Legends coach Peter Zhang was fired for alleged financial irregularities. Allegations include acting secretly as an agent for the Chinese players at TSM side. Oh my god. They should allow him to take a cut of the player's salary while sometimes being paid to coach. Yikes. One second.
Hey buddy. You're missing one character that's a secret. You type XX1VIC in the main menu, and it unlocks. Also,
type it in where?
Are you actually getting Elden Ring today? Just kidding. That's an extra 2 days. PP laugh.
Okay. You gotta do it fast, I think. It's not a troll. Wait, you type in
Obama.
X-X1VIIQ. No way. I don't believe you. It's when you open the game. It isn't a troll, but you need to type it inhumanly fast. I'm an inhumanly fast typer. So. What do I type it? What do I have to type? Oh, I already typed it fast enough. I got him. It's X dash. It wasn't inhumanly fast. You just suck at typing.
Obama.
Somebody tell him that, like, I just listened to, if somebody would, just tell him I listened to his opening statement, and oh my god, this is unbelievably impressive. Like, I can tell he's, like, done a ton of research here, and, like, I've never heard somebody reference the Battle of Kasham on Twitch before. Like, I'm just
nice.
impressed. It's probably, like, the best I've ever seen Destiny so far. I mean, like, it's just the opening statement, but, like, unless Nick Fuentes is completely dodges everything and somehow Destiny allows him to pivot, like he is prepared, uber prepared.
Duh.
Somebody tell him that, like,
You unlock the Song of Mana and the skull thing that upgrades it? I've unlocked the Song of Mana. I don't know about the skull thing that upgrades it, though. Voshfred on the current Transports Discourse. Mr. Girl defending nudes of 14-year-old girl. You know, initially I thought the Zero stuff was really fucked up because of, like, the 14-year-old girl nudes. But when I heard about this, I thought that Zero was, like, 35 years old. Is it true that he was, like, 17? Because if that's true, I actually don't give a fuck. It's like, I don't care. Was he 19? Oh, he was 19, she was 14. Okay, I think it's a little bit more. Was she really 14? You unlike school by surviving with llama for 30 minutes. How have I not survived with llama for 30 minutes? No shot. "17 to 14 is pretty sussy." No, it's not. Shut up. You're so dumb. Or am I crazy? Did nobody remember in high school that sometimes seniors would date freshmen? Like, it happened, and it was like a little bit weird. But like, what is that? Like a sophomore and a senior, or like a junior and a freshman? Or it could even be a sophomore and a freshman, depending on when their birthdays are, right? It could be literally like an upper class and a lower class. It could be like a junior and a sophomore. Like, hey, fuck out of here. "14 to 19, college gets a little bit weird."
Do you ever get ready for your streams, or do you wake up like this and stream?
I feel like people just think about the ages. People just think about the ages, and they don't think much about, like, the setting. Like, 17 to 14 is probably less creepy than, like, 19 to 18. Or 18 to 17, depending on the environment, right? Like, a junior and a freshman dating in high school is going to be seen as probably less weird than like a freshman in college dating like a junior in high school. Everybody typing question marks. I understand a lot of you are virgins and you just have no dating experience, no real life experience or whatever. But like in college, like if you're dating someone in high school, you're seen as like a weirdo loser. And if you're in high school, you're seen as an awesome person. But like if you're a freshman in high school and you go back to dating like a junior or a freshman in college and you try to date like a junior or even a senior in high school, people are like, whatever, you know. Sure, you know, it could be somebody graduate, et cetera, et cetera. Versus like sometimes juniors and freshmen would date. It would just like, sometimes it would happen. Like you would have like an older brother or an older sister and they had a group of friends, or sometimes you'd have like, you know, like cheerleaders dating football guys or whatever. Like, is it kind of weird? Maybe a little bit, but nobody's thinking you're like a pedophile or anything crazy like that. I don't know. Man, your take is trash. I understand, dude. There's a lot of virgins out there. I'm here to guide you, okay, to the world of real life interactions. Xander Hall has thoughts on trans athlete stuff. Why would I care about? This is Vosh is probably on like the I've got a virtue signal to get back on the good graces of all the lovely people. I wonder if that, because I saw his tweet and his tweet was like it reeked of me as like, and I don't normally like
when you go out.
Only when I'm fucking your mom in the ass. I'm not trying to ascribe malice or bad faith or whatever, but when I saw Vosh's tweets about the trans athlete thing, it sounded like, guys, I'm not sexist, because I think his tweet was something like, it's so weird that people view the trans athlete thing as an opportunity to just say that women are weaker than men. And I'm like, what is this fucking take? Why are you trying so hard to like make this about you not being sexist? I don't know. It just seemed weird to me. Hold on. I need to make my oatmeal for today.
Obama.
Elden Ring for sure. It's coming right after this break.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Oh, bumna. I just cremated my father. Oh, bumna. I lost my job a week ago. Oh, bumna. I spend my time dying slowly. Oh, bumna. I fuck up everything I do. Oh, bumna. My life is worthless. Oh, bumna. I spend all my money on TTS donations. Oh, bumna. Goodbye.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Then ring. Oh. Bummer.
Who need the Yossi 8?
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 Asterisk 10000000 asterisk asterisk 10000000 asterisk H asterisk 10000000 asterisk asterisk 10000000 asterisk T asterisk 1000 000 asterisk E asterisk 1000 000 asterisk asterisk 1000 000 asterisk T asterisk 1 000 asterisk H asterisk 1 000 asterisk E asterisk 1000 asterisk asterisk 1000 asterisk asterisk 1 000 asterisk and asterisk 1 000 asterisk T asterisk 1 000
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
asterisk I asterisk 1 000 asterisk C asterisk 1 000
Keep hating your life then,
H
working class
asterisk
Andy.
1000
Good job, guys. Was Destiny on Prime's panel worth it?
Oh, banner.
I don't know.
Oh, banner. Oh, banner. Oh, banner. Oh, banner. Oh, banner.
Something that's a little bit kind of nerve-wracking is I don't know.
Standing here, I realize you are just like me, trying to make history, but who's to judge the right from wrong? When our guard is down, I think we'll both agree that violence breeds violence, but in the end, it has to be this way.
What was I saying? It seems like some people are legitimately saying on that panel at least yesterday that like, yeah, women's sports should just be eliminated. And then I'm seeing a couple things on Twitter that are saying that as well, which is a little bit, I don't know.
Destiny, the neoliberal project, made a game where you have to guess if a dumb quote about Ukraine was said by a paid Russian shill or if it was just a prominent Western idiot. You should check it out. It's on their Twitter and on RussianOrNot.com.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Please turn down your donos or turn up your mic. Wait, are the donos too loud? I feel like we spent like a whole stream fucking with these. Are they actually like way significantly louder than my voice, or? Okay, Calcifer, you're retarded, sorry. Oh.
Hold on now.
If a journal is written as sports med, does that make it, is that always going to be the British Journal of Sports Medicine, or is Sports Medicine a different journal than the Journal of Sports, British Journal of Sports Medicine? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, if I'm looking at this journal, it says Sports Med. Is the journal just Sports Medicine, or how do I find out like what the actual journal is? It should be at the start of the paper. I think I don't even know how to, if I have to do that JSON site or whatever to find the actual paper. Oh no, wait, this is the full paper here. At the top, it says sports medicine. Wait, where? I see sports med. But is that the full name of the journal? Is it sports medicine? Control F, published. In the box above it. Is this the name of the journal? Sports Medicine, Auckland, New Zealand? Or is it Springer Sports Medicine, or what? Or is it just Sports Medicine and they have a research institute in New Zealand, or what? This is the journal. Okay, the journal is called It's Just Sports Medicine.
Have you seen the More Plates for Dates video on Lisa Thomas?
I watched part of it.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Sorry, okay. The biggest waste of time you can ever do on the internet is what I'm doing right now, is posting studies when it comes to arguing about trans issues, because nobody on either side gives a fuck about any of the data. It's such a waste of time. What a waste of fucking time. I don't care, never mind. Okay, we're gonna watch this for a second while I eat.
Hey fam, quick question for you guys. Do you think I look more like Jesus? Or do you think that I look more like Lucifer? The answer is yes. So many of the subjects that I've covered in this series have hinged on our understanding that alterations of our perspective, tricks of language, changing an angle can completely change the context of something. One of the most famous tricks that the occult uses is to turn something upside down. The occult employs various symbols and images to evoke a wide variety of complex and abstract concepts and ideas. A lot of the time it's to champion their own philosophical beliefs, but sometimes it's to saturate our minds with those images so that we become more accustomed to them. Sometimes they'll have their symbols out in the open, like the all-seeing eye on the back of the American dollar bill, or they'll hide.
Wait, I don't know if I care about that. Somebody sent me an email and said that he was like starting a cult, and that he's like trying to tell people that he's never been an atheist or something. But this is 50 minutes. I don't know if I care about that this much. Never mind. Okay, we're watching this video. Good luck.
That's your problem. That's not a me problem. You're talking about unregulated chemical labs. I'm talking about people learning the things. I'm talking about people practicing. I'm talking about people seeking alternative
through chemical labs that are unregulated.
Yeah.
Practicing is what I just said.
Responsibly. Wait, people do this all the time.
Responsibly.
Hey guys. Hope everyone's having a good night. I wanted to make a post to discuss a growing problem I've seen on the internet. Increasingly, more and more people are wanting to discuss politics online. Unfortunately, a lot of these people are sometimes what we in the biz refer to as dumb fucks. Sometimes, these dumb fucks get asked a question they don't know the answer to. You would think that for most normal people, this is relatively easy. You say I don't know, and then continue. For the egotistical dumb fuck, whose entire ego and self-worth is based on internet politics, this is not an option. Therefore, I present to you the official Demon Mama guide to answering a question, so you too can try to desperately avoid being revealed to be a dumb fuck.
Okay, so we're all pro supply chain here, right? We're all anarcho supply chainists?
What do you mean by supply chain? Like, this is one of the things that was really annoying me about this conversation is that, like,
Step 1. Restate the question, as long and as wordily as possible.
the question that you asked is, what is somebody, and I'm putting in the preamble here specifically because this is what was implied in the question that you asked. This was the question that you asked me, which is...
This should be relatively easy, as it's the basic strategy for how the average high schooler deals with a word count essay.
How could we expect any of these DIY pharmaceutical labs to produce material of any greater quality than the DIY drug production, which has run rampant in this country for decades?
Okay. If the question is how can we ensure that DIY medicine production is safer, that is one question. So, okay, sorry. let me just be clear about the question that's being asked here. So, the hypothetical that you've drawn up here is in a world...
This can be as simply as taking something like how would DIY medications be regulated? And restating it as okay. So if what you're asking me is, if someone was to make DIY medications, and someone else was concerned about the regulations involved, and I had to demonstrate to you how it would be regulated, and that was a question you were asking me in this debate, and I had to answer, and so forth.
And then you take this medication and it makes you sick. Is that what you're asking me? Is it what you would do in that situation? Or are you saying...
This will get some good stalling in.
I feel okay. Thank you for taking 3 minutes to indicate that you haven't been listening to what I've been saying.
Step 2. Mention that you have many answers, while refusing to actually land on any of them.
Who do you sue? What do you do if people die from unregulated medication that was looked over by a non-profit?
Probably a whole lot of options. There's a couple of options for what you could do there, Bosch.
This is a good non-answer, and it allows you to act like you're struggling with which of the many answers to give, rather than trying to just come up with one.
How could you ensure they were of sufficient quality? Because if they're going through FDA regulation, then we're not really talking about DIY anything. We're just talking about like a startup lab.
No, I think there are there are many ways to do this. One of the ways to do this is, for example, if you're asking for my immediate prescription, one of the ways to do this is to have other... here, I'll just go full into the
oh my God.
This can be a little indirect, like there's many factors to consider, and I've seen a lot of good solutions proposed, or direct, where you just rattle off many half-formed answers that are too general to address all of them.
I mean, there's a number of ways to do that.
The chemical purity of a drug?
Oh, well, I mean, consumers can have limited options right now in how they do that. They have to trust.
They have FDA regulation. That's how they trust it.
We could have some kind of oversight committee. A government could do it. We could see which medications were getting ratioed on Twitter and which weren't, etc.
And the answer is, in my opinion, or I wouldn't say the answer, I would say one of many answers, is to pursue the massive ungatekeeping of the production of and research of and understanding of diseases, medicine, medical technology. That is, I think, a huge part of it.
That's a different thing, though.
Step 3. Make vague references to things that have nothing to do with the question. Tell them to look up random things, and make general statements that don't answer and are just random complaints/observations.
What I'm saying is that we're now getting into the nitty-gritty of whether or not there are areas of the United States in which it is incredibly difficult to source easily produced medicines. And I would argue that it is. I would recommend looking into the issues with attaining certain types of medications, specifically insulin, HRT, painkillers, that are in like rural reservations.
So here, you want to bring up things that you know are true.
Rural reservations? What the fuck are we even talking about right now? I'm pretty sure U.S. Postal Service will deliver a letter or something to like any address in the continental U.S. in like 2 days, no? Or maybe it's like 4 days if you're from one end to the other. Like, what are we even talking about?
But have nothing to do with the question, but kind of seem to, and are too general to be attacked.
Well, yeah, people are going to do different things. Some organizations are going to are going to be waging war on the legal front, and other organizations are going to be saying, "Oh my God."
For example, on medicine regulations, you could say things like, "Doctors weren't always regulated. Medicine was a thing before there was any regulation." Or look up like herbs and natural medicines used in many non-Western countries, or it's not like these regulations always work perfectly regardless.
Do you think it was a morally bad action for gay people during the AIDS crisis to purchase and or produce unregulated AIDS medication?
No.
Do you think that was a bad thing?
I don't know if you guys know what's happening here. Vosh does this sometimes, but I think he's got a larger vocabulary than Demon Mama. When Demon Mama is saying what she's doing is she's trying to find more adjectives that she can throw in front of the word, but she can't think of any, so then she's just like, AIDS medication. That's what that pause is. I don't know if you're aware of that. Let me.
Unregulated AIDS medication.
She could just say unregulated AIDS medication, but she's looking for more like unregulated, untested, homemade. Like she's just trying to find more shit. Supplementary, yeah. Like, but she can't find it. So she's like AIDS medication. That's what's happening. Yeah.
No. Do you think that was a bad
This
thing?
idea of like over embellishing the fuck out of every word you say drives me crazy. I tried to speak like this when I was like 17. Jesus, grow the fuck up.
No.
Okay, then we are in agreement. And what you've been
No,
doing...
they were given a death sentence.
Step 4. Act like the question itself is some monumental and or impossible task.
You literally asked me, you walked into this conversation and asked me, are you against supply chains? And I told you that question doesn't make any sense to me.
Take what the question is asking and phrase it as if the simplest ask is ridiculous. For example, if someone asks you something like how would you enforce something that's unregulated? You can tell them I don't think I need to have like every in and out of a new society figured out to advocate for something.
Other governments, because all of the best engineers in the world came together.
What system do you go through if there is a reprimand? What system do you go through if something has gone wrong?
I mean, if you want me to make something up on the spot, I don't know.
You don't have to. It's the federal court system.
Step 5. Deny saying anything that would warrant this question.
How are federal regulators regulating the production of an unlicensed lab with people who have learned chemistry from medicine books and lab equipment they bought? How are federal regulators regulating the production of an unlicensed lab with people who have learned chemistry from medicine books and lab equipment they bought online?
Huh? But they don't have to.
Huh?
Wait,
that's
you
not the
just
only.
said there
That's not
is
the,
federal
wait,
regulation.
That's
What?
not the only. Wait. Okay.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm unironically confused as to what you're asking me here. I'm genuinely getting confused. I'm not trying to be like, I don't know. Maybe you think I'm trying to be performative or whatever. I just don't know what you're asking me.
Look puzzled, off to the side towards your chat, and in the most incredulous voice you can muster, say something like, wait, did I say anything like this? I'm honestly like not even trying to do like a debate tactic or something. I'm genuinely puzzled.
What are you getting at with that? Like,
You
I
were
recognize
accidental deaths.
Okay. Oh my God. Like, I don't know how to like. I feel like.
Why would
there's,
you
like,
ask
such
me?
a
What does
line-
regulation of the pharmaceutical industry get us? What do you mean?
What? Who said that?
You just DM.
I'm sorry. Did I don't know what. I'm sorry. Unironically, I don't know what you're talking about right here. Did I misspeak?
Are you
or something?
high?
But I feel like you getting up in arms about me being supposedly too condescending after you accuse me of gaslighting you because of something I don't even remember what you were referring to. And if I said
Maybe
that,
it never happened at all.
Maybe it never happened at all.
Oh, this might have been the part where
Step
Vosh misheard
Question
one
the
word
validity
here.
of the question.
And
To
hold-
other
wait,
people.
Wait, I'm sorry, Vosh. You are pulling things out of your ass and bombarding me with these very, very strange and pointed questions.
Strange
specifically
questions.
to
Strange and
avoid.
pointed questions.
Excuse me. Let me
Excuse
finish.
me.
Can you wait?
Specifically-
What
Excuse me.
strange and pointed
Excuse me.
question, Demon Mom?
Yes, asking me what in an alternate world that I'm not even advocating for, in a world in which the only medication.
question?
God, look, dude, how does she talk? How does her audience not see how fucking stupid this sounds? How can her audience not understand, like in the world that we live in? How can her audience not understand, as a Twitch streamer who's doing a debate with Vosh? I don't understand how the people can't see when she's having this conversation. I don't understand how people aren't aware when she's in the middle of this debate with another content creator. I don't see how, like, the people in her chat that are listening, like, I don't understand how they aren't able to see through, like, the way that she is speaking here. I don't see how, like, all the people that are watching this conversation take, like, oh my God, she fucking get to the fucking point. Jesus Christ. Every time she talks, it's like this.
Yes, asking me what in an alternate world that I'm not even advocating for, in a world in which the only medication you can get is.
The point here is to signal to your audience that this is a bad question. A very common tactic here is to refer to a question that asks for a specific answer as fishing for a yes/no answer, or to claim that the question is trying to shoehorn you into some specific straw man I don't hold.
I think if we could have like a perfect fantasy world that you could sort of summon up right now, it would be awesome if there was a benevolent AI that could scan everything that's produced by humans to make sure that it's good for them. But that doesn't exist. Like, I feel there's no
with
attempt
the
to engage.
addendums. When I ask a question that is yes or no,
I can
just
addendum
want
whatever the fuck
answer.
I want.
But
you don't impose. Wait, it doesn't detract anything. You ask me a question and I speak. If you want to have if you want it to be like an inquisition and you want me to just answer with single yes no,
but you're just
one word. I'm not whining.
Step 7. Tell them they're being bad faith, and paint the narrative to your audience of why.
But we should not be encouraging like DIY painkiller meth labs where people with no regulation or oversight.
Okay, right there. You just did
to
it.
fix systemic problems.
You just said it right there. Do you see? Do you see what you just projected onto my actual tweet?
I
feel like that right there, what you did right there, saying that like I'm advocating for like meth labs and shit is what I was trying to say at all. I feel like that's ridiculous. I feel like that's the sort of core of the uncharitability I'm dealing with.
Where in this tweet am I supposed to assume government regulation and standard and production control is involved?
Nowhere.
So after attacking the question, you move on to them.
I guess I'll join you for a minute in your fucking ableism arc, because this is fucking schizo posting. None of this changes a single thing about what I said.
Yes, it does, because that's an incredibly specific niche.
No, Vosh. This entire conversation is you woke up grumpy. You have walked onto.
You want to sigh here before you say this, because the implication you're trying to send out is that despite you desperately looking for a good faith conversation, you're forced to conclude they're being bad faith. Say that.
This is exhausting, Vosh, because I feel like no matter wait, stop, please. No matter what I say here, you have a very specific, it feels like you have a specific angle on this, and that no matter what I answer, you just immediately pivot to something else.
Talk about how it's disappointing, and accuse them of looking for some own.
The fundamental advocacy of the actual position. If you're not married to blowing me up about a tweet,
accuse them of emotional bias. They're tired. They're mad. Are you mad? They're too invested to back down. You can mix it up and have fun with it.
Generally referring to
it seems like every time you say something that's indefensible, when I say like, whoa, what do you mean by this? You accuse me of being essentially like uncharitable for interpreting right now with the ANCAP stuff. You just made ANCAP arguments. The arguments you made were as ANCAP as Putin's blood and soil arguments were fascist. There's no room for analogizing or argument on this.
Again, this is just, I think this is just really uncharitable schizo.
I literally just said, when you don't like how I characterize your arguments, you'll say I'm uncharitable and crazy, and then you just did it.
Tell them you think it would be better to have the discussion another time.
If you want to talk about this another time when you're less heated, or like, I don't know, when you want to
be
a little more charitable.
A little bit there.
Step 7.1, only for big streamers, say they're contradicting their prior content without explaining why.
Or how. Do you think an absence of profits will make inherently people act in better faith when it comes to the...
You believe this too! You
no,
literally Oh, I'm sorry, Vosh.
I'm not an
Talk
idealist.
about this in...
A key line here is, I know you know this. Make some reference to something tangentially related. You've argued before about how draconian regulations can be, or talk about how surprising it is to hear them talk like this. Another sign to your audience of how emotionally compromised and biased they are.
So you say we'll have like another non-profit who will look over them. Well, how do we not know that they're buddies and they do it together? And if you're a consumer...
Wait, hold on. Let me answer that. Like, before you go on to something else, let me answer that.
One question I can answer.
That problem. We already, and Vosh, you talk about this problem on your channel. You already know that even within the FDA, even within our current regulatory standards, there's fuckload of corporate buddying that goes on.
Do you think those are comparable?
Wait, yes.
Step 8, when they finally try to stop your rambling, accuse them of cutting you off and not letting you speak.
But because I'm pointing out the fact that this entire conversation happened like 6 comments deep, and then no one will let me talk further about this incredibly large topic, despite asking me a million projected questions based on their own interpretation of what they think my views are. And I even made a thread about it, and nobody fucking looks at it.
Well, right, we see what we see. Now, I'm totally okay with you clarifying and explaining. That's why I'm mostly asking you questions.
So the last few steps have been crucial in order to try to bait them to interrupt. When they do so, talk about how messed up it is that they ask you a question, and they won't even let you answer it. Mix in some of step 7 here. Them interrupting is a perfect time to assert how bad faith they're being, and how obviously they don't want to actually have the discussion.
So they didn't
Vosh,
talk about
you just asked me a question. You didn't even let me finish it. Wait,
no,
wait,
I asked you if you agreed with them.
Oh my god. Okay,
And
so
now
this
you're...
is Twitter court then.
No.
This is what this is.
Hopefully they'll try to defend themselves and say this is not what you're doing, and you can have a little back and forth about how you think it is, and how an example was them cutting you off.
You're not like falling for the system if you get medicine from within
I'm sorry,
the
was
traditional...
was that the takeaway?
Well, you said do what they want you to do, and then you compared it to getting a job at McDonald's, and that did seem like kind of a loaded comparison.
Did you want to let me finish that sentence? Because like I literally didn't even get to finish the thought. Like,
Okay.
I feel like you might be jumping the gun a little bit.
At this point, hopefully they'll say that you didn't answer the question, at which point you can go to step 9.
You could sue them through the federal government. If
wait,
we're
wait,
talking
hold on.
about if you hold on, wait,
why was my
you
accent
want to answer?
involving?
You got to let me answer if you want an answer, Vosh.
Wait, they're
if you want
unlike.
me to
Wait, hold
answer it
on.
again for you when you didn't listen to my answer before, then I can repeat it again, and I'll do it right now.
Step 9. Claim you've already answered the question.
Then it seems like your issue isn't that you're not being given room to fully explain.
10 minutes
Your
to
issue
evolve
is that
something?
You're being
Oh, I didn't
asked
know
to
that.
explain it all.
Fuck.
You know what I mean?
Why do I feel like an idiot?
No, okay, I just sure, I can understand that some people might have that interpretation, but I think that's an uncharitable interpretation. I've been pretty willing to answer. Actually, I've been extremely willing to answer questions on this.
Okay, so I just
including yours. I've answered every one.
At this point, you should have a minimum of 10 to 15 minutes buffer from the original question asked. Therefore, you now claim that actually, you did give them an answer to the question. If they claim that you didn't, say they didn't hear you / understand you, and or tell them you kept interrupting me when I was giving the answer.
If people get hurt with FDA regulated medication.
Yes,
They're
they
going to
do.
get hurt far more with unregulated medication.
Okay, and what did do you remember what I answered you? Because I already answered
You
that
didn't
question.
give an answer. Actually, you made fun of
did
me
give
for
an answer.
asking it.
Nope, I actually did give an answer.
What was the
but
answer?
I recognize you haven't been listening. The answer that I said is, there are a number of paths you could take.
Ask and give the answer again. Sigh, claim to be looping, do a little more of step 7 and talk about how you are no longer interested in this conversation, and then tell them rewatch the VOD. I'm not going over all of it again.
We're not wandering around in circles because we're both talking past each other. You're just failing to address points that I'm making and then sort of
strongly
loftily
disagree.
dismissing the invalidity of the argument as a whole.
I strongly disagree with your characterization of that, and I think the VOD will speak for itself, but okay.
Well, there we are, folks. With this easy guide, you never ever have to answer a question. Or, for that matter, ever watch a Demon Mama debate again. Because for someone who's had to watch too many of them, this is how all of them go.
Wow. Good job, Rose Wrist, for bringing us that wonderful video. Please get on this men's issues panel. Reminder all that today I will be hosting a discussion panel on misogyny, toxic and men's issues. Katarina Merrick. Shark Zero. Oh boy. Merrick usually says decent shit when she's not fighting with me. I'll say that. Okay, let me finish this level. When does this panel start? Oh wait, is this panel on now? Wait, this Sunday. Two of our guests couldn't make it today due to life issues. Uh-oh. What does this guy stream? Link it. Ah!
Interesting chat the homeschooled person on earlier. My family, cousins, etc. were homeschooled in a deeply religious community. We seem to outperform academically / professionally. But it took years to catch up culturally.
Cool.
Actually, can all of you guys introduce a little bit about yourselves and what you do, starting with Katarana. I don't mean to put you on the spot.
Hello. No, it's fine. Hello, I'm Kat. You can also call me Katarana, or you can call me Katarane if you want to say it properly. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I stream. I've been on a break for a bit as I get settled. I am physicist. I am about to start a research program for astrophysics, but I mostly do stream about politics and whatnot. I also go by she, they pronouns. And
Okay, real quick.
Didn't say Simon Says.
True. Okay, but also, she says she's a physicist. Does she have her undergrad even done yet? Is that... Is that... I'm just curious. Sorry. Because I thought she was still going to college.
Hey, you were just doing introductions, right? I'm sorry, I was fiddling with settings. Right.
Can you?
So,
but maybe you can still call yourself a physicist. I don't know. Whatever.
I guess I'm a streamer now. I stopped streaming for a really long time. I've been trying to do it for the past couple of weeks. So I am, I think, mostly known for being a sex worker who is very prevalent in like a lot of Twitter lefty spaces. Yeah, so I talk a lot about feminism, I talk a lot about misogyny, I talk a lot about the left's relationship with sex workers, with the concept of sex work, and also with, you know, I think like I guess sort of like identifying and like deconstructing previously held beliefs about women and femme people. And I do a lot of like criticism of the left.
Well, thanks for telling us, dude. Sounds funny. Everybody have an Omega
really
lol.
Happy to be here. I don't think I've ever been on a panel with you, Katarana, so I'm really like happy to be here with you. I'm really happy to meet you. I think I know pretty much everyone else here. Yeah, thank you so much for having me today.
And Shark, thank you so much, man.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? My name is Shark300. That's the word shark, the number 3, the letter O, and the word 0. I talk about basically nothing while doing basically nothing. I don't know why I have viewers, but this has turned out to be my job. So I'm gonna do what I can for my boys. All right, I love men. I am straight. I love men, and so that's why I talk about men's rights every now and again. I have a men's rights panel. I have a men's liberation panel with my good friend, Sond. We stick together like piano keys. And once he's done being banned from Twitch, we're going to start that back up again. And it's going to be fun. I think we should also have a Vermin, Vosh's friend, Vermin there as well to talk about hookup culture. I think it should be fun. I think I've spoken to most all of these people before. I played some video games with some of y'all, but I'm happy to talk about it. It should be fun. Yeah.
Alec?
Hello, my name is Alec Gunter. I started streaming about a year ago, starting with gaming, and then moved into politics because Hassan Piker is really the reason that like I started streaming at all. So I got some more confidence and started streaming more politics stuff.
Catching up with all the...
I cover a lot of news stuff. I cover trans rights lately, especially with all the bills going on. Once in a while, I'll do like men's rights stuff. We'll watch some videos, some good, some mediocre, and some not so good that, you know, kind of have overtaken the men's space on YouTube and kind of comment on the good, the bad, and the not very poggers. Yeah, the unpoggers, if you will. We do some meme streams now and then, and like I said, I've been doing this for about a year. I've been having a good time, so I'm just happy to be here. I haven't spoken to Katarana at all, so nice to meet you. And then Merrick, we've talked a little bit in chat, and Shark, we've talked a little bit over voice, and Sens and Seaweed, of course, we're buds. So
yeah,
nice to be here.
Bud number 2. Sens.
Yeah. Sorry, I was reading the chat.
Yeah, my chat's gone a little bonkers today.
Yeah, no, I'm Sens.
What are these dono sounds? All I can think of is DSP.
Whatever works. You know, I've been streaming for a year. I'm
Jesus Christ.
And aspiring goblin motor. I just kind of the things I'm probably the best at is like I talk about a lot of queer politics stuff because it's my community. And I'm also pan, and then also in addition to that, just kind of vibe on climate stuff because I have a degree in physics, but I also work in polling right now, so that's my
Pentagram
job.
stops erase stuff at 5 or 6. Oh, I didn't know that actually.
But I'm not burnt out in. Sometimes politics like.
Wait, this isn't a follow notification, is it? This guy's not listening at all.
Instead of fighting crime, I'm fighting. That's a banger joke, guys.
You did good.
Yeah, we're trying our best.
I'm fixing my sound alerts. I'm getting a lot of. It looks like I think I'm getting banned. Yeah.
Yeah. Love those. My favorite part is when like it makes you reach a milestone, so you check your followers and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm at 10, and then it's done, and then it's like you actually have 5, and then you cry.
Yeah. Wait, did he say he's getting hate rated?
Thank you, Nightwolf.
I
Put
feel
it on slow mode. Alright guys, let me just fix this real quick. I'm just turning off my alert so it doesn't keep on just going off like crazy.
Are you getting rated or what?
I'm getting like, yeah, spammed.
Hate rated?
Probably.
We're just following.
That sucks, man.
It happens.
I'm really sorry.
See, here's my first piece of chat advice. Do not hate rated. It's a bad thing.
So true.
That's pretty not sexy.
I didn't get hate rated yesterday, but I got a bunch of like sex bots in the YouTube chat.
Nice.
So that
He
was
doesn't
really
want to turn his
interesting.
alerts
Yeah, I got a lot of sex bots. So the second piece of chat advice today is do not make YouTube sex bots.
I'm sorry.
Don't make
I'm
them.
done.
Do not release them onto the internet.
That sounds sexy, but I'm gonna venture a guess that it's not.
It's really not sexy.
Yeah.
They're not
What
even
are they doing?
they're not even promoting like a website or anything. They're just like, ooh, sexy big dick picture now, and you're like,
Like no hyperlink at all. Just like
go away. Yeah, there's not even a link.
It just makes me feel. It just makes me think of like the Rick and Morty sex bots. You know.
Wait, no.
He doesn't
I
know
don't
how to
know
turn it
anything
off.
about
He's
this. What is
just
this?
No, they're like the
fucked.
gestators. They're like. They found one on like
He's
some
playing it over and over.
planet, and they thought it was just like a sex robot, but then it ended up being like from an alien planet and like gestated a baby. So yeah, it was quite interesting.
This is incredible.
There we go. Just muted.
Okay, you guys figured it out.
Yeah, sorry, that might be my fault actually. I was like on the like top of like Destiny subreddit, so
Yeah, there was a lot of
I'm sorry.
DGGers. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Fucking
Of course,
Yeah,
it
sorry,
was
we
them.
didn't know
What happened?
I don't know if you want to ask that question, friend.
Never mind. Sorry. If you don't want to talk about
The
it.
boogeyman. Don't mention.
No, it's people find breakups interesting. I don't know.
Why
Wait,
would they?
who's breaking up?
Oh no!
Oh, no, there we go.
That was,
Oh no,
oh, God, I just had it
no,
on-
just like Dylan and I broke up.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize.
That's cool.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Are you wearing kitty ears as well?
Oh, the topic
Yeah,
changed.
I mean,
that was smooth.
'cause I
That
have
was
the
smooth for Mary.
word
Good
cat
job.
in the name.
They're so cute. Oh my
Nice
god, I
job.
love that. That's cute.
Yeah, a follower sent it to me, so I just wear it every stream now.
My chat
Okay.
knows I'm doing a Catboy stream if I get to 690 followers, but they won't. They must not want it very hard because they're not telling their friends and their uncles.
they're
About me.
unfollowing.
They're trying actively to prevent the
Yeah.
Catboy stream.
Yeah. I know, right?
Don't follow him. He's a cool guy.
Are you
but we
gonna-
can't-
Are you gonna so you're wearing cat ears? Are you gonna wear like a skirt and like fishnets, or like what
Yeah,
what
I-
degree of Catboy?
I want to get like a maid dress.
Just as a reminder, if you guys are running around in other people's
W.
chats and you're spamming dumb shit like dick pics or whatever other stupid shit, I ban you from every chat that I have. Just as a reminder, if you guys think that's funny or cute, you will get banned in everything I have. Just letting you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think I rocked it pretty hard.
And you were like comfortable, like you felt like it was fun.
It was all right. I mean, it's effort more than anything. Like lots goes into makeup, and I needed my girlfriend to help me. But you know, I think I did okay. And she said I looked really good with mascara. She said that it made my eyes pop. So I tried to use that for a while, but I don't know if I'm doing it right. I gotta get her
feel
to
like-
help me with it again.
I feel
Women
like
love
so
bringing
many
that stuff to you.
men. Well, it's true. So many men have like really long, beautiful, really lush eyelashes
Eyelashes.
naturally. So then when we put mask, I know. See, I see your reaction. It's not fair. It's really fucked up. I am
not
jealous.
fair.
I am coping and seething. So yeah. So when we put mascara on you guys, it's just like, oh my god, it's gorgeous. Yeah.
I
Literally,
thought it was a good look.
I get so mad. Like I was sitting next to my brother, and I'm like, "Why do you have those? Like, is there a reason? Like, is there a utility?"
You're literally not using them the way they're supposed to be used, right? Like, give them to me. I will use
What do you mean?
them
Wait,
properly.
wait. We are using them the way that they're supposed to be used.
This
They make
is-
you upset.
this is the Discord.
Let's give me reason.
Damn.
I'm doing a little
listen,
bit of
boys.
toxic femininity
Yeah, exactly.
immediately
The girls-
in the
Now we're going
They
for
get-
it.
They're so
thought this was
upset
a
with
men's
how
rights
little
panel.
it takes to make us happy. So little it takes to make us happy, and they cope. And they cope. They'll be like, I can't believe you have a bed frame. I'm poor. All right? Like, your TV will be sitting on a box that you moved into the apartment with for the last 2 years. What's in the
Why
box?
are you watching this?
Only
I don't know.
God
It's supposed to be a
knows
panel
now,
on toxic
okay?
whatever, and I can install Elden Ring more.
Okay,
Every
this
single
is
time they
ridiculous
talk about it.
bullshit. No woman ever has been like, "Oh no, he has a bed frame. We're
No,
all
he
going,
doesn't have a bed
please
frame.
God,
Yeah.
get a bed frame."
My
Why?
gosh. Yes.
I've gotten
Why?
buggoed for the
Okay,
lack
why
of
is
bed frame
mattress on the
sometimes.
floor? Why is mattress on the floor? Why is mattress on the floor? Do you like
You-
dust? Is that
you
like
ever
your
gone-
pastime? Do you like to
Girl, you ever gone to fuck a 27-year-old man and been like, "Why is your mattress on the floor? What the
No,
fuck is
because
wrong
the
with
second
you?"
the second I walk in and I would
live
be on
like
the
that?
floor, I'd
You
say, I'm gonna go
leave,
home.
right?
I would leave.
Okay, what if he
There's
has a
very little
what if he has a
give.
bed frame, but instead of a bed, there's a nest? How would you feel?
nest?
About that?
I just realized.
Okay. Well, hold
something.
on.
Never mind.
Does when you say instead of a bed, you mean like there's like a box spring and then like a pile of clothes, and he gets in and kind of skitters around like a dog,
That would
and
be
like
great.
pushes things
Thank
around
you.
and settles into the nest?
Nightwolf, stop
Is
turning
that
Yeah,
on
but it's
emote
all
only,
clean
please.
clothes though. It all smells like
I don't
Tide.
want emote only on.
I'm fine with this.
Also
Okay.
We have it on sub only.
Emote only
Well,
mode.
wait, hold
Okay.
on. It depends on the amount of back support that you need, I think.
What do you mean? How much back support? What are you talking about, lady?
Okay. Listen, you. I did area
Start the
acrobatics
panel. Where I want to hear the
years,
spicy
okay?
takes.
I have a bad back and I got bad knees. I'm a 45-year-old in a 27-year-old's body, and I need back support. Thank you.
Yeah, I
Wait,
can relate.
what are you talking
On top of
about?
the
Though?
hairline,
Like,
so.
wait, do you
Obama.
lay your back to the like the headboard sometimes?
Yes, that's why it's
yeah.
there.
I have
Yeah,
new.
That's why you
Oh.
get a nice cushiony one, and then when you lean up against it, you're
What?
loud at the same time.
Oh
Like,
no! When I need to sit up, I just sit in my computer chair and then do work because I actually like to do work instead of you, unlike you.
I used
All
to do
right.
that
Oh,
when
no.
I lived at my parents'
True.
house, like sit against a bed frame. But now I use my bed for two things. One of which I will. Well, you know what? I say it all the time anyway.
We're still off track.
Reading is what I meant, of course.
okay,
Yeah,
I use my
sleeping
bed as
and
a
reading the
dining
Bible.
room.
Yeah, reading the Bible.
Sleeping and reading the Bible.
The expert that speaks.
Thank you. Amen.
We
The
love
only,
Leviticus. We love Leviticus
the only
here.
time I tell girls
John,
to get on their
they're fine
knees
to
is to
boost my
praise the Lord Jesus
viewership.
Christ.
I just sit down and listen, Alec.
Well,
It's fine. We'll
Tell
just still
women what
ban
to do.
them.
Yikes!
Yeah, come
In
on.
this feminist economy, yikes!
true.
That's a death sentence.
All right.
Let's look
Now
back.
that we're handling the
That's so
OG
true.
Prodigy came in here. Thank you. Who's always a boss. If you guys don't know, and it was like, do you need me to just start banning all of them? I'm like, yes, thank you. But
Wait, so somebody messaged me and they popped into my chat and they were like, respectfully, it wasn't malicious at all and had nothing to do with cats. Someone linked Destiny to stream before he even
Oh
knew
my
Cat was
God,
on it.
who
It's not a hate raid.
cares?
Please tell them. So I
Just
only half
fucking-
paid attention to what's happening, but people are commenting things like this in my chat. So just
Okay,
for what it's
Okay.
worth. Yeah.
that's
Okay.
nice at least.
I mean, if they're spamming, I thought it's a hate raid, but
yeah, I mean, they were spamming
I
dicks,
was
so
yeah,
They were spamming dicks?
That was one.
that's a hate raid.
well, once,
a
but they
dick
were just
raid,
coming in
yeah.
crazy.
Raid.
They were coming in at a degree that I could not keep up with the follows. Like I
Oh, do you
did
mean
not,
the dicks emote?
Like a flood
Like-
of dicks?
No, it was like
no?
the,
What's it called when it's a whole bunch of letters and numbers like forming it?
Oh, you mean like the 8 = D?
No. Like it was
No,
giant.
the
It was
whole,
like one of those.
Like
Actually,
a
They're called-
massive
Oh, the
dick.
text art.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah.
text
Yeah,
art.
it's text art.
Okay.
Yes, I'm glad we're acknowledging its art. Okay, it is.
Does it really matter
Yes.
how big it is? Come on, guys.
Yes, it does.
We can get into
Don't
that.
let anyone tell you otherwise.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Prodigy.
Oh, I have come here to bring all the toxicity to this panel. Absolutely.
Beautiful.
I'm ready
Actually,
to go.
now let's, yeah, that's beautiful. Oh my God.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm just seeing the most exciting thing I've ever seen in my life, and it's just saying PesodaBot Bandwave, and it's like this.
Nice.
Thank you, Prodigy.
That's satisfying.
That is satisfying. Oh my God. I'm actually kind of turned on by this. Anyway.
Oh my God, we're on. You know why there's so many people? Because Destiny has your tab open on his stream. Looks like.
Oh my God. Of course he does.
Yeah.
Anyways.
There you go.
So
I am in the big leagues now. Okay.
You sure are. I guess that puts all of us up there.
Yeah. All right then.
Say his name 3 times, he might come.
I had a run with Destiny a while back.
Beetle
He
Geistany?
banned my original, or banned. He blocked my original account, so I get around.
Let's thanks, Alec. Let's just jump into it though. So starting off, like, for Katarana and Merrick, whoever wants to go first on this, but just like talking about misogyny, like what's the most common form of just like seeing it every day? Like, because I feel like a lot of men, like, just kind of like racism, people are just like, this thing has to be like this. Somebody has to say the N-word and then it's racist. Maybe. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so, like, I feel like that might be the same case with, I'm sure it is, with actually how misogyny is on the day-to-day.
Well, do you want to take this first, Kat, or should I?
I'll let you start off and then...
Sure. So I think that this is a pretty commonly held belief that if we are not literally like get back in the kitchen posting, that there's not actually any sort of misogyny happening, which is not really how this works. So I really like that this is the topic that you chose to bring up and to pick, because I think that like interactions that are invisible to outside people, or interactions that when you actually are like, hey, you're kind of being a dickhead right now, and other people are like, oh, you're such a triggered feminist, you're being so sensitive, like I talk to other people this way. Like there's a lot of that happens, and I don't often see people acknowledge that this is a reality. So I really appreciate that this is the topic that you wanted to lead with. So I think that for me, it's going to look different than it does for Katarana. And I think that we all here understand like the concept of intersectionality. So like Katarana is going to get like misogynoir, whereas I am not going to experience the racist undertones or the racist elements that come with that. So I can't really speak to that. What I can speak to is that I am very overtly, very vocally a sex worker. And I think I'm also like, not only am I a sex worker, but I'm a sex worker that has decided that I will be in politics. So it's this sort of colliding of a very contentious, it's a very contentious intersection, I think, especially because a lot of leftists are actually extraordinarily sex negative. A lot of leftists have views on sex and sex work that I would actually consider closer to second wave feminists. So the way that I experience a lot of misogyny is people assuming right off the bat, because of my job, that I am actually a moron who can't form a logical thought. So I get a lot of people immediately talking down to me in a much more overt way than they would to a lot of other women. I think that a lot of what I experience is people think that if you are a sex worker, that you do it either because you are a desperate victim or because you are actually too stupid to hold any other sort of employment. So this is something that I get a lot of people talking to me like I'm a child, talking to me like I don't actually deserve any sort of basic respect. So I think that that's like more the most common. Just people really feeling like they can speak to me as though I am like 18 or 19 when I'm like almost 30. So I get a lot of men also trying to tell me
riveting
sometimes
gameplay.
I get men trying to tell me about sex work, which I think is interesting. So it manifests in that way as well. And I think that I do occasionally, wait, can I say, I don't want to say slurs, because I think that like terms that are whorephobic are not like, yeah, but so I get a lot of very overt, like, you are a blank. I get a lot of that. I get a lot of people telling me that that no one loves me, my family hates me, I must have been molested by a relative, that I don't have any self-respect, that like yesterday I was I get a lot of when I'm disagreeing with people on political stuff, people will go, oh, well, it actually doesn't matter what you have to say because you're a blank, and when you die, no one will care because no one actually loves you and you have no value. So I get a lot of that on the day-to-day, but I think that more often it's just the people assuming that I'm a fucking idiot. Sorry, was that kind of heavy?
No, I just didn't know how to say and now Katarana. Like, I didn't know how to like segue out. But no,
Yeah,
I mean,
fair.
I've definitely seen that a lot.
The song
just,
amount
like,
item can
in
only be
response
evolved in
to
the
you a
stage
lot,
1
too,
map where the
so-
accessory
Yeah.
skull of Manic is
But,
found. Oh,
let me not
interesting.
take up the space. Katarana?
Yeah, you're good. For me, a lot of it comes with like there's a certain amount of dubiousness about like what I'm in school for. Like some people think I'm lying. Like a lot of people like I've been on like panels where we talk about something space related, and then I'll talk about like aerodynamics, and people think I'm just like lying, like because like there's no way that like you have any experience with the stuff that you're talking about. I've gotten a lot of things can end up being kind of intersectional because I sometimes can't tell on what basis is it that people are discrediting me. So like if I go
You get the skull
inside
any
of,
map ban that person. Somebody said if I made it
some
30
type
minutes
of
with this character I could,
science-based
so we'll
conference,
see.
and people will ask me like, am I lost? And I'm not sure if they think I'm lost because I'm black, or do they think I'm lost because I'm a woman, or do they think I'm lost because I'm both? I guess for me, I also get a little bit, at least right now while I'm like here, I get like comments based off of like my exoticism, which is really weird. So people will say like, yeah, like you're considered hot here because you're very exotic, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, a lot of it is really generally based around intelligence as well. Yeah, I've like several times have been in
Can
a
we get an
car,
exotic flair
like
for
with a
Stardust in
Uber
the chat,
driver,
please?
like just talking, and I say I'm in physics, and they're like, "You're a girl," and I'm like, "Wow."
Do people
Okay.
really still say
On the right
this?
side-
I'm in physics. You're a girl. This sounds like some shit I would have heard in the 90s. Like, really?
It's just really,
maybe.
like,
Maybe they do. I don't know.
intelligence-based
It's possible,
thing.
I guess. I don't know. I do.
I think,
Yeah, okay, good one, dude.
Most recently, I've had like an issue where I'm looking for an apartment here, and I put explicitly in my like wants that I want like roommates to mostly just leave me alone if I need to have roommates, and like nonetheless, people have still like messaged me and like been like, "Hey, what's up, girl?" And then I posted like in the comments of the thing, like, why are people sending me these messages? And like some like guys have been like, you should talk a lot like better, like as a lady, the way that you're typing is very unladylike. And I'm like, uh-huh. So a lot of people do try to police like my language
will.
quite often, because people like often consider me to be like very foul.
I'm sorry. I'm full. It's 2022, so I don't care. It's 2022, so I don't care anymore. So get mad at me. And remember, daily reminder. You may have heard a lot of bad things about me. Everything is true. And more. Everything you've heard about me that's bad and wrong, all of it is true and more that you don't know about. Okay? Let me preface it with that, okay? I think that there probably is, obviously, a lot of sexism and racism that still exists in the world, even in the United States. I'm sure. Absolutely. But sometimes when I hear people talk about it, it sounds like they're giving all the answers that like they think they're supposed to give. Like if you were to talk to a person and they didn't have any of those like sexist or racist experiences, they'd be like then they would just be like, "Oh yeah, like oh well, like I remember one time when I was in class, somebody said, "Wow, physics, you can't do that. You have boobs." And like I remember that, and I'm like, "Really? Does this really happen that much? You've had this much experience?" Maybe it is, and I'm just blind to it all. But I don't know, man. Sometimes the answers feel like they're coming right out of like a 90s like snappy back and forth on like a Disney Channel original series where like the girl boss or the black boss guy is like empowered and it's like, "Oh, that's racist or sexist." And then the stupid hit character is like, "Oh, well, I don't know anything about that." Right? Like it seems like, yeah, I feel like I'm listening to a Darman vid sometimes. I don't know all the time. I wonder. Sometimes I wonder. That being said, I'll do my responsible addendum. I mean, there is obviously still shitty people out there that do shitty things, and there are a lot of like dumb things that happen with minorities and women and shit. But sometimes I wonder for some of these stories.
You are a full service sex worker that walks a track on the street in a bad part of town and has a pimp, because people don't know what sex work means. And like, this is another thing of like people trying to tell me what my industry is, what parts of it, when they don't actually have the faintest clue of what they're talking about because they've never looked into it, and they have some weird impression of what they heard growing up or received via osmosis from the culture around them, and they feel confident enough that they actually must know better than me, someone who not only has done this for a decade but has actually done like extensive reading and like research into my own field as well as the history of my own field. So yeah, there's a lot of that.
You're telling me that sex work isn't just like the girls that I pick up in GTA?
It is not just the girls you pick up in GTA. It's true.
No, it's not just them.
Does she know that some of the dislike for her could just be because
Actually,
she's a
now that
sex
we're
worker,
kind
not
of
because she's a woman?
On that, actually, Shark, and you can keep going with that, but like, because honestly, what is, I think, especially being like starting younger, like when did you recognize anything as misogyny or just like regular? Like, I feel like that's a big part of growing up to someone, or like you know, assigned male at birth, is that like these things aren't misogynistic, that's just how things are. Is kind of often like
It
how
sounds
it's
like
like,
the
right,
presentations
women
you had to hold in
are
school
supposed to
about
be
difficult
married
situations
and
you have
providers
overcome.
and
hating your
We're
life,
wrong,
then,
and
working
everyone
class
made shit
Andy.
up, so they
and we
had
play
something to
games
say.
like GTA as much as they're fun. I'm not saying that promotes all of it, but I don't know, just to
Keep hating your life, then,
Oh,
working class Andy.
Well, I mean, it's interesting to like Kat and Merrick's point. It's actually super interesting. I looked into this not too long ago. There's a little thing where they made a new little AI chat bot that you can like talk to and whatever. And there was like a whole Reddit dedicated to how bad you can treat the chat bot and see if you can get the chat bot to like kill themselves or something, or right. And obviously the whole thing was pitched as like, whoa, your new AI online girlfriend type thing. And so people like were getting like really connected, and it was really interesting because they did like a little bit of looking into how they treated these bots, and the people who specifically saw the bots like as women treated them worse, right? And it's really interesting because the development of Siri and Alexa showed that as well. Because when Siri and Alexa came out, when you asked them like stupid questions, they'd respond with the sort of like customer service, really passive answers. And with those really like passive answers, people felt more and more like confident to be shittier and shittier to them. They wanted to treat them like worse and worse and worse, right? And so like on that Reddit as well,
Wait, what the fuck?
They would do like typical.
You walk into this dude's house and he's like beating the shit out of his fucking cereal. Like, you stupid fucking cunt, like answer me. Fucking what's the release date for fucking Fallout 6, you fucking bitch? Like, what? Wait, how is this even being measured? Treat their devices worse. Like, wait, what? What is happening? I'm so confused. I'm sorry, I'm being facetious.
They then like respond super quick. Like they went the whole 9 yards. I think they like looked up some research to look up abusive tendencies just to do it to the bots, right? And so even like Apple and Amazon had to change up the bots algorithm a little bit to make them respond more like forcibly and respond more assertively when you said things like, Siri, suck my dick, instead of her being like, I'm not that type of service bot. Or she would say, you know, she used to say that, right? And now she just says no. Because I mean, people do this a lot. It's the same that people feel on the other side. People do feel like more like comfortable around women too. They feel like more passive when you have when they want to go like speak to some suspects or something. A lot of the times they'll send in women. When you need to like give bad news to like a family or like a patient or something at a hospital, they'll send in women too. They'll be like the universal sort of bomb diffuser.
Wait, is this true? I thought it was normally just the attending physician or whatever that does this. Where are my hospital people at? Do they do this in hospitals? Will they run and grab the doctor and be like, I need a fucking nurse down here. I need you to come and deliver some bad news to patient. It might happen. Sorry, it could. I'm making fun of it. But does it happen? I guess they did it in house once, didn't it? Oh, wait. Wrong. Unmuted.
oh my gosh,
Cameron, go
that's
talk to them.
misogyny. I kind of just like grew up and know like, okay, yeah, you know, that's probably like less cool type thing. I mean, I grew up with the same sort of like 14-year-old like edgy comedy. Grew up on the internet a bit. Those sort of jokes were just kind of they were just in there. Dead baby jokes, rape jokes, everything, right? Just as I grew up, they just became less funny. I grew up in more of like a traditional household, in the sense that I am Christian. My parents are Christian and everything. And they have the whole structure as like father's like the head of the house, and my mom is like concretely under there, under him in that space. But they both like work together. Like my mom isn't like subservient to my dad, right? My mom like handles like most of the finances and handles most of the shopping and handles most of the food, right? That sort of stuff. And they like work together, and I've never like felt like my dad's the one that just like runs the show. It's the sort of like thing where they work together. They have like but there's like a concrete sort of like direction there. My dad always asks and treats my mom with like great respect, and I think that's more biblically accurate for a family structure than like the mad tyrant dad and the scared timid mom sort of dynamic there, right? And so I've always grown up in a place where treating women is of due importance. I didn't.
I thought this was supposed to be a men's right.
My daddy said treat young girls like your mother.
Wouldn't it just be a Twitch? It couldn't be a Twitch men's right panel if we weren't talking about fucking women. What the fuck?
I was also just gonna ask Alec and Sense as well, like, with again kind of going off of that, like, is there anything that you ever like recognize?
Well, I guess it says discussing misogyny.
Because I feel again,
to
like,
be fair,
most men in general aren't getting that type of information.
And
like,
toxic masculinity and men's issues. Oh, maybe this is just a panel talking about how much men suck then. Fuck.
For me, I grew up conservative. Both of my parents were very conservative Catholics. And we you know, I grew up in Ohio. So like it's kind of a mix in the Cincinnati area. So you know, I grew up conservative personally, but I was around some other liberal people, and like, I guess I never personally saw it, or at least I didn't recognize it, because like, I'm going about my life as a kid, and like, it's, you know, it's just not something that I think about, like, and I always had, when I was a kid, like, I wanted to grow up and be this big, strong, manly dude, so like, it never really bothered me. In that sense, I don't know if I'm making sense so far, but
no,
I'm trying to think of like the first time I would have recognized it, I guess would have been, I don't remember any specific instances, but if I had to guess, it'd be like in middle school, because that's like when puberty's taking place and guys are starting to be more jerks to not just each other, but like also to women. And you know what, like in first, second, third grade, it's like, oh, you know, girls have cooties, whatever. And then girls would do the same thing to boys. And it's like, you know, that's, we could get into the nitty gritty of that. But to me, that's more innocent than anything. It is like, I think there is a sense of, we instill that in them a little bit. But once you get to like puberty years, then it starts to become a little bit more malicious, where it's not just the cooties now. Guys are like actively treating girls like they're lesser, like they're not as smart. They'll talk over them, they'll tease them more, etc. So I think that's where I like, if I had to like have noticed it at some point, I think that's where it would have been. But it's hard to say because I really didn't pay attention to it.
Well, I think that's kind of my point though too, is that like how much was actually even paid attention to.
Exactly. Man, for recognizing it for what it was. Another thing is I went to an all-boys high school, so like that made it even harder. Yeah, so like I didn't have like girl peers at all. There were just not girls around besides my sisters. So that was an interesting experience. Then I got to college, and I saw girls walking around with backpacks that were my age, and I'm like, what planet am I on right now? This is weird, because I just gone like 4 years, like a quarter of my life without seeing girls, like hardly at all.
Did you not have
So
any nearby all-girls high schools? Or wait, what? I went to an all-boys high school, but there
paying
were
attention much in college.
there were other girl high schools. What do you mean?
Man, I don't know.
Wow, girls do learning too? That's some wild shit, bro. I'm just a dumb fuck religious kid. I ain't know about that shit.
Or paid attention too much. I wish I had a better answer.
No, I mean, I think that's kind of what I'm getting at just in general. Is I feel
Yeah,
like
did his sister not go to school?
Thought about it.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, Kat. I don't know if I have enough. Okay, I do. Cool. Cool.
Well,
thank you.
obviously, I should say that I recognize it now.
That girls
I could
can
get
wear
more into
backpacks.
that, like because I'm a nurse, right? And that's typically considered like a woman's job traditionally.
Thank you,
So I
Fat.
could get into that a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
like what Shark was saying. You know, there are advantages to being a woman when you're in the healthcare field or when you're in an investigation or anything like that. But there are disadvantages as well.
The skull combines with the
another one of the advantages
with the
though,
one item.
is, I remember when I was in the hospital and during a clinical, there was a woman that did not want any men near her, no men near her, you know. And of course the doctor had to go in, but since I was just like a nursing student, I was literally standing outside of the door just talking. And the nurses came up to me and they were like, can you scoot away from the door, please? The patient in there is actually triggered by men. And I was like, oh, interesting. Okay. And of course, I'm not.
She's
I
a
wasn't
Twitter
fighting or
war
anything.
vet.
I was just like, okay.
I'm sorry, that's not true. That's bad. I'm just kidding.
You know, there is. That was. I don't know if I would call that bad. It was kind of eye-opening, I guess, where it's like, oh, that wouldn't have happened if I had been a woman, huh? But like the other hand would be, I worked with nurses' aides a lot in the nursing homes, and most of them were women. I think I had like a couple of guys, and there was such a huge difference between how they treated even the woman nurses, but especially the aides, versus me. Like, I was the guy in charge, regardless of whether I was actually the guy in charge. You know, like there was an aide who was trying to clean this guy up one time, and he was like, "Get out of my room! Get the fuck out of my room!" Right? And he was like a little bit out of his mind. I don't blame him entirely, but like, she comes up to me and she's like, "He doesn't want to get cleaned up. You know, he's got to get cleaned up." And I was like, "Okay, well, let me go with you." And we walk over together, and I'm like, "Just wait out here." And I walk in and I'm
okay,
like,
this
hey.
I actually totally believe. There are a lot of times where if I go out to eat with like Melina or whatever, and if for whatever reason she's paying, like there will be times where like they give me the check, and then Melina will reach over, take it, and put her card in, and even when they bring the check back, they'll give it back to me, and I'll be like, oh, bro, hello? I think it's just people are used to it by habit, but like I could believe this.
I guess is different from that of a woman's. It's I guess it feels like I get a lot more respect, you know? Like I have to be the one to step in, even if I'm like not the one in charge. And it's interesting how that works.
It could be because you're tall too. That happens too. How people just look
I'm
at people
6'1".
who are. Yeah. How people like that. That sometimes in those sort of situations, you unironically stand out. So people just kind of look for those types of people to be like, yeah, you're tall, do something, right? And like that's unironically how some people in like a group mentality sometimes that's how you're looked at. So it could be like two things there.
I usually love it, but you know,
maybe that's happened. I've never heard of that before, but maybe.
Somewhat. I mean, I went to college, much like Katarana, like with.
Someone said as a tall man that is unironically true.
Kind of thing. And I don't think I'm like not smart, but I also am definitely not the smartest by far in our classes and stuff and in lab groups. A couple of my friends, two of them are like femme presenting, and one of them is like a genius and stuff, and we were always in lab groups together. And I would not know what the fuck was going on because I'm an idiot, and I was like just trying to figure shit out. And like half the time we had labs, people would go to like our other lab members would like go to me, and I was like, I have no idea what's happening. Like she obviously knows way more. Why are you going to me instead? So there's a lot of that internalized shit I think a lot of people have. I didn't really realize that until being in college and seeing that kind of thing. Just like especially in like something like STEM. STEM is skews super, you know, a lot more men in STEM than are women.
Something that I don't know, and I'll be honest here, that I don't, maybe I just don't, I lack the experience. Whenever I would see like the depictions of high school and college on like TV shows, that was totally not even close to what my high school experience was like. Like there weren't like crazy. I mean, like there were a few bullies in high school, but they were like really rare, and the bullies were like the losers. Like every now and then, like maybe a jockish guy would like kind of tease a nerdy dude, but like generally they just like kind of stuck to their own groups or whatever, and they didn't like really associate with others much. Like I'm trying to imagine in my school, and again, like maybe this is just my school. If there was like a varsity football player in my school constantly teasing like a computer nerd kid, I feel like everybody would think that that kid is a fucking loser. Like, why would you even talk to him? Like, or what are you doing? Like, you just look like a fucking loser. I just, that's like, there were jocks. Like, I was friends with a few people on the wrestling team, a couple kids on the football team. Like, I don't know. That just, those lines didn't seem like that hardcore. Yeah, I don't, but so it's hard for me to tell. Now, to be clear, I went to a private school. So I went to a private all boys school. So some of my experiences might be super atypical. Maybe these types of things do happen more like in public schools. However, when I went to like college, I also didn't see as much as like, although my classes were music classes, maybe it was different there too. Like, there were people in classes that people knew, like this girl takes really good notes, or like this girl, you know, like you can read her book, and like people that took good, dude, if you have good handwriting, you take good notes. Okay, you're like the shit in college. Everybody wants to be your fucking friend because people know that they can skip class and can copy your notebook, right? Like, there were only a couple times where somebody asked to see my notebook, and I'm like, bro, can you read this shit? Like, I can't read my own handwriting. Like, you're fucked if you're trying to copy shit from me. I could never imagine in college somebody being like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna ask him because he's a man, he'll know more than her because she's a woman. Like, I just didn't feel like that hardcore sexist gender separation was there. But I mean, maybe in different majors, maybe it is, or you know, I don't know, maybe, or maybe or I think a lot of it might be like more subtle than what people say as well. But oh. For me, it was the opposite in uni. You would only ask the girls because the guys were not too bright. I don't think it was ever, for me, the guys weren't too bright, but I feel like when it came time to asking people for notes, thinking of my own implicit bias, and I understand maybe I'm a little atypical, I would always ask a girl instead of a guy because I would never expect the guy to have good handwriting. Because that would be like Michael, dude, because girls usually took better notes, and girls had like super cute notes, dude. You would see like you would get like notes from a guy. Notes from a guy is like, and it's like, okay. Notes from girls is they've got like 25 different highlighters, and they're like underlining shit, and some things they write it like cursive. It was like, holy shit, it's like a fucking textbook. Like, I don't know, I would never. But again, just my experiences. Maybe in like STEM fields, maybe that is different. You know, maybe if you're an engineer, you're like, I'm not gonna take notes from a girl. She's a fucking boob haver. Like, I'm not. You know, maybe it's different. I'm not sure, but.
Wrote papers about and passed off as fact for quite some time when women were beginning to enter into colleges and universities in the STEM field.
Fuck.
So
hold on. Oh my god, Kitty. Fuck. Now that I'm thinking about shit that I read in an article a while ago about how girls are just better students than guys, now when I think back on that, I feel like that's actually super true. I feel like girls were usually way better at like managing deadlines, managing assignments. Like girls, like if I'm thinking of like, if I say like an age-gendered story, this person tried to do their entire, like their 13-page English paper the night before it was due. That's a guy in my mind every time. That's always a guy in my mind. Like you're trying to do a full, like, or like doing homework between passing periods. Like those are men every time. Now, but again, I went to an all-boys high school, so maybe I'm wrong. But in college, trying to think in college. In college, it would have been harder to know because I'm not like seeing every girl go to every class or whatever. It did feel like though when I compared to like listening to like the girl students, because we had a few all girls high schools, that they were better at being students than men were, who were like a little bit more ADHD, scatterbrained, like we're good at sports or like their areas of interest, but not very good students. Women put off projects and shit too. Okay, yeah, maybe they would. When I was in middle school, the girls in the group were usually the ones driving the projects. But I'm representing some of the men, and I was horrible at that. So maybe I'm overrepresented because I was bad. But usually girls were like stressing. I was like, dude, we have to like get our first draft done. Like it's due in like a week. And I'm like, bro, it's the weekend. I'm playing StarCraft and RuneScape. You're crazy. It would always feel like women were the ones like driving those group projects, making sure that like deadlines were getting hit and shit. But I don't. Yeah. Again, this is all like my experience. I don't know how much that carries into other fields or other things. Yeah, I'm not sure. Aren't there stats that show that women graduate more than men? Right now, yeah, it's huge. It's like 60-40. It's unbelievable. The chasm is growing insanely. Oh shit. Everyone, today you're going to correct the homework of your classmate. I'm sorry, but you're wrong in a couple of arteries. I have to give you a 6. Bro, what the fuck? This is so true.
Experience in that in STEM field has been like, I don't know, quite, I don't know, tragic, I suppose. Most of the time, like sometimes it could be fine, at least when I'm interacting with like people more on an extracurricular type of way. But like I think the only reason why I was able to finish up university was because
I remember a girl named Julia. I feel so bad. If she actually reached out to me a few years ago because she happens to be working at like some media outlet now that like covered a story about me, which I thought was funny. I remember I did a 5th grade project. It was me and like 3 other people. And our project was so fucked. And we had 2 weeks to work on this. And it just was, we had to build like a working turbine. And it just was fucked. And she took everything home and she basically solo did the whole project in one night on her own. And she didn't tell the teacher, so we all got credit for it. When we were doing the this had to have been like 5th grade. It was like 5th grade. We're like all in Julia Smith. There you go. Now I've doxed her because surely you can find that name. We're like all in we're doing the presentation and she's built the whole thing and the teacher's asking all of us how it works. And we just kind of like look at her and move her like, oh yeah, well, you know, it's the water comes down and none of us have any fucking idea because she did the whole thing on her own. Oh shit, dude. I was such a trash student. Fuck me, man. The world's not built for people like me, okay? We just want to play video games. Jesus Christ.
Especially at small schools, that's always a huge, it's weird. And like, 'cause also the way that guys handle a lot of times, just like kind of writing it off, like, well, yeah, he's like a quirky guy, or he's a nice guy. Like I haven't had any bad experience. Like kind of just ignore it, right? They're just like, oh well, he's been nice to me, kind of thing. It's like that's not the fucking point, you know.
He never raped me. I don't understand what your issue
I don't
is.
get why you're
Jesus.
mad.
He held a whole ass door for me. What do you want from him?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we peed in the same urinal once. What do you want me to do?
Holding each other.
We
Merrick,
cross streams. You can't undo that bond.
Merrick, you had your hand up.
Yeah, I guess I like that you mentioned that, Katarana, because I've had really similar experiences, though most of mine are online because, you know, I'm not going to a university. But there's been a lot of like, oh my God, this person is so cool. Like, I love them. They're so funny. Like, they're so great. And I'm like, man, they made a post saying that I've had 37 plastic surgeries and I look like a piece of cauliflower. So that's great that you like them, but like, damn. Like there's been so much that I've experienced online where it's like, oh my God, this person is so cool. But I don't know why they've made like 10 deranged hate posts about you, and it's been like a struggle to get people to understand that like they might be like really quirky and have great like dunks and great chemistry with you, and they might be really cool to a lot of other leftists, But if they saw a fake screenshot about me that a bunch of people are like, hey, that's a fake screenshot, and then they continue to go on and be like, look at this fucking plastic bitch, like they say crazy shit like that, they're not actually a good person. And I think it's like been a really uphill battle trying to get people to understand that, like, if they're saying these horrible, like, misogynistic, like,
Dan,
hateful
please come
things about
back.
me as an acceptable target, like a socially acceptable target, that's who they are as a person. Because, like, even people that I don't like, I don't attack them for, like, things they can't change, right? I attack them for their ideas. So it's been, like trying to, like, fucking shake people and be like, I don't care how epically anti-capitalist they are. Like, you're actively not seeing the things you don't want to see. And so, like, I understand that frustration as well. I never have gone to college, but I've definitely experienced that in, like, social groups. So I just appreciate you bringing that up.
I'm generally, like, really frustrated, I suppose, when people, like, give that as a retort of, like, oh, but they're cool with me. Like, I had a friend of mine send me like a Sam Harris clip, like, about him saying, like, Joe Rogan's not a racist, like, he's never done anything racist in his life. I'm like, wow, I'm so proud of you, person that is not experiencing the thing. I'm so happy that you haven't seen them do a racism, like, they haven't kicked any black people down the flight of stairs in your presence. Wow, that must mean that they're really cool. Like, why are you talking to me? Like, I'm sorry, like, are you in my shoes? Like, I don't care what your experience is. Same thing, like, happens all the time for some reason, for people in power, and everyone comes out and says, like, oh, like, I don't know, I went on Ellen and I never saw Ellen yell at her like, staff. Like, yeah, cool. Like, I'm so happy that were you there 365 days a year? Like, are you talking to me once again?
Yeah, honestly, it just, and I think this is going to be a fact of our lives for the time being, is that it's just going to take a lot for people when they like someone to,
Why are you putting follow alerts back on?
To, I don't know, cancel them or whatever. Yeah, to say that they're bad. It's like, once you build up enough, like, goodwill, you can start to chip away at that. It's kind of like it is kind of like a little reservoir. You have your little cancel.
It was a follow reminder.
Reservoir,
oh,
where
I don't know
okay, you can harass this many children online if you write this many good songs. It's kind of like it's kind of like what Kanye was doing, honestly, with Kim and Schmeat Davidson. It's like what he was doing is genuine, actual deranged harassment, and he, like, threatened to find and hurt somebody recently, and that didn't even get him, like, banned. And he still has this, like, raving, quivering mass of gelatinous fans who will say that he's, like, super cool no matter what. And like, she showed her butt on the internet twice, and she's been divorced before, so something's not adding up. So, and when he, like, blatantly lies that he wasn't able to see his kids when 3 hours after he dropped them off at school, I mean, it always starts with just, like, some haha, oh, he's so weird, he's so quirky, whoa, look, he posted this, like, unhinged, like, at the time funny post about, like, the Avengers, and now we know that this is some, like, unhinged mental breakdown, right? Like, oh, it's so funny, until somebody ends up, like, dead or hurt or something, and then we're like, oh, wait, no, this wasn't fun at all, I guess, for the people who are actually there. It just, especially when a lot of guys are given, like, in like insular groups, guys are given the benefit of the doubt when it comes to his versus her words. Sometimes if it's like a he said she said situation, it can go like some, like, depending on the community, it could be like, no matter what she says, he's always wrong. No matter what she says, she says he's always wrong, right, or something. But honestly,
I was gonna say, publicly right now, I feel like women have more of the power when it comes to those kinds of accusations. But okay.
Until, like, there's a video of you, like, picking her up, like, above your head and, like, just throwing her off of a parking garage or something, you know.
So Dan Bilzerian actually broke, I believe it was Janice Griffith, when he threw her off the, he threw her into his pool, and she was, like, saying no, like, stop the entire time. He actually broke her foot in that instance, and a lot of people were like, after that happened, a lot of people were like, well, like, you know, she was just there to get clout or because he has money or like whatever, like it's not really that big of a deal. And like people who were like, hey, that's kind of actually not cool that he did that. There was a ton of pushback against that. So yeah, I mean, I think that you're right. There is absolutely this idea of like when we talk about like abuses of power and like when we talk about like power differentials, especially with like men in the spotlight, there is always a lot of like, okay, well maybe he did something bad, but she was doing this or she was doing that or she is this or this is her job or like, you know, things like that. So yeah. I mean, we see shit like this all the time, constantly.
There was a Twitter post I saw where there was a girl who was like, it was the first date. I don't remember. I'm paraphrasing, but she basically said it was the first date. Didn't go well. She said she dodged like 3 kisses, and then the guy at the end of the date, without her consent, grabbed her in a hug and picked her up off the ground, right, on the first date. And she's like, it did not go well. And she said her response was, "Oh, you don't have to do that," which I thought was a great response. But no, it just like I saw in the comments there were so many dudes who were like, "Oh, what do you mean? That's normal, dude. That's normal behavior, bro. Girls love it when you do that. If you treat them right." It's like, no, it literally never hurts to ask. Okay, you say, "Hey, can I have a hug?" They say, "I'm not comfortable with that right now." That's it. That's literally it. I promise you, you will not die from that. You will go home, wake up the next day, and if things don't work out with you and that girl, you can find somebody else who would be more than happy to hug you after the first date if you guys are both comfortable with that. Like, it baffles me.
Honestly, the worst thing that's gonna happen is that it's gonna be slightly awkward for a second because like you'll just be like, let's say she doesn't want to hug, she'd be like, yeah, okay, but like whatever, then you get the hug. Like it doesn't, no one's.
You just say, hey, like, hey, can I get a hug before I go? Like, and they're like. And if they don't want it, then they can, you know, you can either read that if you're paying attention, or they'll just say like, not right now. Like,
it's probably more awkward to go through that, you know. And,
Oh, real quick, Merrick, you were trying to make a point, I think.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of discourse online in the last few months. Like I think in our circles about the idea of like what steps to take as a man or as a mask presenting person to be cautious, I think, in interactions with women. We've seen a ton of discourse around this. And I remember at one point there was the discussion of like, if a girl invites you over to her house, is that her explicitly saying, yes, I am going to.
Why is she trying to trigger the fuck out of me?
And of course, you know, when this was discussed on streams, there was like a very nuanced, like, hey, listen, this world is not kind. This world is not nice. If you are a woman, if you are a femme presenting person, for your safety, like probably the most practical and the best thing for you to do is not have people that you're unsure about, like alone in your home with you. That is probably the most practical advice.
Cool.
So this was how it was presented on stream. However, on Twitter, there were a lot of discussions about, you know, shit tends to roll downhill. So on Twitter, there were a lot of discussions about how, like, if you were like, hey, if a girl invites you over to her house, please understand that that is not her looking you in the face and saying, we are going to have sex, and I am totally cool with that. And like, if you were saying stuff like that, people would be like, oh my God, like, you know, it's people like you that's making dating impossible, you know, that's so fucking insane that you would say that. And like, at one point, someone said to me that I was actually creating incels. So that was a little spicy. But like, we've seen a lot of, I think, pushback against the idea of you being able to be like, hey,
I don't think those were the arguments
check
exactly,
in with people before you just go for it, right? And I think that pushback is, I understand where it comes from, but I think you actually can be in a romantic or sexual situation with someone where you can like check in with them, you can make sure that you're not pushing boundaries, and you don't have to think of yourself as this sort of like masked, mysterious, like Don Juan. Like, I'm sorry, you're not. I know that that's like the image of yourself that you have in your head and that you want to cultivate and that you think is absolutely necessary as for the art of seduction, but like, that's not really how real life works, and you actually can create like really good romance and intimacy with a female person without being like, I just have to go for it and sweep her off her feet and I just have to grab her and pull her in. If you grab me and just pull me in without asking, I'm gonna be like, get the fuck off me. Like, I'm not gonna like that. And people are gonna be like, oh well, that's because you're a sex worker and you're damaged and you have trauma. But it's like, most people, I saw someone just go, ugh, but like, this is what people will say to me. But a lot of women will express this, and this is actually a very normal thing for women to want you to have like a clear delineation of physical boundaries, especially when you don't know them very well.
Yeah, I don't understand this whole idea where people like think that everything's like When Harry Met Sally or like Hitch and everything's gonna just be like just have a fucking conversation. Like, you're not Will Smith. Like, chill out. Like, it's not. Like, I don't need all this extra like flamboyance. Like, it's okay to just sometimes ask like questions directly. Like, it's really not gonna hurt anything. And the whole idea, like, I don't know. I have like been on the receiving end of like somebody that thinks that like
Fuck, I don't want to do sex talk is boring, okay? Because we do this all the time. She's full of shit, right? A lot of women I've dated will straight up say they want you to go for stuff and don't like it when you ask. I mean, you don't have to like explicitly ask what you could, but I don't think it's not going to hurt your chances to explicitly ask. Like, if a girl is into you and you ask or whatever, it's not like she's going to be like, oh, you've turned me off, I'm not doing anything now, right? Like,
and then I'm going to suddenly get very sleepy in public. So I usually just ask, like, can we go to my house so that we can continue talking? But once I get tired, I can just go to bed. That's usually, I usually try to have dates as close as possible to my house so I can go to bed very quickly. So that would be the utility of that type of thing. Like, yeah, come over, you seem fine, but I just want to drink juice. Do you want to have juice at my house? I have a lot of juice. Like, yeah, I don't really, I just don't like any of these different types of weird, like, discourses, because I think all of it's just, like, I think everybody thinks that, like, if they've seen, like, Roofed V and, like, Richard Love Rihanna, like, enough times that they all think that they're, like, a pickup artist. And it's, like, even, like, even if you are copying what they said, like, I've seen these videos, they're cringe. Like, you know, what about you watch those videos and do whatever the exact opposite is? Like, if they say don't ask consent, ask a lot of consent. Please. Yeah, I there's just like so many different things where people like think that like what it means to be like really sexy is be like as like dominant as possible and like do all these different like, oh, the lady will be having steak, and like, no, like, I know what I want and I can order it myself, and you know, like, just all this extra shit. And it's like I have bodily autonomy. I can open my own door. I mean, like, I'm not particularly picky about this, but like, I can open a door. Like, I'm not that fucking dainty. Yeah, I think a lot of different things are like rooted in like a mixture of like chivalry and misogyny, and how about we just stop doing both?
Well, I mean, I feel like we have a lot of like broken old like courting era relationship stuff that's been brought over, but we've done like a pretty decent job at like deconstructing a lot of masculinity, but we haven't like put it back together again.
What a take.
Yeah, masculinity deconstructed.
Yeah. So we've like smashed it, and we do love smashing. Heck yeah. You're gonna take my daughter out on a date. You're gonna take my blonde hair Daisy Dukin daughter out on a date. You're gonna take my beautiful blonde hair Daisy Dukin daughter out on a date that I love. I love her. Show me a penis, right?
I'll just let you know.
But I think
just check the DMs real quick. Just and you're good, Shark. You can keep going. Just because I saw so many hands up, I was just kind of giving you guys an order of how to go next. But keep on going.
So we've been able to like smash it, but we haven't put it back together. So I think a lot of guys still, and I think the left has done a pretty bad job as giving like a space for guys to be able to learn something, right? And even on top of that, we like shit on a lot of guys for even attempting to try to learn anything. Hey, listen, when I was going to give my first kiss to a real live woman, it was like planned in advance. Like tomorrow was going to be when it happened. Yeah. Okay. And you know what I did? I looked up YouTube videos. All right. I looked up YouTube videos about it. That's how I figured out what I was going to do. Okay, I got the Wing Girls. I think you can even still find them. All right, and this is like here's how you give a girl a date. Here's how you give a girl a kiss. Here's how it works. We're gonna help you make sure that this isn't gonna be like super weird and awkward. And you know what? It did freaking help. Right? But like that whole space has been consumed and devoured by like the pickup artist. You look very portable today type dudes. And the thing is, even if you don't necessarily agree with them or anything, what happens is that we've just on the left, we've just been like, ayo, fuck these guys. These guys are cringe as hell. They're so stupid. And they're like, dude, freaking sick, man.
Yeah.
They are cringe.
Like,
now
giving
what?
any actual advice.
Right?
Yeah, they're cringe.
Yeah, it's
but,
like now what? Now what do I do? But how actually? How do I?
Okay,
how
no,
do I
all
talk
of
to
them.
a girl?
but
Right?
yeah, how do I
Because
talk
it's
to girls?
weird. Like social reaction, like social interactions are weird.
Yeah.
All right,
Sacrifice
guys are
them
weird.
to the woke
Women
gods.
are weird. All right, let me. The first date that I went, but from like one of my last relationships, my long-term relationships. Okay, the whole thing where it was like, oh, she doesn't want to like hug you or something, right? I was looking for a kiss, like after our like second date or something, and you know what she said? No, right? She just straight up said, not even just no, like I can't, not even just a no, like I physically can, and I'm like, oh, it's over, dude. I've ruined all of this, and I was like so sad. But then she like texted me back, and we kept talking. And guess what? We dated for like a year and like almost 2 years after that, right? She just couldn't because she just liked me too much, apparently. And that's when I learned that apparently someone can like you so much that they don't want to kiss you, actually.
Yeah,
which is so weird. So weird, and you would think like if they say something like that means that like it's over, but it's not like a one.
Place to check
Okay,
out
I
my
can't do this
Pokemon
anymore.
card collection may never show.
We're gonna play Elden Ring again. Oh man, I'm getting anxiety. Fuck, I don't think I've actually bought this game yet. Oh no. Hold on. Elden Ring. Enter your birthday. Nope. Wait, next in queue. Remove this product from your queue and continue to its next. Wait, what? Oh, buy. What is the deluxe edition? What is it? I don't care. I'm buying it.
Yo, chat. Any Potters? Poots. Squad W.
Deluxe edition is literally game plus 10. Listen, okay, I make a living playing video games. I feel like if I can buy a deluxe edition, I might as well just give them more money because I'm making a lot of money playing it, right? Watch part of the newest AOT episode with chat while it downloads. Dude, so I don't know why, but Melina's like rewatching fucking Death Note. Watching an episode of Death Note.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
And seeing how much happens in an episode of Death Note and then comparing it to fucking Attack on Titan is actually excruciating. It is excruciatingly painful. Oh my fucking god. There'll be like 27 different things that happen in an Attack on Titan, or in a fucking Death Note episode. And an Attack on Titan, okay? Bro, The Titans were walking for like 5 episodes. We get it. They're big. The walls. They're running. No one cares. Move them the fuck out. Please fucking do something. Holy shit. It's like one thing happens per episode. It's so fucking boring. Jesus Christ. And yeah, based on where the anime is at and the manga spoilers I read, I don't even think the anime is going to get caught up to where the manga was. I don't even think it's going to finish. Jesus Christ. Something that they need to stop doing. This is a really, really bad anime trope. I don't know if other animes do this. Actually, no. Other animes do this, but other animes do it okay. All right? If you want to have like a quick 2-minute flashback to tell us about a character, I think that's okay. If you want to have a 30-minute flashback about a character, kill yourself. Okay? This fucking AOT shit, where we have a whole fucking episode about a literal copy-pasted stock anime trope character background, oh my god. Who can... Oh, I was born and I was an orphan and then I found a guy and he helped me and that's my life and I touched the horses. Like, oh, dude, who fucking cares? I don't remember any of these random backstory things that they show me. I don't care about any of these I don't care about Historia. I don't care about all the random fuckers. Like, there's like 4 people I care about at this point. And the people whose backstories you actually care about, you don't even get more information on them. Like, show me more shit about fucking like Mikasa or even Levi. He's a cool dude. But instead it's just like the random, I don't even know half the fucking pony riding people that they give me fucking backstories on. I don't care. I don't care about this person. Fuck. God, it's so cringe. Oh my god, it's so fucking cringe. All right, I'm downloading. I'm actually running out of hard drive space on this computer. Also, why is Armin so fucking boring? He's got a Titan. He's only transformed like 1 time. Fuck some shit up with it, dude. Do something cool. Chop your hand off and throw it at somebody. You can grow back. Do some interesting shit. Why are you so you're a Titan. You're so boring. God. Erwin should have been the one to live. They should have given the Titan power to someone cooler, dude. Fuck. Oh my god. Somebody sent me a message about Haas. This is what Haas is posting at 5:40 a.m. What time zone is he in? Holy shit. Hold
Looking
on.
cute today, Dest.
We don't have the numbers, unfortunately. DGG simply outnumbers us. Whenever Destiny tweets anything, it's guaranteed to get 1,000 minimum, plus extra traction from existing leftist haters and organic engagement from people who find the overall clip relatably cringe or embarrassing. That's how the Two Holes thing started. DGG is not an invincible enemy, but this one will take the most effort and time. It's a community that's existed for over a decade. The issue is that when I'm going up against a bigger streamer, they have the advantage of making very small optics manipulations go viral. It's literally a matter of raw reach and clout at this point. It's an uphill battle. They're already against him. Destiny is currently trying to win over Nick and his community. He's basically appealing to American imperialism as based in Red Pill, but it's a trick. He is doing State Department work to neutralize a hostile online presence to the agenda of the State Department, especially on foreign affairs. A victory over DGG will be like the Timir's conquest of Delhi. Unforetold riches and glory for everyone here. That will be fruitless. Destiny is already hated by all leftists. They don't mobilize. Right, but they haven't gotten over Destiny. No one has gotten over me. I don't know what he's talking about here. Jesus. I'm still a thorn in their side. DGG has already basically become a cult because of Destiny's own derangement. The thing is, it has attracted some rightists, but Destiny will never be able to fully cave to the rightists, so that's his weakness. He is currently stuck in an awkward place. With the right moves, he can be easily crushed. DGG equals pagan, pedos, and nihilist. The Groypers are religious traditionalists. The meaning of based quite literally means, in Batil's sense, the demotic base, the fundamental and based material substance of being, the sacral of the unconscious. Destiny's inherited all the nihilism, psychopathy, and sadism of the alt-right, but not this baseness. Damn, dude, this guy's obsessed with me. To be honest, here's the difference. The Gripers are edgy but still believe in something, so they have limits and seem to be human. But DGG are total nihilists and sadists. You are afraid of views of women? DGG bullied a single woman sadistically for a year, taking pleasure purely in causing her pain and mental distress for literally no reason. Yes, they are feminists, but that is mere formalism. Consensual red rooms of torturing women is the end result of DGG. To me, that's frankly a worse sickness than some edginess to trigger the libs. For these nihilists, nothing is off the table. I'm going to start banning everyone who didn't listen. Holy fuck. The final word on this, pedos are the biggest enemy, and yes, they rule us. Yes, yes, they are large. Yes, they are still hurting children, and yes, they're getting away with it. Final word. Now move on. Listen, this debate is going to hurt our goals and the goals of showrunners, so cut it out. At Based Moo, make sure the topic changes. Infrared is not a democracy, and your bickering is going to lead to stupidity and rash conclusions. Just end the topic and move on to something else. Don't worry, because nothing's going to change about the Discord. These guys are insane. Is this the career-ending info Hazan on Destiny? I wish he would have said something. God, he's so new and cute. Like, imagine somebody like him being like, Destiny, I know secrets that are going to end you. Like, bro, you don't know anything about me. What are you talking about? I need you guys to be back 1 second.
I*1000000 asterisk asterisk 1 0000000 asterisk H asterisk 1 0000000 asterisk asterisk 1 0000000 asterisk T asterisk 1 0000000 asterisk E asterisk 1 000 asterisk asterisk 1 000 asterisk T asterisk 1 00000 asterisk H asterisk 1 00000 asterisk E asterisk 1 000 asterisk asterisk 1 00000 asterisk asterisk 1 00000 asterisk N asterisk 1 00000 asterisk T asterisk 1 00000 asterisk I asterisk 1 00000 asterisk C asterisk 1 00000 asterisk H asterisk 1 000 asterisk R asterisk 1 000
Hey, hey, hey.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Hey.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Hey. Hey.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Shut up, 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 shut up.
Why, 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 why.
I was excited when the girl mentioned she was homeschooled. Finally, I thought a fellow failure of homeschooled origins, only to then realize that she's in a family of geniuses. Holy fuck, chat. I hate women so much. It's unreal. Love. Mom.
Obama.
How did that financial analysis of the correlates of stream income go?
The results indicated that you make the most money while you go AFK to crank out a quiz. During stream, 78% of your entire income
Keep
comes
hating
from
your
our
life then,
posters.
working class Andy.
Obama.
X, Roman 20, XXX, XL, Alex, AlexX, XC, C, Roman 11, Roman 12, CC, CCC, MNC, Roman 11, 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 Roman 11.
I asterisk 1000000 asterisk asterisk 1 0000000 asterisk H asterisk 1 0000000 asterisk asterisk 1 0000000 asterisk T asterisk 1 000 asterisk E asterisk 1 000 asterisk asterisk
Keep
1
hating your life then, working class Andy.
asterisk T asterisk 1 00000 asterisk H asterisk 1 000 asterisk E asterisk 1 000 asterisk asterisk 1 000 asterisk asterisk 1 000 asterisk N asterisk 1 000 asterisk T asterisk 1 000 asterisk I asterisk 1 000 asterisk C asterisk 1 000 asterisk H asterisk 1 000
Asterisk asterisk 273,282 asterisk 255 asterisk 660 3,282 asterisk 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 273,282 asterisk 255 asterisk 660 3,282 asterisk 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 273,282 asterisk 255 asterisk 663,282 asterisk 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 273,282 asterisk 255 asterisk 663,282 asterisk 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 273,282 asterisk 255 asterisk 663,282 asterisk 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 273,282 asterisk. Hash, 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 hash.
Sorry, I just make so much money when I'm AFK. I just never want to come back, you know?
Hash, hash.
Okay, you're done.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Wait, this is a joke, right? The amazing consistency of Steam's UI? Or is this supposed to be... This is like the most inconsistent shit ever, right?
I'm excited to see you beat Elden Ring with 10 vigor smiley face. Good luck, smiley face.
Okay, let's have a serious conversation about this, okay? So normally I do 10 like 10 vitality runs when I play Elden Ring or Dark Souls games. But the problem is that when I watch other people do one soul runs, what I realize is that one vitality runs in Dark Souls is basically the same thing as a one soul run. And I should have just done that the entire time. So should I just, but what do I dump all my souls into? Because I'll feel like they're so wasted if I don't do anything. What's a one soul run? Like one soul level run or whatever. Like they never level anything up.
It's obvious that my hands are cold.
Shout out to the Lethal 4.
It's more difficult in this game? Is it? You have way less damage on a one soul run though. No, you don't! No, you don't! And that's what triggered the fuck out of me. Because I would dump all of my soul levels. I would dump all of my soul levels into Dark Souls. I would dump all of it in my weapons, in like strength and shit. And I would be like, oh cool, well you know, I'm a glass cannon. But then when I watch people do one soul level runs, they have like almost the same damage as me because they're either using raw weapons or whatever. And I'm like, wait, are you serious? Like I'm hitting monsters for 200 damage a shot and they're hitting it for like 150. Like they're not even that weak. They removed the raw gem. You need levels to scale damage now. Oh. Okay, fuck it.
I have been banned for years. I have gone out into the world. I lost my virginity. I got a job. I did drugs. I'm not a degenerate anymore. I'm sorry.
Cool.
Stephen, not to be rude or anything, but I must say that if and therefore you really should not, as to anything pertains, just go and underlying take you have on the Elden Ring bin could be as perfect as you might dump it elsewhere.
Are you doing a one soul run or playing no? Well, now people are saying it's impossible. I'll probably just do like the 10 vigor run or whatever.
Obama.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I'll bet money you will not beat this game with 10 vigor. Why? Why would you do this? Like, every time we do a Dark Souls game, it's like that. You're not going to win. You can't do it. You can't beat this part. You're not going to do it. And then it always happens. And then it's like, oh, well, that's hard. You're not going to beat that one. You're not going to beat that one. Okay, well, oh, he cheated. Oh, he got the double-handed knight sword early drop. Like, it wasn't fair. Oh, he lucked out on this. Like, the boss didn't do the right pattern. Like, fuck out of here. Play Elden Ring with art book / OST. Do I need that?
Ten vigor poggers.
Give your take on whether Souls games need an easy mode. No. Why? Anybody that says this is a moron. Dumb tweet detected. Wait, hold on. So Uber, Deliveroo, Netflix have all basically done the same thing, right? Undercut the competition by offering an unrealistic... Okay, no, already stupid. I'm good. Why do I have no volume? Hello?
It didn't say Simon Says.
Okay. Oh, wait, you're right. Damn, good for you. 2 legs. It's because the PS5 controller probably kicked in.
And my partner also Daniels. Dang, baby, he's got a real squad. And yeah, I don't have Down syndrome, but I'm willing to have it if I need to have it. And this is my dog right here. And my partner also Daniels.
You know what? Hey, in a real redneck hit kind of way, it's kind of wholesome. Fuck it, dude. If our brother here got some Down syndrome, then goddamn it, I want me to have some Down syndrome. Like, hey, you know what, man? Fucking A, man. Consent is optional. Analyze all my data. Boom. Oh my god, it's the Dark Souls sound. Oh, soy. Is this another like standard From Software game where it's like locked at 30 FPS for no fucking reason or something, or does it all run well on the PC? Locked at 60? See, okay, yeah, of course it is. Oh my god, it's a Dark Souls sound. People that play without reversed y-axis are fucking weird. I'm sorry, guys. It's just true. Advanced settings. Whoa, who asked? What do I select the language? English? It's Dark Souls? Oh, true, okay. You're lucky. Haha, no Japanese torture for you guys today. Adjust brightness. Looks good to me. Oh, soy! Oh, soy! I can pick my own thing! Oh my god! It's just like my favorite role-playing games! Oh, soy, 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 soy. Okay. Why is it showing me Xbox button controls? What is Y? It's triangle? Okay. You can change it in settings. System. Where? Controls. No, you fucking can't. Third panel. Deliver on-screen... Oh, device. Gamepad. Keyboard and mouse. Gamepad. Keyboard and mouse. Way to go, dumb fuck. Is there a full screen window for this game or no? You need a mod for all of this? Okay. Okay. Time to soy out. Level 5. Now, in the old Souls games, sometimes bad classes were actually better because they wouldn't force you to take levels and garbage stats. Like if you don't want to do Arcane or whatever, or Faith, like you would take like a class like Astrologer, I guess wouldn't waste any amount. That's true still, yeah. I wonder if it's... But Wretch starts at level 1, I guess, I don't know. Okay, is my character gonna look like shit though? I don't want a character that looks like this the entire fucking time. This guy looks like he's a small dick, okay? No offense. And Gyno Camasia. I'm just kidding. Which class is the lowest vigor? We could play a 9 vigor run with the Astrologer. I'll just do the Wretch, I guess, huh? Name. Oh, I want to be Destiny! Destiny! Body type. Buff means male and slender means female? Excuse me? Who did these translations? Okay, no offense, I'm looking at the face, but does this guy's face look very young? Wait, what the fuck? Jesus. This guy is a hungry skeleton. Get this guy some gallons of milk. Ah, damn, these guys look sick. Okay, fuck it. Clip of Mizkif talking about drug. Wait, fuck! Why did you bring a tab out? This better be a clip worth.
We have Destiny come here, we hang out with Destiny all day. And he's the meth guy, which means he knows the crazy shit. So shrooms is nothing to him.
I feel like if we're gonna do something like shrooms, we might want like a chill environment, like not so hostile. Not that.
Oh my god! Imagine Destiny talking about politics and trying to bomb us for shrooms.
I feel like we should not like. Listen. I love Destiny. He's cool and all, but like he's a bit much for shrooms. We need like someone chill, like Hassan would probably be better for shrooms.
Oh my god! I cannot stand this.
Is he shy?
Okay, I'm good on that one. Keepsake. Does this matter? Are these like rare, one-of-a-kind items, or can I just pick whatever the fuck I want? Increases max HP. Doesn't matter. One of them gives another Estus flask. Golden seed for one more flask. Used to gain many ruins. Are ruins like the names of souls or whatever? They just remove from the pool. Taking one of these is cheating. Stone sword key. Don't do golden seed or stone sword key. You get all those in game. Key is the best. Literally nothing matters.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I hate this game. It has stupid music in it. I hate stupid music. They don't even have any deep and meaningful lyrics in them like in Metal Gear Rising. Did you know that Metal Gear Rising has actual music in it? You love music.
Golden seed it is. Fuck it. Choose base template. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, is this an anime? Talk to me. Jesus. Bro, I don't care. I don't care about this. What? Strong. What is the strongest? Oh my god, are we... That's the strongest? Apparent age, 245. This is feminine? That's the most feminine face? Okay. No! Where are all my cool color? Wait. Yes. No! No! Ah! Hold on. Okay. Oh my god, yes! Absolutely! Yes. Our roots are very dark. We haven't dyed our hair in so long. Yo, how could you have white hairs when you're... Yeah, this is what I want. Eyebrows, very important. Oh my god, I can put another color for my eyebrows? Yes! This is my next D&D character, by the way. No, I don't want to do this. Okay. Hold on. Cool facial hair. No, too much. I think this is good. Okay. Do you think the beard should be a little darker? Oh, or it could just be black. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's good. Wow, nice one. Don't care. No pores. We're going full Instagram model. Wait, oh my god, there's like hair in his... It's blue hair in his body. Why? Okay. Okay, don't care, don't care, don't care. Eyeliner, don't care. Tattoos. Where? Yellow beard for Ukraine? Shut up. Oh my god, an eye patch? Does it affect your gameplay? If you did the thing over your face, the whole game should just be dark. Okay, hold on. This has to be a little bit darker. It's a little bit extreme. Okay, that's a little more reasonable. Okay, good enough. Oh wait, how do I get rid of the weird blue shit all over his body though? He looks like a radiation victim. Is it the stubble?
Obama.
Skin features. It's in the body alterations. Where is body alterations? Oh, alter body.
Obama.
Before watching Destiny streams, after watching Destiny streams. We gotta look like an anime, guys. They're always nice and thin in the animes. That's a little anemic. No, that's fine. Yes. No blue hair. Okay. Oh no, wait, hold on.
Cute hair. Two years, wow.
Yeah, let's go. Why do I have this stupid fucking club?
You should watch the Iron Pineapple video on beating the game at level 1.
How about I watch the video of me fucking your mom at level 1? Oh, damn. Hold on. Herblore level 94. 630 diamonds left.
Obama.
Fallen leaves tell a story.
Obama.
The great Elden Ring was shattered.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Guys, stop! Wait till the cutscene is over.
Across the fog, the lands between.
Whoa! Wait.
Now,
not good.
Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all.
Wow, how original. We're starting off as like a hollowed out, half dead, half living person again. Huh.
Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Othmere, the all-knowing.
I love how in Dark Souls games, they have a million events they reference, names they reference, things you're not supposed to know about, but Dark Souls fans will defend this as amazing lore and storytelling.
And one other, whom grace would again bless.
Oh my god.
Tarnished of no renown.
What color is his hair? Oh my
Across
god.
the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring.
Is this really written by George R. R. Martin? I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just saying that like every Dark Souls
and become the Elden Lord.
Every Dark Souls like intro, like I could write you the intro to a Dark Souls game. Like the sun came up shining over the lands as Gideon the Tarnished was killed due to the great collapse, with collapse as a capital C, caused what, like, it's just like 52 random things, but it's like, oh, soy! Oh, I'm soying out! Oh my god! I can't wait to read the wiki entry on this guy! Oh! Like, okay, dude. I'm sorry, I'm done. Whoa! Oh my god! He's got the shout, just like in fucking Skyrim! Destiny be like, my dono sounds are audio balanced. Dan has donated $5. Okay, hold on. Oh! Tarnished Wyzen's finger. Oh my god. Now, what you guys don't understand is Wyzen was the guy that we saw in the trailer. He was actually in the background of the third shot when you see the camera panning over the lands of the Tarnished. This Tarzan's Wyzen finger was actually the reason why the Elden Ring was broken. I'm sorry, dude. I hate Dark Souls kids. Okay, let's go. Am I do I have to hit a wall 50 times here to open it? Is that this room or? What am I?
Tutorial boss or restart pussy.
I'm going to I'm trying to be a YouTuber, guys, okay?
Obama.
True. The Chappelle of anticipation. Oh my god. Oh, boxes. Oh.
Obama.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Yeah, you're right, Destiny. Souls lore doesn't even compare to Leaf's story, capital F.
Oh, look at him. Where'd my club go? Oh, there it is. Whoa, what? Oh, I found it. Okay, hold on. We gotta read the item descriptions, okay? That's really important. There's important story stuff there sometimes, okay? Wait. Used to write messages to other worlds. Oh my god. Crazy, guys. Square to read. Oh, did I need another thing? Oh. use to write messages. Your messages will be conveyed to other worlds, allowing other players, that's a fourth wall reference, by the way, to read them. A finger of corpse wax, so emaciated. Voshword, the bone is visible. It is a relic of those who came, ooh yeah, before, left to those who would come after. Wow, crazy. Let's see if we can beat on these. Nope. Yep. Bloodstain. Hold on. Oh my god. Item ahead. Is it really? Or try secret passage. Holy mother of soy? Oh. We've fallen for one of the classic Dark Souls heists, where a player will lay troll you epically with messages on the ground. I can only pray that there are some big boobied maidens later on, so that we can see the chest ahead message on the ground. Ruins recovered.
Elden Ring. I never thought that I would see Destiny playing a real game. GG.
Do you guys remember when, do you know what the hardest part about beating that Vicar Amelia boss was for me in fucking Bloodborne? I think when I beat her, it was back when the, it was back when Bloodborne had like the fucking 45-second loading screens. Holy shit.
Keep hating your life then, working class
When
Andy.
Bloodborne first came out and every time the stage reloaded, it had to reload like every single fucking asset in the game. How obnoxious. What? What's he aiming at? Oh. What about you? Oh no! Looks like he fell for another classic Souls game message on the floor blunder. Is there a block button? Not that. Oh! Epic! Left bumper. Triangle R1 to two-hand. Oh. Whatever, we don't need shields. Enemy ahead. Oh. Where? Ah, grass. True. Epic.
George R. or Martin just wrote the backstory of any character whose name starts with G. R. Or
No rump ahead. Oh, I wonder what that's gonna be. Oh my god, an epic reference to Touch Bloodstain. Did GRM really write all the things on the ground? Is that true?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
No enemy ahead. Oh, cool. That's good. Destiny, duo with her. Barry03. What are you linking me? You want me to tab out of my whole game to click on a girl's stream? I'm actually tempted to, but I'm not going to. I'm in gamer mode right now. I'm above women. Be wary of luring out. Wary I shall be. Item ahead. Could it be? Fingers required ahead.
Medallion's humming. Must be a secret passage ahead.
Tree. Oh my god, I love trees. Oh my god, Soy! This is probably gonna be our first boss room, guys! Oh, I haven't read any spoilers yet, but I'm so excited. Oh my god, oh, never mind, up there, I mean. Soy. Oh, never mind, it is right here. Oh my god, it's an epic Dark Souls boss! Oh my god, an AoE attack, guys. I wasn't even ready for it.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Oh my god! What a fearsome creature. What happens now, guys? Should we keep reloading until we beat this boss? I can do it if you really want me to. Hold on, people are really bad at my camera position. A lot of people want to see me restart until we beat the boss.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side.
Oh, this is who Kane wanted us to do it with.
We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
What do you mean by that? Skara did it? Wait, Skara really beat the first boss in the tutorial?
Violate the Golden Order.
Did we go back and beat in the tutorial the Sekiro boss on our New Game Plus playthrough? I don't remember if we did or not. I feel like I did, but I don't remember. Yes, yeah, okay. Everyone did? Everyone went back and beat the... Hassan did it? Lawrence Southern did it? Okay, if I wanted to go back and do it, what would we have to do? Would I have to start a new game basically every time? Let's just try it one more time and see what it's like, okay? Let's just check it out. Let's just see, okay? Wait, don't I have a... I thought I had like a preset. Let's just check. Let's just see how hard he is. Maybe he's not that hard. Can I save my game before? No, you can't. Okay. That's alright. This shouldn't take too long. We're good.
Will this be an ethical playthrough? Feels weird, man.
Is this faster than running? Okay, don't worry. We'll just learn the attack patterns, okay? Take a few deaths to do it.
Obama.
True. Okay, he does that swing. Okay. Well, you know. Try again. Wait, am I retarded? System? How do I leave? Oh. Okay. Failures.
This is going to be longer than the Nier tutorial. Why would you vote for this?
People were saying it was going to be shorter than the Nier tutorial, okay?
It didn't say Simon Says.
True, thank you, Vosh. Oh, 60% of people think we're going to give up on this endeavor. Huh. Okay, that's fair. That's a lot of people.
Obama.
That's a lot of people. Maybe I will give up. Who knows? Okay, dodge that. Oh my god, he's a little poker. Okay. Whoa! Oh! I wasn't even down. My character was still standing. Okay. That poke is quick. That's a quick poker right there, okay?
Destiny makes sure to restart your save file every time you die to get that deathless run. Destiny Pepe.
True.
Destiny Pepe.
gonna be a pro at like picking my character and shit real quick though, at least. So we'll get there eventually. Going the wrong way. Do jump attacks? Okay. I need somebody to make me 10 save files so that I can just load them all up and we just run it one after another. Or maybe that's unethical, actually. I don't know. Okay, two-handed. Two-handed jump R2s. Really? Jump R2. Is that like the biggest damage?
Destiny, you are a good streamer.
Obama.
I love the way she says, "Oh, Obama. Obama." Boom. Okay. We can do that. L2 is a damage.
Obama.
Okay. Wow, a real game for once J_K.
Boom!
Didn't say Simon Says.
Okay. Okay. Okay, what do we got? The poke is the scary
I
attack.
suggested this to him. Invest in some sleeping pills.
No! I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I did fuck up there. Okay, okay. No! Oh, dude, he's... Oh, fuck. He's fast, dude. I don't think we can do the jumping attack. I think it takes too long. I think we gotta get quick hits and then get in and out.
At dump today, and I had a half marathon to run. I am emotionally compromised. I love you and your sexy gnome brain. Please could you say something nice to me?
I love you, buddy.
You are gonna hit diamond before you kill this boss.
Hold on. This was my quickest character creation yet. Okay.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Yeah, somebody start timing my character creation, okay? We'll see if we can get our world's best, world's fastest character. Okay. Wait, okay. Two-handed. I can just do like ground R2s. I don't know, man. They're so slow. We'll try it. We'll try ground R2s. Can someone explain what the meme is here? Because I know he's being autistic, but not sure why. Well, no, the thing is that like Hassan and Vosh beat the first boss in Retrid like this, and I can't let them outpace me, okay? Okay, we can do the first attack as a jumping lunge attack. Okay. Oh no, I always... Okay, we can do one more here. Okay. Oh my god, dude. That attack. Really, man? He's basically cheating, okay? He's basically cheating. Okay, alright, boom. No, wait. Okay, hold on. I need to get my... The quitting is taking me a long time. This is where we're losing a lot of time right here, okay? Don't worry, guys. I've got an Artesian Builds PC. We're loading through this super fast, alright? Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. New game. Boom, boom. Keepsake, boom, boom. Detailed appearance, boom, boom, boom. Fuck. Oh, shit, and name. Oh, I fucked up. Fuck! Boom, boom, boom. I fucked up. I fucked up. What are we gonna do, man?
Honestly, the character creation to boss time is about the same as Bloodborne Month 1.
I dropped it. I dropped it. I dropped it. All right, well, tier 4 sub, if you beat this sub with less than 25 deaths. I don't know if we'll do less than 25 deaths. This is feeling like a 100 death boss. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. But we'll see. Now, to be fair, I did forget my attack boost buff last time, okay? Did Hassan and Vosh beat as the Wretch? Vosh beat it as the Wretch. Hassan actually dropped his weapon and just did it with his fist, so. He got me. He got me. He did. You got me. He got me with that one, okay? I was greedy. I greeted hard. No!
Has been very
He's so fast.
Another conservative
He just hopped from one attack to the next.
Bonus meme, there is no bonus meme. Besides Destiny thinking he's actually gonna take down the sign.
Okay, wait, boom, boom, boom.
How much money is going to
Yes.
Keep
That was
hating
good.
your life then, working class Andy.
That was good. That was good. Damn.
Obama.
Going to save you 6 hours. Dodge into bosses.
How do I, hold on.
Keep hating your life then, working class
Can I
Andy.
turn off all the online shit? Because waiting for the server and stuff is probably... Oh shit, was that it? Play offline? Is it, do I have to like relaunch the whole game or whatever?
Who trolled him into thinking Bosch and hasn't beat this boss. You've created a madman.
Oh wait, okay, shit, I wasn't... Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, Destiny. Boom. 1, 2, Origin. Oh my god. Oh my god! I fucked it up so hard. Okay. Is this game basically Dark Souls 4? What? I would say this game is basically Dark Souls 3. Because Dark Souls 2 didn't count as a Dark Souls game. So, you know, because everybody hates that one, because obviously it's the worst. Alright, guys. Boom. Two-handed activated. That's good. Okay. We gotta get the first hit. The first hit is crucial. It sets the tone for the whole fight. Jump and boom! Then roll. Okay, he does his thing, he does his thing. Okay, okay. Alright, alright, alright. That was the poke. That's his little roll shit. Damn, how am I supposed to... No! He's so far away from me. Fuck. I think I need to roll. I think I have to roll into the boss. We need to be rolling into it. Okay, boom. No, wrong button. Okay, boom. Okay, that was decent. That was decent. Okay, okay. Nice. No bullshit load here. Okay, new game. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Name. Destiny. Boom, boom, boom. Keepsake. Boom, boom. No! Wrong menu. I dropped it. There we go. Boom. Okay, not bad. Okay. Let's go. This is the one. Okay, can we get some shortcuts? Oh, yes! We're saving time. Here we go. Optimizing. Optimizing the run, guys. Okay, let's get our roar. Here we go, here we go. Okay. Okay, we found another hit. Okay, all right, now I gotta roll forward. We gotta roll into him. Bro. Oh, the stab. The sneaky stab. That sneaky stab, man. That's a sneaker. That's a sneaker right there, okay? Okay. Okay, boom, 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 boom. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're getting through the menu. Okay. Boom. New game. Okay, okay. Boom, boom. Name is Destiny. Boom. Keepsake, Golden Seed. Boom. Boom. Oh, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Might have been a PB, maybe. Might have been a personal best. Okay. Now we're gonna grab here. Good. Grab here. Oh, wait, I didn't get it. Oh no, we're fucking up. Wait. Okay.
This is very dark try of you to abuse us like this.
Jump over here. Oh, another optimization discovered. Okay. Two-handed mode.
Obama.
True. Can I fall off this bridge? I don't want to try. All right. You can jump to dodge attacks too? Like you get iframes or you're actually like dodging?
My power.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh no, I'm not. I'm too far. That's the poke. He's doing some... Okay. You're good. You're pretty good. That's the... Ah! Okay. I'm seeing it. We're figuring it out. Oh, the poke, man. Gonna swing around. Oh, I'm too far. Damn, dude, he just swings a lot. He can keep swinging. Oof, okay. He just swings so much. Does he ever stop? Like he could keep swinging, he is! Oh, the poke! The poke! He just poked in the middle! I didn't know he could just poke in the middle. Oh man, he wants to do the poke again. No, not that time.
Obama.
Why not just do a big jump? Just jump over and over again. Wait, hold on.
From immediate drama. I have to watch now. I love your content, and you make me smarter. Also, thanks Chatters for the support.
Oh my god, guys. I can't get close enough. I just can't do it. I can't do it. Oh no. I can't get close enough.
Didn't say Simon says.
She's bouncing away from me. She's bouncing away from me. Ooh, that was a really good. That was a good quit. Okay. Okay. Destiny. Keepsake. Golden seed. Deep boom, 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 boom. Nice. Okay. Okay. Do I need to get the wizard's finger now? Or the wizened finger? Maybe I should just skip that. Okay. We're gonna die a lot faster now, okay? But we gotta learn to roll into this guy. That's what we gotta do, okay? Because he's getting too far away and he's not doing big jump attacks enough. Good luck.
Stop this madness.
Okay, that didn't work. No pokes, please.
Steven, I beat this boss first try. You will never beat this boss. Bonus meme, Obemna.
If I'm rolling into him, what if he does the scream? I'm just gonna get fucked every time then, right? Because I can't dodge that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh man. You can parry him? Wait, can you actually parry the boss? Oh, shit. You can't parry with a club? Oh, you need a shell. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, fuck the finger. Okay. Good one, guys. Here we go. I'm so far back. I'm dead. How am I not dead? Just kill me.
There is an incredible strategy to use on this boss. If you very strongly get up and helicopter your dick, you become 2x as strong.
Is that true?
Believe me,
Okay.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Try using the short circuit you also at BTW read my name.
After the jump attack, do a charge attack by holding R2. Holding it or just pressing it? I don't know if I have the time for that, dude.
The four.
Holding charges the attack? There's no way I've got enough time for a jump attack and a hold. There's no way I have enough time for that. Okay, let's try it, okay? Let's try it, let's try it, let's try it. Nope. Even just doing a normal R2 attack didn't look like enough time. I could try to do like a hold R2 instead of ever doing a jump attack. But I don't think I don't think we have to try to cheese early damage. I think we just try to learn it. We did it so you can only have up to 10 profiles?
This is the only community I care about.
Obama.
True. Destiny skip right there. Okay. I'm gonna try to just do a charge hold attack here. Okay, I don't even think it's worth it. I should have gotten an attack there. Oh wait, why am I ducked?
Got this stab.
Okay. I'm dead. I'm dead! No, I'm dead! I'm dead. I deserve to be dead. I deserve to be dead.
In his natural habitat, he will continue to move away from the boss and get hit by easily dodged attacks.
Are you donating for each death? Yes. Every single death I have of this game,
Resistance is futile.
You guys will donate $10 to Ukraine, okay? Do it.
Sorry, I'm gonna go watch Hassan play Elden Ring. He's actually good at the game.
When he is shielding, jump R2 to break his stance? Bro, I think I'm just gonna die doing that. I think I'm taking advice from people that haven't beaten this boss using Wretch at level 1, okay? I don't think I could do that. I don't think I'll break any poise. I think it'll just kill me.
Anyone who thought
Send me a
Destiny
video of
wasn't
you
gonna
doing
play
it.
the
I'll
game
take
this
your
way had
advice,
never seen
okay?
a near playthrough.
I have beated this boss. Do you want small tip? Dirty Yankee. You've been spamming chat for an hour. Go, do it. What is your tip, dude? The D skip? Yes. Boom.
Steven,
Yeah?
you can do this. As Train always
hating your life,
says,
then,
when a
working
woman
class Andy.
screams in your direction, you roll into that bitch beater black and blue and scream until her ears bleed.
I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up!
Even remotely
I fucked up, I didn't get my
resembles
first hit. I'm dead, just kill me. I want to die. Thank you. Oh my god. The true speedrunning strat is if I could quit right there before it takes me to this death screen. I would save like 15 seconds off my time. Okay, this is the real speedrun right here. Fuck, almost.
Obama.
True.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Such a beautiful open world with some of the best level design ever made, and secrets around every turn. Yet here we will be for 2 weeks.
We'll probably beat this boss today, okay?
Destiny, you're the closest thing I have to a father. Keep up the good work.
Okay. We gotta manage our distance, guys. Okay, we gotta manage our distance. We can do this. We can do it, guys. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Why did I... It's just bad. Right there. Oh, I need to quit from that screen. Oh, man.
Yo, Dest. I'm gonna be real. I needed 50k and I had to borrow it from this 9-armed motherfucker. Not gonna lie, also had to do some stuff I'm not proud of. Please take him out so I don't have to repay. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I bet Ankh could beat this boss.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Steven, this is the easiest, boss. They told me the easiest.
Keep
She's
hating your
not
life
even
then,
in the
working class
polls.
Andy.
Her numbers are low. Very low, they tell me. Very sad. Chat. We thought we beat League Cope, but this is only the start. Make DGG great again.
Okay, guys. Here we go. Here we go. I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling this one. Boom. No, he screamed. Okay. Boom. No, the poke! Oh my god! Too good. He's too good for me. He's too good for me. The poke is always too good for me. It's just the poke. Wait, hold on, 1 second, 1 second. Jesus, hold on. Hold on, take a moment, okay? One second.
Obama.
Obama.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama. 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 Obama.
Yo, Dest. So I tried buying the Elden Ring today. So it was on sale for only 10K. But it turns out I bought an NFT of the fucking thing. Completely worthless. And now I'm down bad. Please get the actual Elden Ring for me. Squad W.
Sean Bean. Ooh, LLL, bastard. Bastard, bastard. Bastard. Bastard, bastard, bastard.
All right, I just got
Bastard.
off the phone with
Bastard,
George,
LL.
and he just filled me in on all the backstory of this boss, so we're gonna be able to beat it super easily now, okay? Hold on one second. Jesus, hold on. What are you donating right now?
You'll never make it. You do not have the fire of human liberty in you.
When did you first realize Destiny was full of shit? For me, it was when he said that balls are the easiest thing in the world to shave.
You have problems, okay?
Brother, you couldn't even beat League of Legends. What makes you think you can even come close to beating Elden Ring? I speedrun League of Legends easy as fuck.
The latest discourse got unhinged people telling Destiny to kill himself. Wait, what happened? Forson looking at you.
Obama.
Wait, was that my donos or his donos?
Obama.
Oh, that was my dono.
Obama. 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 Obama.
Was this just a meme to get me to watch Obama? Okay. Oh, okay. Let's go, guys. This is... I feel like this might be the run. Okay. Quit immediately if you get hit before the boss is half health. It'll save you a lot of time from loading. Maybe. But maybe I could beat it, though, you know? How many Red Bulls do you have a day? I drink 1 Red Bull a day. I eat my oats and protein. Then I drink 1 Red Bull. Then I'll eat 1 of my trifecta meals. Then I'll drink 1 Soylent. And then I will drink a protein shake. And that's my daily calories. How many calories is that? I don't know. It's 500 plus 110, plus like 400 and 400 and 400. Whatever that is.
The fallen leaves.
What's the trifecta? I order some meals from some company called Trifecta. Do you like sparkling water? Fuck no. They already wrote an article about you. Wait, what? If this is a stupid meme, you're gonna big ban. The Soul level 1 run is now the Ruin level 1 run. Oh fuck, we fucked up the Destiny skip. Mario Pull update. How is your counter updated? Is there an API hook? Probably one of my great, beautiful mods. A chilling new threat. Russia's president says Ukraine has until 5 a.m. or on March 21st to surrender the besieged city of Mariupol. Adding it'll let the residents and troops who led on arms leave. Anyone left behind with the bandits will face a military tribunal. Jesus. I feel like Ukraine kind of has to accept, no? Oh, come on. Am I able to dodge that? Oh, I should have been closer for that. It's a jump. I'm so bad. I'm too early. Can I dodge that? Because it felt like I roll dodged the first one, but I don't know if I could. I need to get closer and roll. Closer and roll.
I thought the Destiny skip was when you make a new character, start the game, cross the bridge, and then skip straight to making a new character to save time.
Obama.
Mariupol is a pretty tiny city. It was in the news because of the swing of deaths, I think. Not sure, though. Pretty tiny city. Mariupol is a city with a population of over 400,000 people. Wait, what? Or, I mean, maybe for... No, that's not a tiny city. Who would consider that a tiny city? I was gonna say maybe for America that'd be a tiny city, but like even in America I think that'd be like, nobody would call that a tiny city. You're right, I was wrong. Sorry. Mariupol is important because Crimea, the little peninsula that Russia's taken, is technically not connected to Russia. It's a little peninsula to the south of, in the southern part of Ukraine, right, in the Black Sea. Mariupol is the city that is between Crimea and Russia. So if they capture Mariupol, they have like this whole little land bridge connecting these two things together. So that important port that they have in Crimea called Sevastopol, or that city with the port, or I think, is it just called the port? Basically, they get access to like reinforcing everything and all that shit. You know?
500k troops to encircle Kiev. Whether it will take at least a week to take Mariupol is not the end-all be-all and for the war from their perspective.
The problem with Mariupol isn't the strategic shit. Like, I don't think Ukrainians can hold it. The problem is the humanitarian stuff going on right now, right? There's like hospitals and theaters and shit getting bombed in there, and there's a lot of civilians that are getting super fucked. Like, I don't think anybody can get in or out of that city right now because the roads are all mined and there's like snipers shooting people and everything. Like. No! Oh man. No! We're not gonna give up. What is he? That's a new attack! Should I be just trying to R2 it? Russia's already connected to Crimea from the southeast. Mariupol is important because it... Wait, what do you mean Russia is already connected to Crimea through the southeast? I don't think that's true. Am I getting baited? Oh, wait, no, there is a bridge. I'm a fucking retard. Or, no, hold on, I'm sorry. When they talk about, like, the importance of having the land bridge, I think the idea is to reinforce, like, troops through the rest of Ukraine. That's why they talk about this being an important land bridge. Because, like, driving all of your shit through this and then just bringing it up through Crimea is kind of, like, not as good. But no, that is true. There is a bridge here. I don't know why I didn't know this. But I think the dream is to have, like, this little section of land connected I don't know if there's like a map right now of the Russian advance, but like having like this whole southern part of Ukraine here all connected is nice. Can't blow up a land bridge. Yeah, I don't know how much. I don't know if like Ukraine has damaged the bridge connecting Crimea and the Russian land or not.
We found him here, after all.
It's called the Azov Sea. Yeah, the little part. They named it after the Nazi people. Shit. What a bad start. Ukraine has never controlled that bridge connecting Russia to Crimea. It was built after 2014. Oh, gotcha. Okay, guys, let's focus. All right, let's just beat it this time. Okay. Wouldn't that be cool if we just like got through it and then we could explore the rest of this beautiful, lovely game? Let's just beat it this time, okay, guys? Everybody's on board with that? Can we take a poll? Is everybody on board with just beating it this time? Please. Fuck, I fucked up. I fucked up! I don't need the free hit. I don't need it! Oh, wow, nice. Nice Dark Souls 2. No, nice Dark Souls 2 moves, okay? Good one. I have to get the first hit because I need it. That's where my groove comes from. That's where my groove comes from. If I don't have the first hit, it's totally fucked.
I agree W/respect to the humanitarian issues. Mariupol is connected by a bridge. Bukhara has not blown bridge to Sevastopol. You are correct on the land bridge bit.
Keep hating your
Mariupol's
life, then,
evacuees are
working
stripped
class
naked by
Andy.
Russians and tattoos are checked before leaving area.
Wow. You should debate Sargon. He's pro-Russia. I mean, if he wants to. It's got to be like 1 a.m. for him now or something, no? Oh, it's only 11:30 over there? Wait, no, wait. It's only a 4-hour difference right now between us and the UK? Is that true?
Obama.
What time is it in mainland Europe? What time is it like in Germany right now? What the fuck? Is it only like 12:20? Damn. Also, mods, ban everybody, please. I just responded. Ban them all. Get these Euro fucks out of my fucking chat. Boom! Now we're in our groove! No, no, no! No! Yeah, no! Oh my god, that was such a big swinger! No poke. Nice Dark Souls 2 attack, dude. God. God, he's cheating. God. 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 He's cheating. The shield hold. He's holding that one for a long time. God. Ah, he's skilled. There.
Friendly reminder, the hose is for travel only, no using it in fights. Also no summons, not even NPC ones. And your armor better be minimal or you need to start over. Better not put any points into vigor or it doesn't count. Giga Chad.
Why does it keep restarting this? You have to in order to get past this first boss. It's a super dumb game design. I don't know why they did this. It's really bad. Okay, the Destiny skip has to come from over here. There we go, boys! We're on a world record pace. The soy skip. Then we do here. Yep. Jump. Scream. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled twice. I'm a pussy. No, the poke! He got me with 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 the poke! He got me, he poked the poke! He got me with the poke! He got me with the poke, man. He poked me. He poked me. He poked me. He poked me. It's a good attack. What is your reaction time have to be to dodge it? Maybe I just can't.
The lands between me and Elden Ring.
Maybe I'm too old.
Queen Marika is nowhere to be found.
I might
Her
be too
children,
old.
Demigods all are fighting for the shards. You need to stop this.
Oh. Ah! Oh my god! 201. I don't think I can do it anymore. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay. Here, have commercials. Okay, boom, boom. All right.
Obama.
Jesus.
It's obvious that my hands are cold.
True.
I doubt you can even imagine it. That which commanded the stars, giving life its fullest brilliance. The Elden Ring. Ooh, Elden Ring shattered by someone or something. Don't tell me you don't see it. Look up at the sky. It burns.
Okay. Let's get him this time, guys. Let's just get him. Let's just do it this time. You can go back later. No, you can't. This is the only time you can get to this boss, yeah.
Steven, I believe you can do it. Just remember your tarnished heritage.
You can get them later. You can't do it later, guys. I'm not going to get trolled by you. Why would they put a boss here to kill you that you can get back to later? It doesn't make any sense.
Obama. Obama.
We can take a poll in chat if you guys think I should try to kill the boss or not. Do another poll. Indeed. Wait, who even ran the poll earlier? Was that Kate?
Obama.
This is the one.
Oh, Linus Road, gotcha. Alright. Two-handed, activated. Scream, activated. Jump attack, activated. Boom, okay. No!
No, Des, you got this.
Okay, come on. No, the poke! No, the scream! And then one hit. Okay.
Obama.
Has Destiny not moved on from this boss?
What is this? I have to stay close to him. I gotta stay close to him. What the fuck? What the
Obama.
Steven, you robbed me of all my points on this dogshit game. Please do a debate or literally anything else that's worth watching.
Jesus. Okay. Boom, boom. Oh, not good. 1, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Oh, surrender is not an option. Jesus. You should do this in a virtual machine and recover the state each time he dies. Virtual machine? What? Do you think I'm gonna buy an Oculus Rift to fucking play to play fucking Elden Ring? What are you talking about? No, as in a VM program? Yeah, I don't have any virtual goggles. I can't run VMs. Alright, guys. Scream. Jump. Hit. Good start. Scream. Oh, I ran up too soon. Okay. Oh, good one, dude. Good one. Good one. Good one. Good one, dude. Is he trolling or just doesn't know what virtual machines are? I don't, okay. Okay, I'm trolling. I know, I'm sure you can get things besides an Oculus Rift or whatever, but whatever, I don't have any of the, I know that a lot of the streamers bought like the VR shit, but I don't have any of the VR things. Whether it's Oculus Rift or whatever else fucking things you guys are using. Also, I felt like I would get sick to my stomach playing this game in a virtual machine. Like, I'm like, imagine like fucking waving your head around trying to like jump around and shit. I don't even know. What is a virtual machine? I think that when a lot of the VR stuff and the AR stuff, which means alternate reality or augmented reality, started becoming popular, what happened was because programmers live in fucking filth and despair for their entire lives, what they'll do is they'll create like a virtual machine room. They'll have like a room and they'll make machines in that room for them to like type on. So they're basically like pretending that they're using computers in different types of rooms with their like VR headset and shit on. So that's why programmers are like, oh, like load up like a Linux VM or whatever. Like they'll open their Oculus Rift and they'll have like their fake computer in like their new clean room with like a fake girl in the background or some shit. And they call them
Don't
VMs.
use locker room talk often, but you need to channel your inner side.
I'm channeling it. We're gonna win this time, okay? Let's go, baby! No! Oh, what was that weak ass attack? I think he's right, but isn't a virtual machine just being to run another computer on a computer? You can't run another computer on a computer. You don't have all the parts to do it. Like, your computer that you're seeing running right now is only ran off your processor, unless you're playing a video game. Then it might use your graphics card. How could you make another computer using just the processor? You're not gonna have any RAM. You're not gonna have the case. You can't virtualize hardware that doesn't exist. It doesn't make any sense. Otherwise, people would just create like a VM of like a better computer than what they have now. Like, oh no, I've only got like a 1080. Well, I'm gonna make a VM and have like a 3090 in the VM. How does that even make sense that you can make another computer in your computer? You can simulate older computers? No, you can't. It's not that easy. Otherwise, we would have emulators for every older console, but you can't. Like, even to simulate older computers requires like 10 times as much computational ability. That's why we're just now getting like a PS3 emulator. I'm just playing Elden Ring here, okay? I'm just trying to imagine, like, for people in chat that think that you can virtualize machines, like, imagine you walk into a room and it's like, where are all the servers at? Like, oh, they're right here, bro. I virtualized them all. Like, what are you even thinking? Like, here's my server farm. It's my PC in the corner of my room. I virtualized everything. Like, okay, dude. Good one.
I hope this troll ends with you beating this boss.
Me too, dude. Let's go.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
No! 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 I fuck. Fuck. I don't fuck, I get fucked.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
This tiny. Pick a better keepsake. You're like all of us goomers in chat. Your seed is worthless. A medallion or brawn for HP or damage reduction. Bonus motivational means, I believe in me. Obama.
Virtual machines are like VMware if you ever used it, and you can dedicate some of your RAM and CPU. How would you dedicate your RAM? How would you get your RAM? Think about what you're saying.
Please look up a program called Sandboxy.
How would you get your RAM to go inside your CPU?
Obama.
Like the only people saying that are people that have no experience with hardware. And I understand a lot of software guys like have never seen like an actual computer before. You've never opened your shit up. But like if you just think about it, right? Like how are you gonna get a CPU to virtualize like other parts of the motherboard? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we're going to the next part of this boss. I'm an engineer at Intel and you're 100% right. I know I'm right. This is like one of the, I don't understand who's trolling in chat right now or who's not. This is specifically why when you create these things that look like emulators, they aren't, but like people will call them emulators. That's like wine literally stands for wine is not an emulator because people think that like emulation and VMs and shit are real, but they're not. You're just running programs on your computer. It's just completely, you just have no understanding of what's going on. I don't know what to say to you guys. I'm sorry. You're just running a quarantined OS though? Why wouldn't you just quarantine everything on your computer then? Boom, now you never get a virus. Like, wow, I just fixed all of computer problems. Like, okay, jump, hit. He does the back away thing. Okay, the boom! Oh, not the long, it's the long roll. He's too good for me. He's too good for me with the long roll. He's too good for me.
Some guy's girlfriend. He likes it and nearly got sent to the emergency room. And now he's playing Elden Ring. As soon as I open stream, he's streaming from a GigaChad.
Okay. We'll get him this
New
time.
game. Select wretch. Load character appearance. Skip intro. Loading. Hit the finger. Open the door all over the bridge. Fight graphic sign. Die. Quit game. New game. Select wretch. Never ending cycle. Shroomstiny. Virtualize my balls.
Wait, hello? Oh. Okay, we're getting here this time, guys. Let's go. Choose a different keepsake. The golden seed is not useful for this fight. I know. We're worried about this fight. We're worried about the next fight, okay? Didn't you build computers back in the day? I think you know what's going on with computers, obviously. Oh yeah, that's another good point too. Like imagine you have a VM and you're virtualizing 3 different computers in your computer. Congratulations, you've just tripled your energy usage. How would your power supply not explode? Like... Destiny is trolling with the poor understanding of virtualization and cloud computing. Bro, when you do cloud computing, you're logging into other people's shit. The cloud isn't going to your computer. The cloud is somewhere else. You not realize that? Like when you use like an Amazon server, there are other computers you're using. Do you think all of it is like being made in your computer?
Some of my dummy thick payout to invest in Bitcoin. Or do you have a better, less dense investment option?
Boom. I think I could... Okay, he does the backup thing. Now what's he doing? No.
Destiny is right virtual work like that. Stop from mining Bitcoin for free. I could just make infinite.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
No! I thought I was far enough away.
I'm getting near automatic
Keep hating your life then,
please
working
no,
class
please no.
Andy.
You.
Keep hating your
I should have got an
life
attack
then,
there.
working class Andy.
Come this way, dude. Come back here. Come on. Let's go. Oh my god, fuck me.
Obama.
Destiny, obviously, you would just create a virtual power supply to power your virtual computer.
Jump. I don't think I can do jump attacks on this boss. I don't think I have the time, guys. Jumping attacks are broken, you can do them. Virtual box to make a virtual machine for 5 years, and Destiny claiming It never existed? You're telling me your virtual thing exists? Like, just listen to what you're typing in chat, dude. It's like you guys aren't even thinking about the words you're using. Like, you think your virtual girlfriend is real too? Like what do you mean, dude? What the
Congratulations. You just made a few computer science artists to roll around the floor from anger, to distract from the endless loop we are stuck in.
Like, is your VM in the room with you right now, dude? Like, bro, I want to play fucking Halo. Oh shit, how are you gonna do it? Let me email my fucking computer to myself because it's virtual.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
True. We're gonna beat it this time, guys.
Keep hating your life then, working class
The D
Andy.
skip. The soy skip.
New wretch appearance.
Nice.
Intro. Loading. Finger. Door. Bridge. Sign. Die. Quit. New wretch appearance. Intro. Loading. Finger. Door. Bridge. Sign.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
New wretch appearance.
Okay.
Intro.
Okay.
Loading. Finger.
1, 2. Boom, boom. He's backing up.
VirtualBox dedicates some of your computer to mine Bitcoin in exchange for cloud computers. No matter what you do.
Oh my god, no way did that hit me.
These come Sky
No
and these
way,
need to go
dude.
back to college and drop out all over again.
No way, dude.
Schrodinger's Dummy Mommy.
No way did that hit me. No way. No way. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting closer, okay?
Generating Godseed 24%. Generating Godseed 63%. Generating Godseed 89%. Generated Dreamseed same 3 stones, same 6 stones. That wasn't very. XQCL of you, what's hotter than being hot? I can't see shit in this Mist Bastion of Sebastian. Wow, yo.
Destin, you can go back later. No, you can't. That's a super big troll for noobs. The idea that you can just run back, okay? You can't run back later. They've already proved it. I've watched all of the, there's one guy that does Dark Souls lore and shit. I watched his speed runs. You can't go back. The D skip. The soy skip. There we go. Boom. If DSP could beat this guy, how much money would we have to donate for DSP to beat this guy with a club? No! I could jump attack here. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We could have jump attacked there. We could jump attack there. Okay? Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, we gotta figure out the jump attacks, okay? We gotta figure out the jump attacks.
Hey Destiny, whatever happened to Aslan the cat? Do you think you'll ever get another cat?
BX Bullet beat this boss. I heard that BX Bullet beat
Keep
this
hating
boss
your life then, working class
while she was
Andy.
simultaneously blindfolded with the boxers of men we wish we could fuck. What a goddess.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
New wretch appearance. Intro loading. Finger door bridge. Sign. Die, quit. You wretch. Appearance. Intro. Loading. Finger to door bridge. Sign. Die, quit. Never ending cycle.
Does this boss have like a phase too, where it like changes all of its attacks up when it gets to half HP or some bullshit? Okay, there's enough no's in chat that I don't think it does. Oh, we didn't do the D skip that time, just the normal jump. We did the soy skip. There we go. We will never get to it. Hillshire, do you want to bet $10,000 this time that I win on this run? Because I don't. Fuck. Next run, maybe. I hope you guys are keeping track, because for every death, you guys are supposed to donate $5 to Ukraine, remember? Oh my god, wait, there is a borderless window mode. Sick.
You're reaching 30 attempts and haven't been able to hit it more than 4 times. What makes you think you're going to beat it? Never even, sir. Play Warframe.
Three jump attacks and 2 hits will stagger it. For how long? How long does it take for its poise to recover? What does staggering it even do? Do I just get to hit it a few times, or?
Didn't say Simon Says.
I think I speak for all of chat when I say,
Obama.
don't stop till you beat this fucker.
True. You do speak for all of chat.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Yeah, they always do the backup thing. Okay. Yeah, we take that. We don't take that. Fuck! We don't take that.
If virtual machines don't exist, then how do you explain the United Nations virtualizing my every thought and emotion in my head on their virtual computers, and then implanting subtle messages in your stream telling me to take my medication? I will not take their medication's destiny, so stop telling me to.
True.
The Zitney, this game isn't about the quick hits. You gotta use the counters and heavy strikes to stagger them for those execution strikes.
I don't think I can counter, bro. I don't have a shield. Or a parry. Oh! Do you think I owe Lauren money for my dono sounds?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
What the liberals have done to gaming is despicable. We must strengthen the border, or the illegals will be able to hack your games, Alabama.
D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. The first hit we do. Oh, we should call that the Destiny Strike.
Your mama was two-handed around like you last night.
No! The poke. Got another jump attack. No, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Too long. But do another poll? Someone in chat can run one. I'll donate $5 if you get 8 hits in. Okay, we'll go for 8 hits this time.
Obama.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, we're at 55%. Wants to keep going. Huh. D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Power up. The D strike. Boom. Boom. Dude, I went for it. I went for it. Yeah, I did. I went for it. And? I don't, what? That was bullshit, okay? That guy hit me from another dimension.
Does dodging cancel attack animations? Maybe you can focus on just wailing on it, and only dodge right before he swings.
Bro, that's exactly what your mom told me to do. But she never dodges my swings. Destiny trolling is literally not know how virtual machines work.
I hope you are enjoying the vast and open world of Elden Ring. I come here with a very, very important ex-presidential message for
Keep
Sam.
hating your life then, working class Andy.
Edge.
Listen, if you wanna, if we can, we'll do debates on this later. If you think VMs are real.
Andy's guy, blue hair, open door, D skip. Soy skip, woo. Jump. Hit. Death. New game. Andy's guy, blue hair. Open door. D skip. Soy skip, woo. Jump. Hit. Death. New game. Andy's guy, blue hair. Open door. D skip. Soy skip, woo.
D skip, boom. Soy skip, boom. There we go, okay.
I'm not trapped in here with you.
What if I could do two
No.
jump attacks? Do you think I could do
You're
two
trapped
jump
in
attacks?
here with me, Giga Chad.
Could we get two jump attacks in? Let's try it. Let's try it, actually. Oh my god. I just... Okay, we have a breakthrough. We have a breakthrough. Okay. We have a breakthrough. Okay, we've added to the D strike. The D strike has been extended. Okay. The D strike has been extended to 2 jump attacks. Okay. Huge breakthrough. Huge breakthrough. Are you using jump R1 or R2? R2, obviously. D skip. Soy skip. Someone's getting triggered every time I say it, so I have to, I'm sorry. Two-handed. Look at that beautiful tree, guys. Okay. Shout. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. No. No. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Okay, that was 4 jump attacks and he didn't stagger, guys. What's happening? I'm just too early. It's because I'm trash. It's because I'm trash. It's because I'm trash. 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 If I do like...
Whatever you do, don't stop dodging left. It's the only way to get through the fight.
If I do 6 attacks over the course of like a minute, is that enough, or does the poise reset like really quickly?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
It resets kind of quick. Oh, okay. So then I'm fucked. Okay. I'm fucked. We're never staggering this boss. Fully charged R2s the best for second. I don't know if I have the time to do fully charged R2s. I can do multiple jump R2s, but oh, there's the stabby stab.
Must be like Buddha to beat this boss. Must be like down Buddha.
Okay. dead and I deserve to be
beat this guy already. Me and my cousin beat him firsty try when we were like 10. Is this what lefty politics does to a gamer? Obviously, the key to winning this is hair color. You keep going with the same lane blue, maybe next time try red to switch it up.
Same 3 moves, pog, same 3 moves, pog, same 3 moves, pog.
Keep
Same
hating
3
your
moves,
life
pog,
then,
same
working
3
class
moves,
Andy.
pog, same 3 moves, pog.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
You're a trash old man. Just vouching to him. And be a Chad, you pussy.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
Do something!
I'm trying. D skip. Soy skip.
Time to throw, bug champ, time
Two
to
hand.
throw, bug champ, time to throw. Bug champ, time to throw, 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 bug
Double
champ,
jump
time to
roll.
throw, bug
That's how we
champ,
start now, boys. We do the double jump roll. Shout. 1, 2. Okay. Oh my god. What is that? What did I just do? I don't even know what that was. I fucked, look, now I didn't get any hits in. I didn't get any hits in.
Working class Andy.
Oh, that's like a whole combo thing. Okay, don't ever push just R2. It's not good. But I will scream. Let's go, let's go.
Keep hating your life then.
Oh, I deserve to die.
Not gonna lie, Destiny. You are mid-A. F? Now, can't even beat the first boss in the Souls game.
Oh my god. Turns your flurry into a heavy attack. Okay, yeah. Stop circling left. People said to circle left because I'm hitting the shield.
Yo, Destiny stars have a line, bro. Come midnight, I will ascend my planar form, the Eldritch to the upper. At dawn, my debt will clear, and I will sing the song that ends womankind. I just need 10k to begin the Elder Ritual. Hook me up.
Really, though? It's usually better to dodge, roll on the side the shield is on. Okay, we could change it up. Okay. We can do that. If you do this sub 100 deaths, we'll donate $100. How many deaths are we at right now? $39. I was excited to see Destiny play Elden Ring. This wasn't how I envisioned it, though. If you want to see me play a game more seriously and not be super autistic, check out my Nier Automata playthrough. D skip. Soy skip. Everybody repeat after me. Two-handed. All right, guys. Scream. Double jump.
It's more likely to happen
The
first.
extended D strike.
Destiny beats this boss.
Boom.
Evidence at all that Sandy Hook happened.
Oh my god, no, wrong.
Oh,
No, I can't see anything.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Something happened. It didn't jump. It didn't jump. It didn't jump. Don't use the scream. Does the scream give me more poise damage? I just want to stagger the boss one time. That's all I want. I just want to stagger the boss one time. Is that too much to ask? Fuck. If you stagger the boss and crit it, how much damage are we talking here? Is it going to take like half its life? Or is it going to do like 2 normal attacks worth of damage?
E skip. Soy skip. Who ended? Scream. Jump.
Fully
Hit.
charged R2 attacks do a lot of poison damage.
skip. Soy skip.
I can try for one fully
Two-handed.
charged thing, but
Scream.
I think I just want
Jump.
like I just want
Hit.
numerical damage. I don't think I really
skip.
care about like
Soy
poise
skip.
damage.
Two-handed. Scream. Jump. Hit. Fuck. D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Scream. Jump.
D skip.
Fuck.
Good. That
D
was a
skip.
good D skip. Soy skip. That was a good one.
Fuck.
Okay. Two-handed. We're gonna start dodging to the right now. Okay, instead
Keep
of the
hating
left.
your life then, working class Andy.
Okay, hold on. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready
This
for
is
it.
a world where nothing
Scream.
is solved. You know, someone once told me time is a flat circle. Everything we've ever done, or will do, we're gonna do over and over.
No! I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. No! The stab! The stab! He did the stab. He did the stab. He deserves it. He deserves it. I don't know if I should go for the double jump, guys. It seems like we're pushing our luck on the double jump. I think we're pushing our luck. No, we're not. No, we're not. We can do it. We can do this, guys. Let's check our Melver idol. Okay. Boom, boom. Skill potions. Generous harvest potions. I can make 8,000 of these.
Tell a story. Hey Steve, thanks for pretending to suck at this game until my teddy's blind. You can go ahead and beat the boss now. You the best.
Keep hating your life then, working class
D
Andy.
skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Scream. Oh, I should have rolled twice. I could have got another hit. Damn, look at how far away he is. Boom! Stabby stab. No! It was so early. It was so early. Kill me. It was early again! Look at how far away he is! I'm dead. Not yet. We're not dead yet. Okay. Why are we... No, I didn't want to do that! No! It didn't hit. That cheated.
Hey friend, I see you are having some trouble. Here's some advice. If you hit an enemy, their health bar goes down. If they run out of health, they are defeated. Hope this helps.
Crouch attacks do more posture damage than jump attacks? Is that true? Literally nobody cares.
Every
I'm
night
gonna watch
the
stream with my
same
5-year-old
dream.
son,
I
and I don't
wake
mind
up
all
in
the
the church
curses.
of
Can you please stop
anticipation,
dying?
blue
I don't want my
hair,
son
club,
to suck a video
and a
game.
whizzing finger. The voices are telling me to soy skip, and I land 2 hits on the tutorial boss before dying. It never ends. Help, 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 help.
Maybe if I use my mouse and keyboard.
Working class Andy.
Rogue, just look at the attack he's about to do and dodge.
D skip.
Hello.
Soy skip. Two-handed.
Simon says.
Oh shit. Wait, can you jump off? I think you can run off this bridge. Careful. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, shout. Jump. Hit. Jump. Hit. Dodge. Jump. Hit. Dodge. Dodge? No, it's too early. Okay, hold on. It was just too early. The poke is fast. Everything else is slow. Oh my god! Bro, really? Bro, really? Okay, we're almost there, okay? We're almost there. We're close. We're close. When he raises the sword like that, attack him, it takes forever. Well, but then he does weird shit sometimes. Sometimes he raises the sword and he brings it down immediately. I don't know if it's good to just attack him.
The fallen leaves.
Guys!
Tell a story.
Be nicer and chat to each other, okay? Jesus.
Rainy dies.
Okay, guys. Here we go. D skip, good. Soy skip, good. Two-handed. Scream. Double jump. The D strike, the extended D strike. 1, 2, 3.
Keep hating your life then.
He backs
working
up.
class Andy.
Okay, I'm bad! I'm fucking bad! I'm fucking bad! I'm fucking garbage! I'm fucking trash! Absolutely fucking trash. Absolutely trash. Absolutely trash. We've got the first 3 down, okay? We've got the first 3 down. We've got the first 3 down. I feel like I'm creating a new Bluetooth profile on a fucking rental car every time I re-roll a character. Jesus. Okay. Boom, boom.
Play League.
Boom. All right. Let's go, boys.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Okay. Let's go, guys. This is the run, right? You know? Let's, hold on. D skip. Soy skip. A little bit fucked up. Two-handed.
Destiny will get diamond before beating this boss.
Okay.
Just pretend the boss is a virtual machine and he will cease to exist.
1, 2,
Obama.
3. No.
Stream is very mid. You're a literal 3.5.
Where's my crit at? I can't roll, I'm out of stamina!
Then, working class Andy.
Well, we got the thing at least. How do you do the crit attack? Hold R1 for crit. Oh, why wouldn't you guys tell me that?
Andy.
Why wouldn't you tell me that? How am I supposed to know? Why would you tell me now? It's not hold R1. R1, his face, you have to be close by.
Skip, so I skip, two-handed, scream, hit, dodge, fuck, D-skip, so I skip, two-handed, scream, hit, dodge, fuck, D-skip, so I skip, two-handed, scream, hit, dodge, fuck, D-skip, so I skip, two-handed, scream, hit, dodge, fuck.
Good one. Working class Andy.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Don't hold R1 button, just tap. Okay, I got it, thank you. We're gonna stagger him again and we're gonna get him, okay? Ready? Super excited you're playing this. Sucks I got work tomorrow. I won't be able to stay up for it. Don't worry, bro. You might not miss much. All right, what was that? What was that? D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. All right. We're on it, guys. Like Sonic, guys. Scream. Oh! I'm just...
D-skip, soy skip, two-handed, scream, hit,
What am I
dodge,
supposed to do when he does that kind of stuff, guys?
D-skip, soy skip, two-handed, scream.
Yeah, he's too good for me. He's too good for me. He's
dodge,
too good for me.
Fuck. D-skip, soy skip, two-handed, scream, hit, dodge, fuck. D-skip, soy skip, two-handed, scream, hit, dodge, fuck.
Are porn stars uniquely good in bed, or is that a myth? Nobody's as good in bed as your mom is. Oh!
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
Obama.
D-skip, soy skip. For some it is a humorous matter. For Destiny, it is a cry for help. Seeing his struggle to reach Diamond 4 being met with nothing but failure, he sets out for a new autistic challenge no one asked for. Do something.
Fuck. I need to preheat the oven. Okay, guys. I feel like I'm gonna have it this time. I think I am gonna have it this time. Jump twice on the bridge will prime your brain to dodge attacks of the boss. Okay, let's try that. Okay, we're adding something to the combo, guys. We're adding something to the combo, okay? Get ready. Okay. D skip. Soy skip. Two hand. Jump. Jump. Okay, now we're ready. Okay. Oh, scream. And then the D strike. Jump. Jump. No! Should I just hit him like when he's doing this shit? I'm so bad! Bro, he had his hand out. He was ready to hit. Start my oven, hold on. All right. Nice. How many deaths for you to say the N-word on stream? If I can't beat it in 200 deaths, I will say the N-word on stream. We'll beat it before then. We'll beat it before then, okay? D jump. I mean D skip. Fuck. Soy skip. Two-handed. Jump. Jump. Scream.
Dumbass.
Why did it break my lock on? No! No, I mean, it's so early! Stab? Wait! I need to wait even longer! It's even longer! I need to wait even longer. I just need to wait even longer.
She came home one night with and told you that she had a secret fetish and wanted to peg you, would you do it?
Only if I was fucking your mom while doing it. Your mom's mom can peg me while I'm fucking your mom. So every time she fucks into me, I'm fucking
Keep
into
hating
your
your
mom.
life then, working class Andy.
N-word enjoyers are getting real nervous now. Now that they see the progress we're making, okay? What are we doing? Oh my god.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Does it? Do they?
The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home.
Okay.
Across the
You got this, guys. D skip. Yes. Soy skip. Yes. Two-handed. Yes. Double jump. Scream? Okay. No! Okay, I fucked up. Kill me. I got too close to the scream.
I'm drunk, and instead of with a girlfriend, or with IRL
Oh, I didn't say two-handed.
friends,
My bad.
here I am, watching a gnome fuck smash his head into a wall, brushing my own, over and over again. Yes, I'm a D. G, G, there. You get your L. 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 L.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Okay. We can do this, guys. Okay, here we go. Grab the finger. Do the door. D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Jump. Jump. Scream. D-strike. Let's go. 1, 2. No! I agreed at that one. I did greet 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 that one. You can skip this boss and come back later. Not for this boss, no. There are a couple others later on that you can skip and go back, but not this one you can't.
So chat, we know he's gonna pull the same shit with Tree Sentinel. Question is, will it take more or less deaths than the tutorial boss?
Wow, 66 months, J. Tiago.
66 months for over 66 attempts.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed.
Obama.
Jump. Jump. Scream. D strike. 1, 2. Okay, that breaks our lock on. He does like his recovery is so fast after. Oh my god, how are we missing every attack? It's too early! 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 It's too early. I missed like 3 hits.
Hey guys, I just searched on YouTube killing tutorial boss Rich Elden Ring and watched a guy do it in 4 minutes with only 1 HP. It was really good content. Anyways, gonna go live. I'll check back in 4 hours to see if Destiny has gotten the 50% HP yet.
Were you rushing or were you dragging? I'm rushing.
It's obvious that my hands are cold.
Dude, that Bosch video is a fucking trip. Your hit and run strategy was good? No, that was cocked. This is better. Finger, door. D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Jump. Jump. Okay. Okay. D strike. No, it's too early! Bro, why? Why am I so early? Oh my god. Did you see Haas saying it doesn't think Trex existed? IT Rex. Oh. Okay, you guys aren't all coming along. You're not all coming along with the D skip and the soy skip. That's where we're losing our power. Okay, I need more people. Okay? You gotta go in for the posture break to start and work from there. Abandon the jump attack, its recovery is too slow and not worth the risk. No, I'm not like getting hit after jump attacks, I don't think. Okay, come on, guys. Okay, the extended do strike, my bad. How about Sam Cedar or Chank Uyghur? No, it's Uyghur, right? I don't know how to pronounce Chank's last name. It's Uyghur, right? Chank Uyghur? You might be a decent debater, I don't know. Sam Cedar is kind of... The Hood doesn't watch Sam Cedar anymore, okay? That's all I'll say. Alright. Alright. D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Jump. Jump. Okay. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Scream.
Obama.
I needed the Obama. The Obama. That was the send-off, okay? Extended D-strike. 1, 2. I did the wrong move. I didn't jump. And he's gonna scream. I did the wrong move. What does this even do? Wow, 256 damage. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Just fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Fuck me. Why are you resetting every time? Because if you get like special stuff if you beat the boss, but you can't ever find this boss if you don't beat him right at the beginning. It's the only time you see him. There's a lot of misinformation in chat.
Love how I come back after 25M and I haven't missed anything.
D skip. Ooh, that was a clean one. So a skip, another clean one. Two-handed. Oh shit. Oh, that wasn't clean. Wait, that's not clean either. Okay, we're not gonna do the jump.
Simon says.
We're not doing the jumps, guys. We're not doing the jumps. I don't think the jumps are helping. We are gonna scream right here. Grave 2. The extended D-strike. Let's wait. Oh god, I was slow. I missed one? Just kill me, boss. Okay, that was just a disaster. That was just a disaster from the very start. It was just a nightmare, okay? Let me go put food in, 1 second. Jesus, give me a minute, hold on.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on your
Obama.
One of his kind is sure to see the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Obama.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Elden Ring. Elden Ring.
Obama.
Yeah.
Obama.
Destiny will never finish this game.
The year is 2050. The stream is watched by less than 100 people. Destiny has finally beaten the grafted scion. Milkers did it. He yells excitedly. The sound echoes through the empty apartment. Melina left long ago.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Obama.
Great Elden Ring.
see if you get hit even once, so you should start the whole game after one hit.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Hey, what's up? I think I just turned off my sub only sound and I turned it back on because I noticed a lot of non-subs in chat couldn't hear me. It happens. Sorry guys. It's a new feature we're beta testing at Twitch. Thank you for my tier 4s though.
The 4,568 GCCCCCDD 12,345,678 D 12,345,678 D 12,345,678 D 12,345,678 D 12,345,678 D 12,345,670 ASCD D 70 D 1,478 D 1,478 D 124,578 GD 1,234,568 D 12,345,678 D 12,345.
Do you remember when we bet Bad Bunny like $400 to see if she could beat the Deer Automata tutorial?
D 12,345,678 D 12,345,670.
D skip. Soy skip. Not the cleanest.
New game. Red skip intro.
Two-handed.
Ye skip.
Jump.
Soy skip.
Jump.
Two-hand roar. Boss. Die. Skip cutscene. Quit. New game.
Scream. Alright. I'm out of stamina. I actually am out of stamina. Fuck.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my legs and my blood.
I hate my life.
Even my fingers. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it, too, don't you?
I hate my life. Don't worry, guys. They're making fun of us now, but when we win, they're all going to be pogging. They're all going to be pogging for us. D skip, cleanish. Soy skip. That was clean. Two-handed. Jump. Jump. Scream. Extended D strike. Out of stamina. Did I even do any damage? I ran out of stamina. It's okay. No! Okay, that's with the arm still out. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. I'm feeling it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay.
Hating your life then. Working class handy.
Here we see the top wolf lost, trying his hardest to beat a boss that he must know.
No!
Oh, no, 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 he's going in again.
Okay. Okay. No! The poke! He got me with the poke! No! He did the poke! You can't just spam the move over and over again like that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. He's a move spammer, dude. He's a move spammer. He's a dirty move spammer. Actually disgusting.
Everything that lives is designed. We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. Is this a curse? Or some kind of punishment? I often think about the God who blessed us with this puzzle. And wonder if we'll ever get the chance to kill him.
Okay, guys. I need all the D-skip and soy skippers in the chat, okay?
Obama.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain. 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 Dormammu,
Keep hating
I've
your
come
life
to
then.
bargain.
Working class
skip.
handy.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Soy skip.
Dormammu, I came.
Two-handed.
Steve, you know,
Jump.
you can come
Jump.
back to this boss to get its items later. Right?
Scream.
First boss. Yikers.
Extended D strike right here. No! Oh my god, it's a new attack! He never opens that way! He never does that. They never do that. He never does that. She never does that. That's just not normal. It's just not right. It's just not right. That's not supposed to happen ever. I think that's just bad RNG. I think that if they do that attack, I think I just lose if I'm double jumping. I think that's just bad RNG. I don't think we can do anything. Fuck it. That wasn't natural. The best is when she does the scream. Then we're like fucking... Then we're golden. Test if jumping's actually better than R2? I don't know how to... I can't look at poise, so... D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Jump. Jump. Scream. Well, I didn't mean to roll there, but okay. No, the poke!
Destiny, you can come back to this area later. There is a portal you can access fairly early on to get back here. Anyone that says otherwise is trolling you.
You say you are going to beat him this time, but what a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit. Dude. Holy fucking shit. Dude. Literally lying. Still lying.
Knee skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Yump.
Don't
Yump.
worry, Torrance.
Scream. Extended
Fortune
D's nuts.
is on his
Knee
side.
skip. Soy skip. Two-handed.
We found
Yump.
him here,
Yump.
after all.
Scream. Extended D's nuts. D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed.
Okay.
Yump. Yump. Scream. Extended D's nuts. D skip. MMMM. Woo. MMMM.
We need to find something to watch while I eat. I think it's jumping on the bridge that's fucking you up. Maybe. Did you see Adam gave in to the trolls?
All right. It's,
oh no!
It's pretty clear that there is no possible context in which I can express myself about films that I haven't finished without people getting very upset about it. So I'm just not gonna do it anymore. I want to make it clear that the only context in which I have done this, regardless of what you might have heard on Twitter, the only times that I've done this have been in the context of larger groups of films. So, for example, for this year's Oscars, I decided I would not only attempt to watch every Best Picture nomination, I would also attempt to watch every single nomination for every category. I was aware before I started this that I would not connect with a lot of these films. They don't stand out as particularly interesting to me. They're not movies that I would seek out otherwise. But I wanted to at least get a tiny taste of each of these films just to satisfy my curiosity and report back my experiences with my audience. It's pretty clear that there's enough of you that do not find that type of experience to be valuable in any way whatsoever, to the point where it becomes offensive for me to mention or include them in my videos. There are some people jumping in on this controversy, saying that this makes me fraudulent in some way. I don't understand that criticism, because every single time that I have not finished a movie and talked about it on my channel is one where I've explicitly...
Okay, I don't care. If I don't get something to watch, we're watching a Darman video.
This is a blueprint of Shinjuku Station, the busiest public transportation hub in the world.
He speaks for chat.
I think I speak for all of chat when I say.
Obama.
How did... No way.
When Leah Thomas dives into the pool, she could be sealing her place in NCAA.
Oh no. It's too spicy. Oh, what is Tabor linking us? How to long snap and train a dog with Tabor pepper.
Definitely
So he walked down the line and he...
Tabor, you can't do self-promotion in here. Okay, we're watching the Tokyo video.
This structure stretches 1 kilometer through the Shinjuku district and facilitates 3.6 million daily commuters who utilize it to go to different parts of Tokyo. On its 5 main levels, you'll find one of 3 major means of traveling. For those on the go, Shinjuku boasts 3 subway lines that connect it to sister districts like Shibuya, Minato, and Chiyoda, all within minutes. Those using trains have their pick of 5 different railway companies that arrive
You skipped
and
his
depart
video.
simultaneously.
Now please rate it on a scale of 1 to 10.
Station's 20 different platforms. If you're looking to travel long distances though, Shinjuku's impressive bus terminal hosts 1,600 long-distance travel lines that connect
Keep hating
commuters
your
to
life then,
Tokyo
working
and
class
Greater
Andy.
Japan. It's a shining beacon of Tokyo's envious and ambitious infrastructure design, and what's crazier is the fact that this same formula is repeated throughout the megacity in different districts, all interconnected in an urban design that's unmatched and quite frankly a masterpiece. Tokyo is not just a city, it's a nation within a city. The population measures 37 million people, meaning it's the biggest megacity in the world. And when you consider the tourists and visitors from other parts of Japan, the numbers are even higher. Tokyo has 50% more people than any other urban setting globally. But despite the high population and never-ending movement, it has often been known as one of the safest cities in terms of infrastructure. City planners have not only found a way to make sure that the 3.9 billion yearly users who depend on the subway system get to where they need to go, but that they and others have alternative means of traveling through Tokyo on any given day. If you're walking, for example, each Tokyo district has what you need right around the corner. If not for a grocery store, there's tons of vending machines waiting for you. Even those on bikes, which make up 14% of all transportation in the city, have found a way to deal with the admittedly imperfect biking infrastructure. But while walking is convenient and an entirely viable option, 57% of travel in Tokyo is done through public transit, which can be compared to New York City's 58%, but that's where the comparisons end. Take a look at this 3D rendering of the Times Square 42nd Street subway station. It's no Shinjuku, but it's part of a public transport system that is quite shockingly bigger than Tokyo's. Seriously, the New York City subway has 34 lines and 468 stations, all servicing 4 boroughs, namely Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens, and the Bronx. But bigger doesn't always mean better, and that's definitely the case here. Because despite its size, it comes second to Tokyo's annual passenger frequency. This is possible because Tokyo's system, while much smaller, is way more efficient. It's the result of a necessity that grew over time as people flocked to the big city and space decreased. The flexibility and constant work on each transport system and the insane $200 billion annual budget for Japanese public construction from 2013 to 2023, which is 40% of their entire GDP by the way, make Tokyo a brilliantly built city. But it didn't get there overnight. After the end of World War II, Japan, like many other countries, had to rebuild its nation. However, Japan didn't have access to oil reserves and expensive auto transport systems, which led to the auto boom in countries like the United States. So the Japanese government, in collaboration with private companies, invested in railway lines instead in an attempt to connect Tokyo's more suburban areas with the city center. Combine this with the historically lower income of Japanese households and the demand for solid public transit grew. This completely left the car as a means of transport in the dust. Hence, it's no wonder the average car ownership per household in Tokyo is 0.56, which is shockingly low for a developed urban area, in comparison to a city like Chicago that has a car ownership rate of 1.12 per household. Betting on public transport was a risky move that paid off for Tokyo, as it's one of the few examples of a system that is practical and profitable. I know, you're probably thinking the same thing as me. Public transport and profit are words that don't ever appear in the same sentence, but in the case of Tokyo, they do. And to achieve this, Tokyo city planners, collaborating with private builders and the government, made the idea of using cars and taxis to get around the city as unattractive as they possibly could get away with. Just look at Tokyo's traffic. It's a nightmare that can pretty much only be compared to the long hours spent navigating LA's infamous road congestion. Although Tokyo is worse for a very simple reason. Take a look at the Shuto Expressway of Greater Tokyo. The winding and overlapping roads mimic the US's interstate highways, but with an extra feature. a feature that US highways rarely have. Car tolls. Drivers along any expressway will run into a few of these. And these guys take 25 yen per kilometer, and add to that the 150 yen in initial fees. Oh, and there's a 10% consumption tax, so yeah. Even if you're going only 5 kilometers, you end up paying 300 yen or $2.6. And if you do that every day of every week of every year, it adds up. If you travel greater distances though, it requires expressway passes that could cost you as much as 14,000 yen or $120 for specific areas over a 1 to 2 week period. It might sound ridiculous, but it helps public support for transit systems. It makes it so there's no competition when comparing cars with the subway, bus, or train. And that's a good thing, because public transit in Tokyo is objectively the superior option to a car-based city. Even if one did want to make a swing at using a car to get around, they better have a lot of free time, because a train or subway will get you to your destination much faster than a car will, as transit vehicles run on a strict time crunch, operating within a minute of expected arrival or departure time. They're also super fast, moving at 1.5 times the speed of a car that's limited by speed restrictions, traffic, and unpredictable roadblocks. So yeah, public transit is...
Dude, taking trains to like 3 hours away is so much nicer than flying on an airplane. Oh my god, it's so much better. Okay, I'll be back now. We're resuming our struggles.
Way to go, and passengers only need one card to travel across Tokyo, the Pasmo card, which might sound like it should go without saying, but before the 2000s, people would have to line up in huge crowds to buy tickets from different train and subway companies, and the Pasmo card collaboration has solved this issue, while also leading to a shared railway system that has only unified Tokyo's great infrastructure further. Now, you might be thinking that Tokyo's subway and rail systems are simply too technologically advanced to be compared to cities like New York. But what Japan is doing is pretty basic. It's not alien technology, it's just common sense. I mean, look at this train from a terminal in Minato, Tokyo, coupled with this one in Chicago. Or what about this subway in Shinjuku paired against this one in New York? They look alike. The difference lies in what they are connected to, as well as the maintenance that these systems are taken through daily. See, most of Tokyo's stations are empty through the night, even the one in Shinjuku, which makes it the perfect time to do the mandatory nightly inspection. Yep, you have me right, the subway tunnels and tracks are checked every night. Minor damages are fixed, while major ones are reported and alternative routes are chosen. But Tokyo goes even further than this, by doing a thorough dismantling and inspection of all their train cars every 4 years. The cars are stripped down by hand, and all parts are tested for malfunction before they're cleaned and put back together. It's a highly coordinated effort that ensures accidents along these stations, tunnels, and railways are kept to a minimum, and unforeseen damages that cause downtimes are therefore virtually non-existent. Oh, and let me just quickly mention the Shinkansen, Tokyo's bullet train, that has a maximum operating speed of 320 km per hour, making trips out of Tokyo a breeze. A commuter could board a Shinkansen in Tokyo and arrive at the Shin Amori station in northern Japan in just 3 hours and 20 minutes. The same can't be said for Amtrak's Aquila train, which is currently the fastest train in the United States, and it does the same distance of 713 kilometers from Boston to Washington in 7 hours. So all in all, Tokyo is really well designed and connected in an efficient way. And while it can look chaotic sometimes from an outside perspective...
Nobody cares. You're not getting the last 10 seconds of that video. Because it's time. It's time to finally bring this one home, boys. It's time to finally bring this one home. We got 45 minutes to beat the boss, guys. We can do this. We can do this. I actually just, after that meal, I just feel super confident. I feel like I'm just about to, like, one-shot this boss. Anybody else feel the one-shot coming on? I feel the one-shot. What's in 45 minutes? I have to sleep. I've been going to sleep later and later. I keep saying all these dumbass fucking streams talking to people. All right. Finger. Door. Wait, hold on. Jesus. Dude, my night has been getting fucked up. When I stay awake too late, I end up going right to sleep. I don't do any emails. I don't check any messages. And then everybody just thinks I hate them. Because I haven't responded to anything. I'm losing my life, okay? I didn't do any of the skips or anything because I don't need it anymore. All I need is my two-hand, my scream. Let's fucking go, okay? Yeah, it was early, and... Yeah, it was early, and... Okay, I needed... Alright, well that's okay. You know what? Let's try another 100 deaths. I think we'll get it in the next 100 deaths, guys. We should find in chat, who was the guy originally that said that I couldn't do this? You should find that guy, okay? It's his fault.
You will never win.
Ash Jubilee.
No, I can lose again, and again, and again, and again forever. And that makes DGG my prisoner.
Obama.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Why? Okay, yeah, nice goalpost movement. Well, it says that some things are different. She's admitting in the very first thing that there is a difference. Like, I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say. This is a brain rot argument, okay? The only people that argue that trans women should compete with cis women are people that fucking hate trans people. Transphobes are the only ones that make that argument. Don't be transphobic, guys. Love trans people, okay? All right, let's go, guys. D skip. Yes. Soy skip. Yes. Two-handed. Jump. Jump. Screaming here. One and two. He does the back away. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? No, wrong attack. Okay, 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 okay. I didn't want that one, but we did that one. I didn't want it though, but we did it. No, the poke! You're a poke spammer! Oh my god, how's you only got so long? No! It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. The poke spam is not right.
Finger objection door. D skip DGG also skips or two hand clap double jump miano hag miana hype screen re extended D blade godstony blade death repeat shroomstony.
It's not right. right. Finger. Door. D skip. That was clean. Soy skip. Clean. Two-handed. We jump. We jump. Screaming.
Skip.
Back away. What are you doing? No, the poke! It was the poke!
Send.
It was the poke. It's always the poke. It's always the poke. It's always the poke. I don't know what to do about the poke. It's oppressive.
Obama.
Who the fuck is this person?
Didn't say Simon Says.
Do I really want to do this? Can you get PCOS from testosterone prescriptions? I thought if you had PCOS, your testosterone is naturally higher. Can taking testosterone give you PCOS? I have a J.K. Rowling retweet on my Twitter because of fucking Lauren.
Never
Okay.
give up. Never surrender.
Oh my god, I didn't change my appearance. What if this was the one that I won?
Didn't say Simon Says.
Ew, look at this basic bitch guy. Look at that ponytail. D skip, clean. Soy skip, clean. Oh, two-handed, not clean. Jump, jump. Scream. I just am horrible. No, the poke! Oh, and the scream, I'm done. It was good, it was good, it was good, it was good. He did the scream. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a world record character creation, okay? You ready? Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Oh my, I fucked it up. Destiny, that's a woman's name.
You talked over me, soy face. I said never give up. Never surrender.
Oh. Wait, today's Sunday, right? Alright guys, good luck. Here we go. D skip. Soy skip. Oof, neither of those were clean. Yep. Yep. Scream time. Alright, good luck. Okay. Not the poke! No! The swing around. I was too late on my jump. I was too late on my jump. I was too early! I'm too early. I'm coming in 2 seconds. That's what I'm doing over and over again. Why? Why do I do it? I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm scared. It's because I'm scared. I get scared. Don't we all get a little scared sometimes? Why do you roll into the shield? I don't think it matters what you roll. I don't think you do less damage hitting the shield.
Obama.
Why don't you use one of the classes to give you an actual weapon if you want to beat this? Because you can beat it with this weapon. It's possible. If you can get the boss plus 70% health, I'll give you $20. Dude, I can do that right now, okay? You do less damage hitting the shield? Is that true? I don't think that's true. D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Jump. Jump. Okay. This is the run. Gotta retarget. Oh, I took damage. Oi, you really? Oi, mate. Oi. Oi. Not poking. I'm no fucking stamina. I'm out of stamina. Slow the fuck down. I should be next to him. I'm a poke. I'm a coward. I'm a coward. I'm scared. No. No. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's doing the spin. Oh, it did a spin. Oh, why is he running towards me? Okay. 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 I'm a scream. That's what I do here. I'm running away because I'm a coward. Okay. What? Okay, you can do that. Ah, I'm so scared. Look at me. No, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm running away so that I can scream. No. Okay, now I'm not afraid. Wait, what am I doing? He's not doing anything. Okay, okay. No, the poke! You're a dirty poke spammer! No, and the scream! The poke spam! The poke spam! He's doing the poke spam! Why is he allowed to do that? It's so cowardly. He's a move spammer. Do you understand that he's a dirty move spammer? Do you understand? I feel like you guys don't understand. I don't want to continue. God damn it. I feel like you guys don't understand that he's a dirty move spammer.
OMG chat. Destiny ignored my link and I looked at my name.
You guys are overlooking it.
I cannot believe I was a dirty
Hardcore,
white man.
okay?
I have restored balance to my name. Now click on my links.
Okay. Gojo, stop! You dumb fuck. Who even is this? Is this a fucking Elden Ring character?
The great Elden Ring was shattered.
Okay. Let's go, guys. Let us go. Let my people go.
How fast can you even run a mile, bro? Speed greater than muscle every day of the fucking week. Am I right?
I'm pretty sure for... Are there mile sprints? Or is it only like... I don't know what the longest range sprints are.
Time to grief people in
Mile's probably pretty... No, there are. People sprint. No. Okay, D skip, soy skip, jump, whatever the fuck.
No.
The longest is 400 meters. Okay, gotcha. My mile time was around, I think, 4:52. That was my fastest. Jump, hit, jump, hit, back off, and then, whoa, hold on, I need some stamina, bro. No pokes, no pokes, no. Don't! Oh my God! No! Destiny's never ran a sub 10-minute mile. Slug, would you bet $250 on me being able to go downstairs right now and running a sub 10-minute mile? Would you do that on stream? $250 bet. $10-minute mile.
I can't believe I arrived just in time for Destiny to start Elden Ring. Hell yes, poggers.
Yes,
Yo,
I have
Des,
student loans.
You
but I
gotta
can't
realign
go
your
to a
chakras
push.
and analyze your dosha, or else you will never defeat this boss.
You got 50% you can do. This is my Sunday. The reality is I'm never gonna hurt my knees that much. I can't do much of my work. Ask me in 4 weeks and I'll take your bet, okay?
Andy.
Didn't say Simon Says.
So 10-minute mile is 6 miles an hour. There's no way that you can't. Any non-obese person, I imagine, could probably run a 10-minute mile. How many miles are people not used to any sort of cardio? Bro, I squat, okay? That's my cardio. Now there's a guy in my DMs trying to argue with me. He's a checkmark. He's arguing with me that like, oh, so would you say that everybody on performance-enhancing drugs, if they've taken them all throughout high school, should be banned from competing in college? I'm like, yeah, duh. And he's like, oh, well, do you only think that because you don't like trans people? And it's like, okay, dude. Poke? I fucked that up a little. Fuck. Okay, I don't think you can just hug him. I think you gotta... When he's doing that weird shit, I just need to run away.
Dude, Destiny, it's me. The Rift. I'm calling you. Come to me.
You can get like 2 quick hits, then run. The problem is when he raises up like that, I think sometimes you can do like a shield slam. So I think it's like I'm gambling on RNG if I expect him to do that.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Lawrence keeps trying to link dumb shit. Should he get IP banned? What even is the video? Is it the fart sound effect? Gotcha. Nice.
OMG, no, not the poke. What the heck is
He skip.
Scream?
Soy skip.
Unfair. Time to remake my character again, guys.
Two-handed. Jump. Jump. The extended D-strike. 1, 2. Oh god, new moves! It's just... What if I just spam R1? I wonder if I would do more damage.
We will.
am I getting baited by this guy? Wait, I didn't even look at chat for the answer. Did Moot beat this, or like beat the game, or is he taking a break? Yes, he beat all of Elden Ring. Oh, damn. He beat this boss. Oh. Okay, D skip. Soy skip. Ooh, fucked it up. It's all fucked up. Two-handed. We need to do a third jump for luck. 1, 2, 3. God, we just need another run like we had on that one run. We had one run that was so good. I want to bring that run back. Really? Yeah, good one, dude. It's just not it. That ain't it, people.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Oh.
The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
What the fuck? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
What?
Looking like this? No cap. Oh my god, you're so fucking dumb.
What?
Are you there, dear wolf?
I am, little lamb.
Are you sad?
I am.
What does it feel like?
A long line with no kill.
Oh, about now.
Thanks for that wonderful clip, chatter. Good luck. I missed! I fucking didn't jump! I didn't jump! I didn't want it.
Keep hating your life then. Working class
I do hate my life. I do hate my life. Yeah, fuck me up, dude.
Go take a nap, okay, guys? Don't mind me. Hey, guys, don't mind the camera, okay? Don't mind it.
"31 months."
Finger, door. D skip, clean. Soy skip, clean. Two-handed, jump, jump. Okay, 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 okay. All right, 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 all right. Okay, we're screaming. The extended D strike. No, I didn't. I didn't. I jumped early. Just kill me. I deserve to die. I hate my life. I'm not gonna beat this boss. I'm never gonna beat him. We're gonna play this forever. This is Elden Ring for me, guys. Okay? This is Elden Ring for me. Finger, door, the D skip, the soy skip, two-handed, jump, jump. Oh, I didn't scream. I didn't scream, and now I'm short. Now I'm late on my jump. No, the poke! No, dude, are you serious? I'm like, right, okay.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
It's just because I didn't scream. We got like 4 tries left in us. D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Jump. Jump.
You forgot to scream woo 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 woo.
Scream. One. Two. Are you serious? Okay. Okay, whatever, dude.
Keep hating your life then.
I do.
Andy.
I am hating my life. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, fuck. I'm just spamming my keyboard right now, sorry. Yup. What's the one that gives me more HP? Crimson Amber Medallion. What would it be like if I used this? How much HP would we get? Let's just find out, hypothetically.
What's up?
Obama.
Okay, alright. I'm done responding to this person. It's fucking triggering the fuck out of me. How much more HP did I even get? Do I have to like... Do I need to like put a thing on, or... Do I just have this like naturally inside my body? It's a talisman, check equipment menu. Oh, equipment. Is it like, I don't know if it's worn or not. Oh, this means it is worn, right? Oh, great, I took it off, so now I lost my extra HP. Good, that's what I would get. Wow. Okay, well. I have no more stamina! Oh, nice poke, dude. Okay. All right, this is the last run, guys. Good luck. Nice. Good luck, guys. Okay. I think we can do this. Okay. Finger. Door. D skip. Soy skip. Two-handed. Jump. Jump. How do I emote? Menu? This menu? This menu? Okay, whatever. Okay. There it is, guys. Wow. Forgive me, Master. I need to go all out. Just this one time. Scream it. Nice. And he does the weird shield attack. Alright. Good attempt. We'll get on tomorrow, guys. I believe in us.
Awesome. I hope you know that, Ghost. Like, seriously, you guys are all awesome. Even with my keybinds that everyone laughs at.
Back. There, go hang out with IRA. He's a cool dude. I love you guys. It's been fun. Ripperino, Cappuccino, Pappuccino, Hoppuccino, Moppuccino, Cappuccino, Cappuccino, Appuccino, Alpuccino. My Doritos. I will catch you guys next. Streamerino.